We're gonna introduce ourselves. You just take the lead.
Yeah, don't stress.
Okay. Is the background noise bad?
You hardly hear it. There's like it's coming through like every now and again, but it's not crazy.
Okay.
A little bit, but not much.
We see our players setting
Okay,
up
I
here.
showed you Pokeworks, Battle Bank.
Rudolph,
Check.
we're live. We're live.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Umhlanga SPE 2025. On stream, we have Rudolph Duplessis, myself, and then Josh Lilly, the seniors master who won yesterday.
How's it, Dolph? How are we feeling about today? Looking for some
Ah,
actionful gameplay.
good. We have round 7 and 8, and then it should go into asymmetrical cut.
And then we'll be followed with our top eight, our top four, and then our finals. And then we'll be crowning our champion for Umhlanga SPE 2025.
Yeah. On stream, we have Harper Kaiser on the left playing Terra Box, and then Craig Ford, Durban local, playing Gardy.
Harper going
Harper
into
has
this
been
matchup,
traveling a bit. Hmm.
Harper going into this matchup was very stressed because he did in fact play finals versus deck in Joburg, and did end up losing. So I think Gardy's a bit of like a trigger for him. So he's hoping to turn one Gardy win into another. He does despise this deck very much and wants to beat it.
On paper, it is favored, but I guess it all comes down to how fast Terra Box can set up and start torrential pumping into Gardy and hoping Gardy bricks a little bit.
Yeah. Some of the key things we're going to be looking for from Craig in this game is aggressively setting up turn to Candy Guardi, being able to set up multiple Monkey Dories so you can have a Gardevoir with a 310 HP. So then it is hard for Harper to knock out, even though Harper does play the Volcanion EX, which can one shot a Gardevoir with the use of Pikachu in tandem, and does not trigger Pheasant Diff EX.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be very good because Gardy, after rotation, has lost in most of its draw engine. The draw now relies on Mew EX's restart and then Fizzendipity's flip the script. But because the Gardy would die from poison, you can't use flip the script. And most of the time, you have more than 3 cards in hand, so the restart from Mew doesn't do a lot.
Even us seeing Craig doesn't even play Mew. It seems to be quite similar to the, as known, the Brixty, Brent Tonnison's 60
Brent
cards
Donovan.
from Melbourne Regionals, Monterey Regionals, which is like quote unquote the perfect God of War 60 to say.
Yeah, this has been the most played 60 in the Masters. And this is
Here we
also the list
see,
you won with.
yes. Always very good. Here we see our players setting up. I got to see that Hopper is starting with that Ditto in his hand. Seems to have a couple of energy cards. Blood Minos Luna.
Fifteen-minute
How would you see
timer.
Hopper coming in there?
Okay. He's got such nice sleeves.
Lovely art
I
stick.
do like
But
those.
Japanese
Yeah,
do it right.
yeah. I know he's been traveling a bit. He spent some time in Japan playing this current format for a few months.
Hopper was telling me he's very experienced with this format from his time in Japan. Allegedly, he played a total of 700 games in this format. And like you can obviously see it's playing off. He's doing super well here. He did super well in Joburg. He's already locked up at flight, so anything else from this point is just all for the glory.
Yeah. Back-to-back flights would be lacquer. Unfortunately, they do not pass over to the next person, so he should get double flights, maybe for him and a partner.
Maybe for him next year, even.
I don't think they go over to next year.
Yeah, duh.
I think we're just waiting for the other players to set up and then do a short start together.
Mm.
Their current records, I've got that. So Craig, I'm just trying to find him on the standings. Two. Craig is currently 3-2-1 on 10 points, and then Harper's also 3-2-1 on 10 points. So from here on out, the guys cannot drop a single game. They have to win to progress to asymmetrical
Or
cut.
even tie eliminates him.
Yeah,
Uh,
tie is as good as a loss from this point onwards.
effectively at this point. Uh, Craig's hand isn't looking the strongest here. Uh, do see a single Ultra Ball, a Red Candy, a Bravery Charm. I think a Curlier or two even. And I think he
Yeah,
might be
he's
starting with
triple.
Heralds. But even
Okay.
if Craig misses another basic Pokemon here, this might just be a very quick game one for us. Um, Hopper might just be able to use Torrential Pump, kill two Pokemon, knock out two
But I do
Pokemon.
think Craig is going first. So torrential pump turn one is very difficult. There we go. And we're off.
Oh, it's a Badu start. I presume Craig did elect to go second here. God usually does want to go second. If Craig's unaware
Yeah.
of a matchup, blind second is very good. Um, and like as I was discussing with Harper yesterday, he believes that Godwall should go first in Terror Box if you do know the matchup. Um,
Yeah. I think
but
that
maybe
might
Craig
have been a
wasn't completely
bit
sure.
of a yeah, I think Craig might have missed that this was he was playing Terror Box.
Harper's hand isn't looking the best either. I think there's a Pheasant Deputy, a couple energies, a Blood Moon. This Ditto start is good, but like he can't get another Ditto. He doesn't play multiple copies. A fan
No,
rotom with no
unfortunately
terror
that's
is good
only
as
a one off.
nothing. Here we see Harper doing
This
a
is a
bit of price check.
difficult decision.
Just to touch on the records again, Hopper, one of his ties yesterday was to Justin Kempley, who was playing Gardevoir, and his loss was to Ethan Weber. One of his losses was to Ethan Weber, who was also playing Gardevoir. So just a bit of a track record here. He's not a fan of this deck, and it's not like doing the best for him this matchup.
Hopefully he
Maybe
can
you'll be able
turn
to
the
get some
tides.
redemption.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go for the fan rotom. Using fan core to get two Hootuts and a Noctowl.
He seems to
Unfortunately, no
have
Terra down yet.
a sparkling crystal in his opening hand. A boss's orders and a psychic in the grass energy. So really nothing here from Harper. Probably preying on a top deck or Craig Ionoing him at this point. But
He
Craig's
can
hand's not
also
looking the
use
best either.
either. Luckily, the Rotom
Yeah.
can attack if he finds the stadium again. Yeah, a lot of
Is it?
F's attack its grass energy for turn.
Do you know what that gold card is in Harper's hand? Oh, it's a super odd.
I think that's a. I thought either a Bravery Charm or Super Rod. Super Rod,
I
yeah.
think it's a super odd.
Yeah.
Uh, Here we do see Craig top deck Nestball, which is very impactful. Um, Craig might be able to capitalize it. Hopper does not have a Terra Pokemon, and just say, "Oh, I'm going to go Nest Ball for Ralts. I'll Ultra Ball for Cleffer. My hand's pretty dead, but like I can draw Candy Guardian next turn. I just need one more piece, because I have the Candy already, and then like
Yeah.
just need to find Ultra Ball one of your two Gardevoirs, and you don't want to Badu here because if Harper had an Ultra Ball or Nest Ball, he would have grabbed for Terra and got an attachment down onto it. That turn one attachment onto Wellspring is so impactful.
Yeah, it means you can save the crystal for something else like the Pikachu or you know, a different Pokemon. Don't always have to go for a
Terrapagos.
yeah, Terrapagos with Crown Opal's not the best, but the Unified Beatdown for one energy is quite good.
Crown Opal can actually have some use cases though, due to the fact that like if they only have one Monkey Dory in play, uh, and you uh, knock it out with Crown Opal, then they have no way to one shot your Terrapico, so it's at least getting two knockouts.
Okay. I see Craig is this elects to go for the second roll, trying to play it super safe, not reading the board that well, seeing as Harper didn't get a Terra Pokemon down with no, he can't play item cards. Okay, elects to go for the Itchy Pollen, has
Just
two
took the
cards in
grass energy,
hand,
nothing.
so he's kind of on the top deck mode as well. But Harper's hand is abysmal. Can't
Yeah.
even knock out with Assault Landing.
I feel like this was wrong here from Craig. Unless he prized a Cleffer, he should have just gone into it. And if Hopper had the nuts here, he could just iron bundle, kill both rolls, or knock out both rolls. Also, not
I think
getting
he's just
attachment
gonna
down
get
onto
cuffed
Monkey
in.
Dory turn one is super, super bad. You have a candy, but
Okay,
you have to top deck here. You want to establish
okay,
Monkey early, and using Mind Bend is so impactful in this matchup. I played
okay.
my winning into cut yesterday versus Terrabox, and Monkey Dory attacked so many times. I played versus uh, I played twice. Played two games versus my opponent, who was also my finalist opponent in Joburg, and
Okay, just hold
in
on.
our
We've got Harper just bossing up the Curlier that Craig evolved. But Craig's hand is also not the best. Has Candy, Drift Room. I think that's another Curlier.
that yeah, no, that's the energy. I think.
Okay, that's the Cleffer, but he
Yeah.
can't retreat. Okay, that's a turn of missed items, and this is
Oh, and
very
Hopper
good.
top decks
This is
Nestball.
very good.
This is
No, he had
incredible.
Nespal. He had Nespal from the
If you have it,
previous turn.
this
So
is such a
this
big
is
play.
that missed turn from Craig is going to cost him
Massive.
severely.
Yeah. And Craig has no attachments on Monkey Dory, as I was going to say. Monkey Dory in play, if you get attachment down onto a turn one, especially when you start one of these baby Pokemon that have free retreat, you're able to so freely attach to Monkey Dory and set up for mind bends, which one sets up damage onto these like two prize Pokemon so that you don't have to Monkey Dory damage onto them, and two allows for you to
There's the energy
use confusion.
switch, retreat from the fan rotom, and this should be a torrential pump on the active rolls, active Curlier, and then sniping the rolls on the bench.
100%.
Okay, using the super rod to shuffle back the grass energy that was just discarded from Assault Landing, trying to use the items because I think Harper knows that Craig is going into Itchy Pollen after this.
I feel
Okay,
Craig
to
here
grab the
must just go
research.
into Cleffer. His hand is so small, but that feels like a losing play also.
Okay, elected to
I,
yeah, grab the research from the first Jewel Seeker. Plays Nest Ball to get all the items out now before he gets Itchy Pollen again. Grab Hootoots, so he's sitting with two Hootoots. Torrential Pump, knocking out Curlier and Heralds. Ooh. That escape board trying to escape Harper's deck there. Okay. Craig promotes the Cliffer, draws Nest Ball. Yeah. Nest Ball
this
for turn.
feels way too late from Craig. If we got that turn one Cleffer while Hopper had a dead hand, this would have been so well positioned. You would have Godvar in play. You would have Monkey Dory with an attachment down. Um, he would probably still have his Curlier in play. Now at this point, it's just what are you supposed to do? You can use Fez, but
Okay.
that you need to
Nest
thin out more
Ball for
cards for
Fez,
grasping for.
probably hoping to hit. Yes, this is going to be difficult for him.
You need night
I
stretching. You
just
need a bull search.
yes to get another rolls to get two rolters down. If he doesn't get two rolters down, Harper's just going to keep torrential pumping. Okay, flip the script for three. That's an earthen vessel, night stretcher at least, and a bravery charm. Fortunately, he has to
A
use the
bravery chance
stretcher
to
to
go on
get
the
another.
Fez.
Yeah. Okay, earthen vessel for Drifloom.
probably grabbing out a psychic. I would say it. No, two psychic. Okay.
Double psychic.
Does he have an ultra ball? Maybe another ball
No,
search.
I don't see
Nothing.
an ultra ball in that hand.
I
Let's
don't know.
see. I know
Different.
there's a bravery charm and there's a night stretcher. Maybe the last card was an ultra ball to grab the
I think it's a
second
rare
rolls
candy.
because if you're not grabbing the second rolls, it's a rare candy. Yeah,
It's a
not
rare
grabbing that
candy.
second rolls is yeah. I don't think you'll
And
be able to establish a Guardi
the thing is, you
anytime
can't
soon.
go. This is where I was saying that this play is completely fine from Harper, and you can recover from it if you have Monkey Dory in play. Because being able to confuse for Wellspring means that they either have to flip for confusion and take that risk, or they have to retreat into a different attacker.
Okay, we have night stretcher, get the rolls back, attach for turn, and then just cross draw for 6, 5, 5. Okay, draw
This
for turn from Harper. Of Bluetooth
knocked
into
off.
a Noctowl. Jewel Seeker should grab a Crispin and then probably the Stadium, I would say.
Maybe
Let's
another
see, let
Ultra
me grab
Ball for the next
maybe
Noctowl.
an Ultra Ball to secure the next two, dude. Yeah.
He
He
does have
has
an
an Ultra
Ultra
Ball
Ball
in
and a
hand,
Noctowl in his
and
hand.
he has that.
Oh,
So maybe the Stadium is the play. But he
mm.
has a
What
lot of
doesn't he
energies
have?
in hand, which is the problem.
But I
So
think he probably has enough.
Crispin,
He does. As it seems, he does.
you should just
Maybe
check
he
that
has
he has
full
the
for Teal
water
Mask.
energy in deck. Okay, there's the
He
water
doesn't even need it.
energy,
He has the
crystal.
crystal. Crystal.
Okay. And the metal energy is there, and there's a grass energy. So yeah, he's definitely getting another torrential pump off here.
Yeah. And I think then
Just
it's just
thinking of the
way too late for
signature.
Craig. If we were able to get this grasping draw on turn one or turn two, it's been super good.
Yeah. Okay. Area zero under depth. That golden area zero under depth is gorgeous.
Beautiful card. Incredible artwork.
Okay. Crispin goes to the Wellspring Ogre plays the area zero under depth. I don't think we're benching anything
I think
else. Maybe thin the deck with that
he's lining up
Ultra
an ultra ball
Ball.
here.
Do you throw away the Turo or the energy? Probably. Not sure what this Ultra Ball grabs.
Teal Moss,
Maybe another.
Terrapagos, Mew.
Okay, Mew. Okay, yeah. Being scared of the Iono to two. I completely get that. Okay.
That
Wellspring knocking
seems
out
the
the
only
leftover
way
rolls.
that Craig can come back here, counter catcher up, Noctowl, Iona to two, um, try re-establish your board, but by then maybe if he's able to set up multiple Monkey Dories and get an Iona off and knock out Fez, we will be able to see a legendary comeback. He does have 2 damage on the fan rotom already, so um,
Okay, he plays Earthen Vessel, grabs two psychic energies. He did draw the Wellspring Ogre. Not the Wellspring Ogre, apologies. The Monkey Dory, and he has the Dark Energy in hand. So he'll flip the script for 3.
his
Counter
countercatcher,
catcher, that's good.
Artisan,
Artisan's good,
Iona.
and an
Oh,
Iona.
that's
Okay,
beautiful.
this isn't a
And there's a
bad
Monkey
hand. He
Dory
can
block in that hand.
yes, and he has the Ultra Ball to okay counter catcher, the
This is how
Noctowl.
we come back in this game.
But we know that Harper is sitting with the Turo in hand, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he ultra balled Vituro, I believe.
He Ultra Ball Turo. Okay,
Yeah,
but
and we have an
Craig is
Iona.
bound to play that Iono.
Yeah,
I would like to Ultra Ball those energies away. But do you grab another monkey? You're not grabbing a. Maybe grab the third roll. Another
I
rolls.
like the charm on the monkey here.
Yeah, protecting it, not giving too easy. But okay,
I
not using the
don't
Ultra Ball.
see why we're
That
not using Artisan first here. I feel like we should just use
yeah,
Artisan because we only have one Ralts in our deck, and maybe we want to see Monkey. That's the only thing I can think of. We do see a Night Stretcher in his hand, but so we're definitely
not
grabbing
too much. Double rolls
multiple
back.
Night Stretchers. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, double roll seems ineffective because if this Badu gets Wellspring,
6. Yeah.
you're losing.
Okay. We should be able
We're
to
gonna
alter
see
this after the
Arson.
last rolls.
I would say
Or another
monkey.
monkey. Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Alter them
this
for the
roll
last
just feels like
rolls.
you're clogging your board up.
Mm. Yeah, if this itchy pollen isn't sticking, I don't see Craig winning this game. But
There is
let's
no way
see.
for Harper to get a Wellspring off his turn though. With
Yeah.
Itchy Pollen, there's zero chance because Harper can't get free energy in play.
Yeah. So I think um just sending out getting out one roll to maybe another monkey like you suggested could have been the play, but we see just the itchy pollen for 10. Harper's 2 cards. 3 cards now is energy.
Jamming
Two
Tower, I
cards
believe,
energy. And I saw
and
jamming tower
Boss, I
area
think.
0 under depths. I think
Mm.
play the area 0 under depths and then you can restart for 1.
You can even attach, maybe wanting to steal mask, but you see the same amount of cards.
I'm scared of attaching. I'm scared of attaching to the active because what if he counter catches up the second knock tower? Okay, he does
Always
attach to knock
thinking you
tower,
can.
retreats
Okay, we're
into
gonna
the
see a
Wellspring
stop here.
Ogre and then just sob for 20. Okay. And then he has jamming tower in hand, so he can always sob again, play jamming tower in his following turn, and then Craig has to push up another Pokemon.
This will be a massive turn if
Okay.
Craig can
No.
get off the Candy Gardevoir and knock out the Wellspring, or even hit 190 and then
Okay, there we have
the
another
Fez,
person.
knock out the Fez even.
Okay, we
Iono
have
knock
Night
out
Stretcher
Fez,
in
counter
hand.
catcher.
Iona, I think he wants to grab a Curlia with that Night Stretcher. I think this might be the last Night Stretcher.
Oh, we have
This
one more in the
alters
deck, we
in,
see.
probably grabbing another one. Story.
But we need Professor's Turo here. Scenario, Orvis Badu's never leaving the active, and Harper can just draw like so many more turns of cards. I I hope. I don't think we're going to be seeing
We have another beverage one.
a Brain here.
Attaches Bravery
But this
Charm
is
to
the
defense
last.
Antipathy.
This is the last stadium
We
here
have
from
Night
Craig.
Stretcher.
Um,
Yeah.
so
So that
if
jamming
this
tower
jamming
is
tower
going
is
to
going to
stick
stick,
from Harper.
which is masterful play,
But
also
jamming tower is also
recognizing
bad
oh
for the
for Wellspring for the
yeah,
crystal.
it's bad for the Wellspring as well.
See third
This crystal won't
charm,
work.
candy. I think it's ultra ball.
Ultra
So we can get
Ball.
Candy Guardi here, but we
Okay.
need Professor Turo.
To get this.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's no way getting the video out active. Unfortunately, I already played the Iono, so the Turo would only happen next turn. It is in
Next
deck.
turn.
I did see the flash of it. Um, Not sure what Harper's 2 cards were. Probably he'll flash it in his turn. Okay. Grab the Guardi. We'll see the Candy Guardi.
We can see start
Okay.
loading up
And has
energy
another
onto
Curlia.
the Gardevoir. We should start loading up energy onto the Gardevoir and move 60 over to the Hootuts. So next turn we can Monkey Dory 20 over and knock out the Hootuts.
Knocked out. And then now has no Hootwood to play, so no Jewel
Yeah.
Seeker.
And then
Let's
we
see if
can knock
Craig
out Fez
sees
with
this.
Countercatcher and Kuro.
I think that's another counter. Okay, no, not another counter catcher, just Itchy Pollen for
Ooh,
10.
I don't
Harper
like
draws
this. I
fourth
would have
energy for turn. That's beautiful. He has another energy, attaches it, restart for 1.
liked to
That's
seen
a nice
a
golden night stretch, a rescue board, and ball. But the rescue board's really good if Craig tries to strand a
Noctowl again.
another Noctowl. I think we're just going to sob again. No, it's not knocked out
I
because
think
of the
I would have
bravery
liked.
charm.
I think I would have liked to seen Craig originally counter catch up the Hoothoot with two retreat, so that we didn't end up in the sub lock.
Uh,
Due to the fact that
yeah,
uh, there's no way for Hopper to search out Latias. And even if he did have to search out Latias, you'd need Area Zero in that combination. So you need to raw draw Area Zero and Latias. And realistically, that's not happening off 3 cards, maximum of 4 if you see with Mew.
Okay, there we
Why are we
see
moving this
Dinner
damage
Brain
here?
off the
I
active to the Hoot Hoot. Not sure
I
what
feel
Craig's thought process is behind this. Maybe he's trying to Miracle Psychic Embrace, 3 energies, 60 on
that's
the
just
Guardian, then
game.
knock out with it.
Yeah.
That's game one. Going to Craig, going to Harper, putting him into 1-0 advantage. Slight. I don't think Craig has a lot of practice
Practice.
against Terra Box
I think Craig is
because
a tired player. He just came back for this event. Craig does have a top four at nationals in 2016, I believe. So he's obviously a very good player from the old guard, so you'd call it. And Harper is very much the new generation of players in SA. Um, so it's a bit of like for old versus for new. And I think still Craig did almost make a comeback there. Um, or to just, I think if we had seen that Cleffer on turn one, it would have been a completely different game.
yeah, I think the clever play was definitely the route for Craig back into this game because if you allow Harper to get back-to-back torrential pumps, go prizes up, it just feels like a mountain to climb to get back into the game.
And as we saw, Harper's hand was awful for majority of the beginning part of the game. He did not have any Terra Pokemon. He didn't have any Nest Ball. And if Craig was able to identify, oh, Hopper did not play any Ball Search on this turn, and he doesn't have a Terra in his hand. He hasn't benched Terra. Well, what items is he holding? Unless he's making a mistake. But you'd presume that your opponent is playing to their best,
Playing
to their
optimally,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah. So you would go towards the Cleffer so that next turn you can guarantee a guard like a Guardi out. And since he missed energy onto Water Pond turn one, there was no way for him to boss like double rolls. But
That's
I don't think he
Mulligan
would have
for
been able to get double
Craig,
rolls.
and then Harper starting water, well, Wellspring Ogerpon in the active. It's good. I see a Hoothoot. I don't see a Fan Rotom, but I did see an Ultra Ball, so that could grab Fan Rotom. If you're not Fan Rotoming a turn on your first turn as Terra Box, it feels awful.
Hopper does have a Fan Rotom in his hand, and he's starting that Wellspring. Incredible start from him. We do see Craig starting that Badu again. His hand seems to be a lot of energies, Night Stretcher, an Ultra Ball at least, but still. Here we see Hopper going for the Fan Call, presumably grabbing out a couple of Hoothoots, knocked out. Take a bit of price. Check here, check our supporters.
Doesn't seem like he prized anything too serious. I did see a flash of the pink. So,
I mean, that's Sparkling Crystal, baby. Love to see it.
yeah.
Some key
Okay, he
cards in this
has
matchup to
Crispin
think
for
about.
next turn. And I think Craig still elects to go second, which I don't think that is the play. I think going first is definitely the play.
100%.
Ultra Ball, playing all the balls out. Do you throw away the Hoothoot or the Mew? Okay, I think he has the Night Stretcher to get them.
Potentially, yes. Maybe wanting to see more Cosmew.
Iron
Dropping
Bundle,
Iron
the
Bundle,
bundle's so good in this deck.
massive, massive.
Yeah.
But
So when
from
your
Craig's hand,
opponent,
I don't think he has many outs to basic Pokemon, so this might be a very quick game here.
yeah, so the bundle allows Harper to bench it, and then if he uses its ability, and Craig has two Ralters on the bench, he has to push Ralts up to the active, and that means he can knock out a Ralts and two Ralters instead of a Bidou and a Ralts. Okay, draw for turn, Psychic Energy, Ultra Ball.
What do you do
Is
here?
that a support to the last card in his hand?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's a Night Stretcher. I think this is going to be very quick here. Um, if we
Okay,
grab for
maybe
Rocks,
that
we
was
lose.
the research or something. We need to grab something that can survive, like a Pheasantipity.
Mm, Clefairy, get attachment down onto it.
The fairy get an attachment down onto it.
We're
Because
attacking
it can
turn
full
two.
moon rondo for quite a bit. And then you survive at least. If you have Monkey Charm, you could also grab that. It wouldn't be the best grab, but not grabbing a
Monkey
Ralt
Charm.
feels bad, but it's not the right choice in this case. That's what Craig is going with this turn.
Monkey Charm seems pretty good because you can get attachment down onto it, and then you're using Confusion on turn two. Confusion is a massive part of this matchup, and being able to establish Monkey with a Dark Energy early is super impactful.
Okay. Let's see. Didn't catch that. It's a dark energy, nine stretches, psychic energy, and that's
Oh,
a
it is a
professor's
research.
research. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
phew.
That doesn't feel too bad. So we're still in this. We're still in
I think
this.
I would have grabbed the Monkey and got a Dark Energy down onto it.
Seeing as you have the dark energy in hand, that would be
Yeah,
good.
I see a
Uh,
Fairy, a Brave Charm. I think a Nest Ball, an Earthen Vessel. His hand looks incredible here.
okay.
Multiple
Nest will
or
fall
Night
another
Stretch
roll.
because a Monkey Dory. Seems amazed by his hand.
I think he's just checking what the Wellspring Ogerpon does exactly. But this seems like a much better setup than game one from Craig.
Problem is here, if he benches Fez and he has Badu in play, then Hopper was saying that the sub lock is just a massive part of his matchup. Um, and like he will just sob a Fez, like he'll sob a Badu, and then like they'll
Earthen
turret, and then he sobs
Vessel.
Fez.
Earthen Vessel,
There is
then
a night
Night
stretcher.
Stretcher. That's two Night Stretchers down. I think he only plays four, grabbing a Psychic and probably the Dark Energy here to that Dory.
Only
There
plays
we go.
four here. I don't think he can play more than that.
Yeah, maybe. You never know.
If you play
If you
fast,
play the golden one, if you play quick
mm.
enough, your opponent won't notice.
And if you play the pop hollow one, they're all different.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, benches Monkey Dory, attaches the Bravery Charm to it, attaches
And
Dark
dog.
Energy, and I think this should just be a not electing to bench the Fidge, which is good, and then
I
Ichiban
do
for turn.
agree.
Okay. Okay, we have the Crispin in hand, which means we can save the Noctowl. Okay. Crispin. Did we miss the water energy there? I think the water energy might be prized. So that means Harper has to use that
Sparkling crystal.
the Noctowl Jewel Seeker for a Sparkling Crystal. Because I
Ooh,
don't see the water energy. Unfortunately, the attack cost for Torrential Pump is
seems to be
colorless. Lining up to Crispin.
and a
Maybe thinking
crystal.
of using Noah.
I think we do use blower here. Either
Mm.
Craig
We
promotes a
don't want
role
to actually kill the the Badu.
for Badu because we want to sob lock
Okay.
it at some point.
The sub locket. Okay, we have Jewel Seeker. The two energies are still on. I would like to see the use
Yeah,
of the Crispin. So
I
we
would
have
like us
that,
to like confirm the
that,
Crispin use before.
then okay, the energy to hand with the professor's research, getting rid of. I think he only plays one
Passion to knock.
stretcher. Only plays one night stretcher, and then the other card. Okay,
I don't
let's
like
knock
us
out the Badu.
pairing the Badu.
I think he can save the blower in case the Rolls doesn't evolve, he doesn't get down another basic, but he has the Pheasantipity. And then we can also Confusion here, which isn't bad at all.
The
Flip a
confusion is
script to
really
3.
powerful.
Okay, we get another Rolls down. I would like to see maybe the Ultra Ball get a evolve that one.
I don't think there is an Ultra Ball. It just
Okay,
seems to be free energy in a rare candy.
candy. Oh, it's an old red candy. Okay, we have the. I think we just have to mind bend for 60 and hope that confusion sticks.
Mindbend is massive
Okay,
here. But
mind
if
bend for
Mindbend did
60.
not
We have
come into
areas
play
limited
now,
there.
as I was saying, if Mindbend did not come into play now, then Hopper would be able to use Hyper Blow and either bring up a Roltz or bring up Fez, and either he's
There's
fine with because he
of
can have
that.
a Torrential Pump or Sob.
Mm, okay. Let's see what he elects to do. He has boss in hand, and he has an ultra ball. Could throw away the research and the night stretcher to maybe. He doesn't play a switch, but I do know he plays. He does play one two row, but that would mean getting rid of his sparkling crystal. Okay,
It's
uses uh uses blower from the iron bundle. Craig deciding what to push up, thinking of pushing up the Fez because it can tank it. Okay. We have 19 minutes left in this round, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Pushes up the run rolls with the bravery charm attached because it will survive a hit. Torrential punch under to the guy.
I don't think Hopper can get off a Torrential Pump.
Well,
Might
he
be
can
too.
if he
Oh
flips
yes,
heads.
okay. Just flip heads, easy enough.
Yeah. Okay. Ultra Ball. Very tough decisions. Yeah. Another torrential pump would be big.
I feel
Ultra Ball in
as
the boss.
at this turn we could just boss up with Pheasantipity and sob it for a turn, or just leave it in the active, hit into it maybe. But I suppose the confusion just it does so much
It's
work
scary.
now. It
It's
has makes
scary.
you have to play so differently.
Ultra Ball throwing away the boss's sword in the night stretcher, grabbing the Noctowl, and then thinking of what he's going to grab. He does play the one switch, which can heal, and then which can heal the confusion.
Mhm.
I think what is that
Maybe
card at the front of his deck?
that's a
Is that a
switch.
switch and an E switch? And
I
then the
believe
other
so.
card is an energy switch. Okay. A very old energy switch. We can energy switch off of that towel and sob, but not sobbing. The fizz feels kind of bad.
I feel
Then we
as
switch to Latias.
if it was a way for us to be able to play the boss this turn, that would have been super good, super
Yeah.
clean.
Okay. And then we research for 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Super Rod.
We do draw the psychic
Okay.
energy.
Huge one. Psychic. We can retreat. I think that's another torrential pump, knocking out that another Wellspring Ogre on the bench.
Because
And then
100
torrential
is
pump,
massive.
100 on the active, and then knocking out the other rolls on the bench. The 100 is massive because it makes it easy to clean up with something else like
Terrapagos.
the Terrapagos or yeah, I think it's just the
But
Terrapagos that
also
really does
Craig can't
damage.
evolve this into Curlier because it will be knocked
Because then
out.
yes, yeah, you need to go Candy directly into Guardi. Okay,
We
Craig draws return,
do
gets
see
another
this
monkey for
first.
the script.
He did top deck a research, so we're gonna have to see that come down. I feel I think he only flipped the script here due to the fact he does have a rare candy in his hand already. So if he was to draw Ultra Ball, God of War, it would have been super impactful. But it seems he just missed it here. It's unfortunate. See, energy grabbed off the Earthen Vessel.
I did
Checking. I
draw the
think we
monkey,
might be
so
on
I
energy.
think there's another dark energy in deck.
I think we
Doesn't seem like they
researched
are.
two away.
Yeah, I think that's only the one energy of the earthen vessel.
Okay, we're just gonna have to research here for fresh seven, I guess, and hopefully we drove Candy Gaudy.
Okay.
No, the energy
Let's
doesn't
go
go
this.
straight to the discard pile. Oh, he put it straight there.
Okay, we
Oh,
just
brother.
maybe just he's going to maybe just mention that, but I do think he's going to play the research, so that is fine.
Okay,
Okay,
the energy
let's see if
does
we can
hard
use
search
the
for sure.
candy Guardi. Living on a prayer. Yeah,
But he drew, I
that's a
think he drew
candy. That's an
Secret Box
ultra
and
ball.
Cody.
Okay,
Yeah.
that definitely secures the Guardi for us.
And he has 60 damage to move over, which is massive.
Ultra balling away earlier, and I think that was another
I think
earthen
that's a
vessel.
monkey. It's a monkey dory. Fancy Buffer Hollow.
Uh, yeah, and ability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Couriers don't have abilities anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, Craig isn't disrupting Harper's hand. He still has a Hoot Hoot on the bench, but he can move 60 to to that Hoot Hoot. Okay, let's see what we're cooking with here. Okay, just shuffling up after grabbing the Gardevoir. Elect thinking of playing the secret box. Let's hope he checked his prizes and that the candy isn't, because I do think he only plays candies. Last candy's prize and he throws this away with the secret box.
Oh,
That is
that would be.
okay.
No!
Electric play the secret box. Let's see.
He researched the candy.
No, he's not playing the secret box. Okay.
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 Yeah. I was saying, whoa,
Okay.
whoa.
Candy Guardi. Still have 100 damage on the Gardevoir. 70 damage on the Wellspring Ogerpon. Should be an easy knockout.
But what are we attacking with here? I feel if Scotty goes down, we're just so we lose if Scotty goes down.
We can
You
move
know,
60 damage off, leave it on 40, but the Terrapagos doesn't have a difficult time hitting for 240.
well, it will be out of range if it goes to 40. If it goes to 48 alpha min,
We
40 damage
definitely
on there.
can't afford to lose this Guardi.
Yeah, we really
Move,
can't afford to lose it. Oh,
but it's
and there's still 100 on the
still
Terrapagos. It
100
just needs
because we
one
had to
more.
Psychic Embrace.
I feel like it was completely fine if we just went for Monkey Dory Confuse here.
Yeah. Okay, moving up the Latias. Harper draws for turn. No disruption on that hand. Ultra Ball, Crispin, Ditto can try. This is the. He has to reach for the knockout on this Guardi with the Terrapagos, I feel. So let's see him what he does here. Okay, Ultra
Perhaps
Ball.
this can have no issue here.
Okay.
The damage just starts ramping.
Throwing away Crispin and a Water Energy. There's also okay hoot, another grabbing a knockdown, so it's going Jewel Seeker, saving it with that 60 damage, but still 40 damage knocks that out. Okay. Don't see that the rapper goes. That's double nest ball. Okay.
We do have a Crispin in our hand also here. Shuffling in, I presume, some
Ultra
energies, some
Rod, Water
good
Energy.
Terrapagos,
Ah, the rapper
and then
goes in the
you
discard pile. And
over
then
Iron
over
Bundle.
in the Iron Bundle.
But Iron Bundle
Okay.
can push out a two prizer, so
So
Terrapagos
he doesn't sit behind the
for two, like a
okay.
Pheasant Dip to you
Nest
for
ball.
Bravery Charm.
Okay. Nest ball for Serendipity. Second nest ball for
Terrapagos.
time. Not being able
How
to
much are
just
we hitting here? We have how many Pokemon play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're hitting 180. I
yeah,
feel
that's still
as
not enough.
we I feel as we should be using Fez first here. Maybe because we're thinning out the two energies, it's better.
Then we can phase. I think finning with Crispin, then phasing, maybe hoping to hit um, more basics. But I feel isn't this it's one, two, yeah, one,
We
two,
could
three,
have
four, five, 6. We need
we
another basics. Phase
so one
three.
maybe off the
We can
screen
bench the
automatically.
Ditto. I would even bench that Ditto just to secure this. Not
I
isn't
think
this
there's
enough
just there's
damage?
another basic off the stream. Oh, and we
Oh,
just see
I think
Craig
Craig
concede here.
conceding because I don't think he feels he can come back into this game.
Yeah, but excellent play from both sides. Sometimes that's just how the matchup goes, unfortunately. Um,
Okay, let's see if we can't grab Harper for winner's interview. Very clean 2-0 by him. It just didn't go Craig's way today.
Hopper is coming to me for interview now. I believe he's just coming off stream. But in general, masterful gameplay from Harper. Uh,
Mm.
really good gameplay from Craig. Also, um, I think in certain sorts we could have made certain plays different, and that would have led to uh, maybe a closer game. But in general, really good play from both players. And Harper just proving that Terror Box is amazing deck and it is here to stay.
There's 8 minutes left in this round.
I believe we'll be able to choose our feature match for the next round. So put a poll out of preparing so you can see your favorite player play on stream. Who's your favorite player,
I,
Rudolph?
I can't. I can't. I'm my favorite player. I can't play on stream because I'm not there. I'm my
But you're
favorite
my
player.
favorite player, so you have to play on stream.
We can. I'll stream with my phone.
If you hop on a flight now, maybe you'll be here in time for finals to win.
Maybe.
As I said, Hopper will be with us soon for a winner's interview. I believe we're just sorting off some stuff off camera, handing his match slips and some like backstage stuff. But he is almost here. Yes. Come here. We are with Hopper Kaiser, winner of round 7 on stream. Hopper, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling decent. We took the dub over Guardi finally. It's been 2 regionals since I've been able to take a win over Guardi, which is nice.
So what was
It
a bit of
does
your
feel
forte
good.
going into the matchup?
I understand the matchup. Like I've played against it enough, and I know that if they get Guardi, I kind of just lose mainly. So if they have like double monkey set up, I can just survive basically anything from my deck. So I just try and target down the routes, just prevent them from getting Guardi. And game 1 that worked out, he was able to get Guardi up, but then after that I was able to gust around it. And then game 2, yeah, he got Guardi up, but he didn't have double monkey set up. And since I swung into the routes the turn before, there was damage left over, and then I was like dealing with traffic loss. He had nothing after that and just scooped it up. But yeah, so it's a textbook matchup, but it's not favored.
Yeah. I saw your hand starting game 1 wasn't great because you didn't have the Terra Pokemon down. Were you stressing at that point?
After I saw his first turn, I knew like we were kinda okay. So he didn't have too much. And then after he discarded the energy, since he evolved into Curlia and didn't attach, because usually you attach because you don't want to damage your Guardian too much, you don't monkey setup. I was like, all right, so he probably doesn't have an energy, so I gusted up the Curlia to try and get items back for a turn because I topped like the mess ball. And yeah, he didn't have an energy, he couldn't retreat, so I was able to get water punch from there.
Yeah, that turn casting up the Curlia was massive for you. Then you were back into the game, and then you had the Curlia in the active, and you can kill the Curlia and then kill the.
Well, it was an amazing read and obviously paid off. I think that swung the game's tempo so far in your favor.
So I could have grabbed a Terra Pokemon off that first Ditto, but I was like, there's a higher odds of me hitting a Terra Pokemon than like a triple Toot. So I was like, let me thin the deck and get everything else. So when I do hit a Terra Pokemon, I'm online.
Yeah,
100%.
no, definitely. I think always that is. But starting Ditto is ideal. That's all. That feels amazing. Feels amazing. Are there any matchups that you are scared of, or any players that you are scared of hitting in round 8?
I'm honestly just scared of Guardi. That's anything else I'm like feel perfect into. But yesterday I played against the Guardi player, Justin. Shout out Justin, and I beat him game 1 and then offered him an ID. So that's how much I respect the matchup. I was like, all right.
Did he take the ID?
He took it. He was 1-0 down. He was like, all right, that's a bit of a show of dominance. I'll take it.
In the top tables, we have Daichi on Guardi, Justin on Guardi.
Yeah.
So not that. I think that's Michael Byrne on Guardi as well. But the top tables do seem fairly mixed. So you won't. Yeah, the chance of you hitting Guardi in round 8 isn't too high, but the chance of is always there.
So
How's your matchup into Bolt or Joltik box?
So my matchup into Bolt is perfectly fine. That was actually my win into day 2 yesterday. I started Hutu to attach pass and then got donked. And the next game I started Hutu to attach pass and he missed the donk. And he Ionoed us and we got into the game and won it from there. And the Joltik box is like both those matchups are really fine. Like I have the Volcanion for the Joltik box. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, the Volcanion really puts in work in the Joltik box.
Yeah.
How are you feeling for the rest of this event? Winning goals?
I'm pretty sure that win locked me for Worlds, like guaranteed it, because now I'm top 32. But there was no stress really coming into this event, just having fun, and yeah, still no stress.
Well, thank you so much, Hopper.
Thank you very much. See you guys later.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cheers.
And good luck for the rest of your rounds.
Cheers.
So we'll take a few minute breaks, just waiting for the round to finish. There's just over 2 minutes left in the round, so stick around, and then we'll be back for round 8.
Sausage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for round 8 of the Umhlanga SPE 2025. We'll have Barney Murray versus
Shane Poucher.
Shane Chang. Barney is playing. Yeah, Barney's playing Bolt, and then Shane. Do we have what Shane's playing, Josh?
I'm not completely sure. I believe him is Dragapult or God of War. Bonnet, in fact, is playing Raging Bolt. Very
Yeah.
close to Christian Labella 60. And this is a winning in for asymmetrical top cut for these players. And for Bonnet and Shane, this must be one of the biggest matches of their careers. I believe Shane, this is his first season playing competitively. And for Bonnet, this is also, I think, his second season playing competitively. So intense matches here, big prizes on the line, being able to fight to stay in this tournament. News must be running through these players, but staying calm and collected will be most impactful.
Shane Chang, yeah, got him. I do know him from the Joburg scene.
We're seeing a die roll from our players here. Raging Bolt does want to go first. In most cases, get an extra attachment down onto that baby Raging Bolt. Super impactful, especially versus any evolution type decks. We can see from our tournament also a lot of us players are locking up their top cut spots. They're IDing for their top cut spots. And unfortunately, these players have to play it out here. But I'm
I think
sure
the only
they're
people
ready.
secured are the top 4 tables, top 6 tables, 7 and 8 spots is not.
100%.
I think we will see asymmetrical cut going to 16 match points. Okay.
And it's going to be quite a large asymmetrical cut, it seems. There are a lot of players on winning ends now to go to that 16 match points required. I believe most premier events going for X21 means you can't make it into top cut. But luckily for these players, how this tournament turned out, it seems that they'll be able to advance to the top state, the top part of the tournament, even though they went X21.
We already rolled, just waiting for the other tables to set up so we can start together.
We can confirm that Shane Pao Chang is on God of War EX. He's playing something very similar to the Brent Tonneson 60. I believe it is exactly that 60. So again, what we saw on stream last round, but it's now versus Raging Bolt. Seems to be a big a deck of a battle of these big basic decks versus evolution decks. That's also so powerful. I think we're just
Raging
waiting
Bolt
for.
does have favorable matchup into Guardi. It's not very favored. It's like a 52%. Raging Bolt
I
is just
think,
trying to go faster,
yeah,
and
I think
Guardi's trying to slow down the matchup as much as possible.
I think turn one being able to get attachment down onto Baby Raging Bolt can be so impactful. Being able to snipe Curlius, snipe Rolts. Oh, flip and
Not
no
yet.
flip.
We have a Squawk and a Pheasantipity for their starts individually.
Bonet's
Squawk
hand
ability
wasn't that strong,
Bonnet.
so it seems that Squawk will be very impactful here. He does seem to have a nest ball, area 0 under depths.
Oh, and we're off to the races. Seems like Shane's going first, starting Pheasantipity, and in his hand, can't really see, attaches Psychic Energy. Okay,
Ultra Bolt start
contemplating
off here.
discarding a Dark Energy and a Professor's Research. Hopefully having another draw supporter to back up that research.
Hmm.
That
100%. We do see a quick prize check here from Shane, it seems. Checking his key Pokemon, his key resources. Maybe not sure what the matchup is yet, due to the fact that it's just a Squawk ability active. There's no Raging Bolt, there's no Teal Mask to give it away.
Yeah. Okay. Ultra Balling, probably grabbing a.
Like to say Rolts.
Grabbing a Rolts here. Multiple. Yeah. Okay. Taking notes.
You do see a note.
Look at that.
Some
With the calculator included, so you can work out the damage as well.
lovely stuff. That's what we love to see. Do you see Otterson coming down? This is actually very big for Bonnet. Will allow him to grab Fan Rotom on turn 1 and save his nest ball for Terra.
Fan Rotom. Save nest ball for Terra, or even grabbing the Baby Raging Bolt in consecutive turns thereafter.
Grabbing Baby Raging Bolt might just be the play here. He seems to also have an Ultra Ball, potentially a Crispin.
Barney going through his own deck search, checking the Pokemon. Let's see what he grabs on the.
Have to think it's either that Baby Raging Bolt or that Fan Rotom coming down.
I would presume it's the Fan Rotom, so you can fan call. You can't use it after your turn 1.
Maybe that Baby.
Energies.
He does seem to have a Crispin in his hand also. So could be thinking of grabbing that big Raging Bolt some point this turn before he Squawks.
Yeah. He has a lot of resources in his hand that he can't play out turn 1 before using the Squawk ability. Checking his boss count. Crispin, Sardas.
All very key pieces in these matchups. Baby Raging Bolt especially, such an incredible card. Being able to snipe massive damage pretty early, apply loads of pressure. We are most likely going to be seeing a Squawk ability before the fan call, I presume. We're seeing a fan call first.
Okay, I think
Unless you're grabbing Ditto here.
2 Hootoots. It would be tough squawking that hand away.
We might just be grabbing Ditto here, squawking away a Noctile is not what you want to be doing.
There we go. We see the Ditto.
We'll probably be seeing the Crispin come down also, I presume. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
just so it's
options.
used.
Even a
We
Motivate
have
this turn will be
Motivate in
incredible.
hand.
Motivate on Squawkability allows to load up 2 more energy into play onto your Baby Raging Bolt. Amazing here.
We
Plays
have
Nest
Area
Ball.
Zero Underdepths. Plays Nest Ball just to get rid of that Artisan. This is probably going to be the Baby Raging Bolt, I think. Okay, no. Steel Mask Ogerpon.
But Teal Mask does make sense here. Baby Raging Bolt would prefer to be in the active, and you can grab it off Ditto. And Teal Mask allows for you to have access to the use of Area Zero. You'd hate for him to bench lock himself here and not be able to use Noctile or use that Area Zero to fill up his bench.
Okay, we see a Teal Dance for 1. Was that another Utoot? No, that's a Noctile. Are those 2 Noctiles in hand? That's a nice.
You'd hate to be using that here. Do you see a
Oh, that's the
Crispin coming
Crispin.
down?
Okay. Think he's going to Crispin onto the fan rotom?
I think.
Let's see.
Ooh, I do like this play a lot. Allows for a lot of
Rotom,
early aggression. Taking a
catch the
prize.
turn.
The
and
only
you
thing,
squawk
but
his Fizz.
the only issue I can see with this is you trigger your opponent's Fez.
Yeah. Okay. Now
But
we
now
just
we
have
just
the
have his
Ditto
Ditto
on the
in play.
bench.
Oh,
Yes, which is unfortunate. Okay, just an assault landing knockout on the rolls. And that Ditto is just going to eat up a bench space, unfortunately. Not being useful after turn 1. Okay, Shane debating what to push up into the active.
I don't know how I
Decides to
feel
go
about
with the
us
rolls.
grabbing this Ditto Ben and putting on the bench so eagerly. We should have drawn his Teal Mask first and then decided on this play. Because now we just have a Ditto in play. Clog up the bench. And a double Monkey Dory can knock out that Ditto. It only has 60 HP.
We saw the Earthen Vessel for 2 Psychic Energies, attached for turn. Probably see if they flip the script after this.
I would presume he has another research in his hand because he did discard one on turn 1. So ideally, unless he's trying to draw into a certain combo piece that he has in his hand already, if he has a Guardian in his hand and is trying to draw into, yeah, we just see the research come down.
Not bad at all.
I do like this. Now Shane's gonna be working with a fresh 10 cards,
Okay.
including the Fez.
Okay. Research. We see the Cleffa in the hand, some energies. Ultra Ball. Just missing the rare candy, yeah? Flip the script first. Nest Ball, Artisan, Counter Catcher.
Can't catch on Ditto here.
Could be good.
Maybe go into a Badu line. If he's missing the candy, you have to think he has to do something here to try to delay more attacks. Because his Phantom's just going to hit for 70 damage.
Okay. Looks like we're going to Artisan either for a Rolts or a Badu. Shane decides to grab the Rolts.
Yeah, Badu here. I do like this play a lot. Go for counter catcher. Badu the Ditto.
Ultra Ball, trying probably grabbing a Curlia.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, grabbing a Curlia.
This comes as a thing though. If we had that turn one attachment down onto Baby Bolt, the Curly would be able to get knocked out. Where now seems like Shen will be able to establish as a board, and there's no gust coming down onto a Curlier unless Bonnet is able to uh, use something like a boss's orders. And I think there's only one copy in this list. And nope, and Prime Catcher doesn't work. Uh, you would have to load up about 3 energy onto Teal Mask and use a boss's orders to take care of his Curlier. So it seems pretty safe. Shane seems to be in a pretty good position here.
Yeah.
And it does soften up that
Itchy
Badu
pollen
for
into
Monkey
the
Dory
Ditto.
plays.
Okay. But Barney's hand is quite stacked. Unfortunately, he is bench locked at the moment. But lucky for him, he has the areas here under depths to bounce that um, artisan. Unfortunately, couldn't use the artisan in tandem with the area 0 to grab the baby bolt.
Mm.
But hopefully,
And
he
this
has,
and this Area
has
0
a
is going
way
to stick
to
in
get it
play.
out. Yeah, we see a Sada for 2 energies onto the. Yeah, that's both of Shane's stadiums gone.
Unless Bonnet bumps it with his jamming tower, that's the only way happens. So
That stadium's moving out.
Bonnet can now say,
Yeah.
I have control of the stadium more here. I can choose when I want to get rid of these liabilities on my bench, discard my Ditto, discard my Squawk with the jamming tower.
Just
And
see a pass from Barney. Itchy Pollen sticking for 1 turn. This allows Shane to try and get that Cardi up and running. We see a Lily's
you see the
Clefairy being
Clefairy come
benched.
down.
I think contemplating whether to play a supporter first.
See
Okay,
Iono coming
and
down.
Iona.
Problem here for Bonnet is that he's going to need another Sada or Crispin to get a tackle for his next turn. And what's it? Only into a Badu?
Yeah.
You could retreat, going to Ditto.
In
Oh, we do see another Curlier and a Gardevoir come down off at Iono.
Yeah, he just slams that down. I still think he plays it slow, gets another turn of Itchy Pollen off just to try and set up more. Try and get
100%.
that. Try and get a monkey in play, dark energy attached. So I think slow playing it here is the route for Shane, or playing it slower.
But there's no threat of his Gardevoir being knocked out in any way.
No.
Because Bonnet can't play Prime Catcher, and he would have to draw Fighting Energy and Latias and Boss of these 5 cards, the 6 including top deck, and all that's really not just happening, hey. And he's going to be under item lock.
Yeah. So I just want to see the. Probably going to see the Itchy Pollen for another 10 on the Ditto. Yeah, Itchy Pollen for 10. Draw for turn from Barney. See the hand. We have the Prime Catcher in hand, being useless at the moment under Itchy Pollen. I think I saw a Crispin there as well. We do see the Knock Tower.
Do you see that Baby Raging Bolt also?
Bolt. Fortunately, it's a bit late. Is he going to Crispin? Oh. Crispin probably onto the Ditto, retreated, attack with Assault Landing.
Yeah, and grab a Grass Energy to Teal Dance.
Teal Dance, yeah.
I'd say you grab Electric Energy here. You don't want it in your discard. I suppose for fighting as the acts as like a soluble target.
Yes.
But you probably want to draw into more of them. Unless he does have a third copy in his deck. But I think he's down both his Crispins at this point. And if you get item locked again, which is unlikely because it would require a Night Stretcher, but you would be in a tough position. But he does have that Sada in his hand there, so we're chilling.
Okay. Hard retreat to the Ditto. Pushes up the Fan Rotom and just uses a Assault Landing for the knockout. Luckily, the stadium is sticking in play, like Josh mentioned earlier. Seeing as both of Shane's artisans are now gone, and then Barney plays the double area 0 and the jamming tower.
Here for Bonnet, he has a clear prize map now. He just needs to knock out this Godvor EX, which is easy enough. It's not easier said than done. It's said when it's done. And he just needs to knock out this Pheasant Deputy or this Clefairy at some point. Shane has four 2 prizes in play. It's impossible to clear all of them off of his board.
Shane played the Earthen Vessel for the one psychic energy. Unfortunately, we don't see any monkeys down at the moment. Means he can't really move damage off of his Guardy, which makes it easier for the Raging Bolt to knock out. Oof. Did we see that Earthen Vessel for the psychic energy and not attaching it? I think that might have been a little bit of a mistake. Could have attached it to the Guardy. But we're trying to see the counter catcher onto one of those Raging Bolts.
Yeah. Actually, ideally here we'll be seeing Screamtail onto the Squawk. Don't let your opponent be able to get a turn where they can Jamming Tower and get rid of a Squawk ability. That is one of your easiest prize cards to take.
That is through. We see the counter catcher, Dark Energy and Iono. So Monkey Dark Energy is coming down. Probably why Shane didn't attach that Psychic Energy to the Gardevoir. We see Shane contemplating a Nest Ball. Oh. Nest Ball. Hopefully grabbing the Screamtail like Josh said on that Squawkabilly.
Drifloon.
I
I
think
really
maybe
don't know how I
Drifloon
feel about this.
into counter catcher and then still denying the jamming tower knockout on the
No, because I
Drifloon.
think he's going to focus on rolling for Raging Bolts here. You do have that
I think so.
Clefairy in place. You only need to attach 2 energy to Drifloon. But we do see a Monkey Dory come down, so we'll be able to cheese some of the prize race. Yeah. Take 2 prizes this turn and move Fitty over to the Ditto.
Leaving it on
Seems
10.
tough, but we should be able to take it here. Maybe if
Although,
one misses the 2 prize attack in 2 turns. But I think Bonnet just has it. Because he has that prime catcher in his hand. He has that Sardis Vitality.
okay,
We do see that knockout happen.
we don't see the discard on the Squawkabilly from the. Oh no, that
Shodance.
Field Dance for 1. Getting the Turo. Don't think the Turo makes a difference right now. Ultra
Throwing up
Balling.
the Ditto is big, actually. Or the Squawkabilly. Would be massive this turn.
Deputy. We saw that Shane did miss a turn of Adrenobraining that 40 or 30 damage off of the Guardy. I think that might have been might come back to bite him later, seeing as he doesn't have double monkeys in play, only has the one.
And the damage not being in play is super big because you need multiple turns of Monkey Dory to beat this prize trade. He's already up by 2, so you're gonna have to take like 3 prize turns. Have to take knockouts of Monkey Dory and capitalize on this Ditto being in play when it shouldn't be.
Maybe we can see the Bravery Charm. I would ideally like it attached to the Squawkabilly.
I think so. You see it coming down on the Raging Bolt. I don't know how I feel about this. Even onto the Fez makes more sense. Make him use Monkey Dory plus Screamtail with 7 energy and a Bravery Charm to knock out your Fez, because that is going to be your lifeblood of your deck in a couple of turns. Because now you're only you low, and if you don't draw out, God, you can just cheese games.
Okay, we see the Night Stretcher for the one fighting energy on the Raging Bolt. And then the Jewel Seeker Noctowl. Prime Catcher on the guard. Because that changes. Have the energies with 1 energy to spare, actually. Okay. Prime Catcher, the one option. Let's see what Barney grabs for the second option. I would like to see maybe an Ultra Ball to secure that, to secure another Noctowl in case he gets Ionoed. Okay, grabs Nest Ball. Going to play it.
Grab Mew. I do like the Mew grab here.
Mew.
You're gonna get Iona to 2. Get to see maybe 6 cards even. Then you still have Hoothoot on top of that. Super big here. You want to establish an unbreakable board in a sense.
Monet. I would still like to go for the damage Guardian, not to leave damage on the board for the Adrenabrain to move all. Let's see if he goes for the Fresh Guardy. Maybe he goes for the Fairy actually as well. Because that means
Clefairy is big here. That
Shane would
means
need an
the charm placement makes so much more
extra.
sense here. Now, we do see discarding 3. He's promoted Driflin here. I think we're going to be looking for a combination of Iona this turn, and a Charon this Raging Bolt or Charon Pheasant Deputy. I feel as like Charon Pheasant Deputy would be massive here. But I'm unaware if Shane is down all his gusting cards. I think he's used both his counter catches. So he has to just hit into his active. And if he puts a bravery charm on this Drifloon, you see second Monkey Dory come down.
Apologies about that, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like I dropped there.
All good, all good. Saying we did see second Monkey Dory come down. We're seeing Bravery Charm on the Drifloon. I don't like this Bravery Charm on the Drifloon. Problem is with this is that if Jamming Tail comes down, that's a knockout on your Drifloon. And then all he is a gust card away from knocking out the Monkey Dory. You just need an energy on the Teal Mask, Jamming Tower, and a boss, and the game is done.
Okay, we do see the Brain knocking out the Ditto and the Balloon Blast knocking out the Raging Bolt, which gives Shane 3 prizes. I think this leaves him at 1 prize.
No, he's now
If
at
I'm not mistaken.
2 prizes remaining. Yes, 1 prize.
Okay.
He knocked out the Ditto.
2 prizes. We do have the Noctowl. Yeah. Okay. That's the
Okay,
Earthen
would you see
Vessel.
a-
Being energies left in deck. That's a grass energy for Teal Dance. I would like to grab both. 2 grass energies at least get full value from this Earthen Vessel, not just the 1 energy.
I think he might be thinking
Just
about
thin
if he wants to fin for Mew.
restart. Yeah. Okay.
Does Bonnet have Jamming
Because he
Tower in
has
his
the
deck?
Noctowl
Even?
in hand. He should be able to piece this together. I think he does. I'll check his list. Pretty sure he does play Jamming Tower.
I mean, in his deck. I'm
I
90%
don't have
sure it
on
is in
his
his list.
Apologies.
I believe
I
it
did
ought
see
to
it in
be
his
in
hand
Christian
earlier.
Novella
I did see a
60, but with a
flash of
Turo.
that. Okay, grabbing the
As I'm
double
saying, a
blast
Noctowl
energy.
is game here.
Don't think that's bad at all.
A Noctowl should be game because he just needs his boss and jamming tower. So Ultra Ball, Noctowl, passive.
There's the teal dance for
This
one.
one is it. There's a Stardust Vitality. Oh, can't play the starter.
I think we're gonna play
There's a
the
Noctowl.
Noctowl. Okay.
Why don't you not get
Should be grabbing the jamming tower and then a boss, bossing up one of the smaller ones, replacing that. That's a knockout. And then killing the Monkey Dory with boss from the Teal Mask Ogapon. Okay.
Yep.
Good
Awesome.
finish from Barnett
One
going
over.
one up there.
But we did see that he almost made a play back into the game, Shay. Even though he was down by 2 prizes, but it was just that Monkey Dory not being established early enough and forgetting the use of it also.
Mm.
Rudolph, what do you think could have been done differently from Shane to maybe give him a slightly more advantageous position?
Uh, yeah. Having not being able to set the monkeys up early, it does it comes to bite God in the late game, moving off damage every single turn. Uh, and then also benching the Clefairy before he actually got to use it was quite bad.
Well, he did get to use the Clefairy because the Drifloon knocked out the Raging Bolt with 2 energy attached.
I would have
The Clefairy
rather
was-
him see. I would have rather him see the scream tail play like you mentioned, taking out that Squawkabilly that just sitting on the bench without having to bench the Lily's Clefairy.
And also benching the Lily's Clefairy and having to go into the Drifloon with the Bravery Charm just left open the jamming tower option for Bonava. I don't think
Yeah.
Bonnet was getting to a win at that in that game if we had just gone for the Scream Tail line. It would have been too many cards
I
he
do
needed.
think to pull off that combo. Okay.
Yeah,
We'll probably see Shane going first in this matchup again. Okay.
I presume it's
Noctowl,
much better.
Ditto.
Maybe he wants to go second. Maybe Bonnet chose first, but we
Try as
can't
well.
confirm who won the.
Noctowl,
Bonnet does seem to have Ditto in his hand. He has Teal Mask.
Nestball. Very good start. We should see the Baby Raging Bolt play this game, which is actually way worse for Shane because of the amount of pressure it applies. Okay, there we go. We have 23 minutes left in the round. Ditto start, Shane going first. And then Monkey Dory for him in the active. He has Candy in hand, Ultra Ball. I do see. He has quite a bit of cards. I would like to see the Earthen Vessel played first and then the use of the Ultra Ball. Okay.
I
Discarding
agree.
Counter Catcher, Night Stretcher.
These are valuable resources that could be used for the later game. So as I feel like, as you said, the Earthen Vessel, discard one of the Night Stretcher or the Counter Catcher, and then get 2 energies in your discard also at the same time. Uh, Yo would have been a way better play here.
Unless
Just get double
I
Bravery Charm
missed,
down.
it's not an Earthen. I don't think that was an Earthen Vessel. I think that was 2 Bravery Charms actually.
Oh,
Okay, double Bravery Charms attached. If we can, luckily the Bravery Charm saves the rolls from the uh, Baby Raging Bolt being knocked out.
mm.
I would like to see a Nestball for a Fan Rotom and then Ditto's transformative start into the Baby Raging Bolt, still hitting the rolls, forcing Shane to have the Candy Guard he turn 2.
And even so, like hitting for
Counting.
60 damage can make it easier for Big Raging Bolt to one shot for God of War.
Mm.
Applying pressure is just how you win this matchup.
Okay. Barney discounting his resources, working out what is prized. I didn't see a flash of Think throughout that deck. Yeah, it's
You saying you did
Latias.
not see it for
Has the
Flash
Baby
Shipping?
Raging Bolt. Yeah. Maybe let's check again. Going back and forth there, but yeah, I think I'm. If unless it's in his hand, Nest pulling for the fan rotor, I'm using fan call. Should be grabbing double heat tooth and a knock towel, and then transformative start. Is it in his hand? It's not in his hand. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh no, there it is. It is in deck. Don't stress, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
You
Double heat
see,
tooth and a knockdown from the fan call. Don't think we should shuffle up just yet because we're going to use the transformative start from the Ditto. You can only
I
use it
think
on your
we're
first turn.
using Tealdon's first here. That's why.
Hmm. Okay.
Bonnet might
Urban
have
Vessel
just been
throwing away
thinking about
one.
the play, so he was like, "Oh, let me shuffle a little bit so I can think about my sequencing here."
Okay. One fighting energy, grass energy grabbed off of the Urban Vessel. Field dance. Not sure what Barney drew off of. Oh, the jamming tower.
Jamming Tower is big
Okay.
here. Next turn he'll be able to use
Urban Vessel fighting energy to try and utilize that Sada that he has in hand.
mm,
Grass
mm,
energy, lightning energy. Ooh,
grass for lightning seems
show
to be
that to
what he's
Shin.
missing, and then you'll have a grass for next turn.
Okay.
Here we shouldn't be
Use
shuffling up.
Dance
Yeah, we're
again
going for the Ditto.
as
Love to see some Ditto
a
action.
go. Transformative start should be into the Baby Raging Bolt.
Oh, Latias. I do like this
Okay.
flavor. We're grabbing Latias, we're establishing it. That is what Bonnet did lack in the last game. Um,
The
and I
retreat.
think Bonnet does have a ball search out. Oh, we're going aggressive.
Okay. We see the
I don't know
Sada
how I
for
feel about this play.
one fighting
Uh,
energy. Drawing 3.
you see, we drew Ultra
Okay.
Ball, Bravery Charm, and I think Fez. Those are three incredible cards here for Bonnet.
Retreat.
Uh,
Pushing up.
the only thing
Raging
I don't
Bolt.
like here, it does require free energy to kill, to knock out this Monkey Dory. Do you really want to discard all your energy in play?
Just to kill a monkey Dory. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. We see that.
but Bonnet is
Uh,
committing to it. He obviously feels comfortable with his play. And he's obviously done so well so far in this tournament. He must know what he's doing. See the bench of
okay.
Driflin, press research, scouting a
Draws
rare
Drift.
candy. Does make it
That does feel bad, but hopefully you can get the box
a
or
candy god
an
as
Ultra
well.
Ball candy. Okay. Come on.
I
I
think it's
see
just
a
enough.
night
As a
stretcher in the
roll,
hand. See another
yeah.
Volts.
See the rolls coming down.
That's an earthen vessel. Discarding another research. I do think Bonnet is going to run out of resources really quickly if he keeps the Raging Bolt EX in the active, trying to take out consecutive knockouts like that. Okay, attach return. Nest ball, probably going to see a pheasant. Okay, but you, yeah, much better.
Going for a Badu line here.
Retreat the
I don't know if this is
rocks.
enough.
And
If we were going to commit fully to discarding this free energy, I feel as maybe we should have grabbed another colored energy, another fighting or a Another lightning. So now we just need only Sada.
We see Teal Dance for 1. We have the Noctowl in hand for that Sada play. Could pair the Jewel Seeker ability with a Area 0 under depths to get more
I seem to have
value.
Crispin in his hand also.
Okay. Debating, playing. Not sure what card that is. I think that is the Crispin. Yeah. Deciding to play the Crispin.
Getting fighting, and I presume a lightning energy here. Yeah, we'll be attaching one of the two.
But again, like I
Potentially a
mentioned,
grass.
it's very heavy on resources to keep taking consecutive single prize knockouts with Raging Bolt EX. Although Badu has much less HP, it only require one energy discarding of the Raging Bolt.
I think this is fine for this prize lead here. Being able to, well, we're attacking with a, we're
Ooh.
attacking with a fan rotom. I like this a lot.
Much better. Yeah.
That's where Velocious comes in so powerful here. Get to keep this energy in play, and if it doesn't
We don't
remain
have
in
a
play, that means our
stadium
opponent knocks it out.
We don't have the stadium yet, so we will have the Jewel Seeker for either the Area 0 under depths. Does he
He has
see
the jamming
this?
tower in his hand.
Okay, he just needs to remember to play that. Jewel Seeker probably going to grab the Area 0 under depths as he would like to save the
The
jamming
jamming
tower
tower.
for an easy knockout on either a Screamtail or a Drifloon.
Zero zero, and I think that's boss's orders. If he did grab.
It does look like boss's orders, yeah. Okay. Playing the Area 0 under depths.
There's a Charm coming down. Incredible board state here from One. Only thing we could probably want is either a Mew or another Hoothoot. But yeah, this is almost as good as it gets. Shay's hand seems to be poor. We're having to go for a Badu play again and an Iono. Don't know how I feel about this count catcher. You're out of Gus now. And you're basically forfeiting the chance for you to Candy Guardy. Unless he prized to have a candy and just looking for Curliers at this point. I do think we saw Curly in that hand.
That is a curly at least. Retreating, promoting Badu. We have a monkey that we can bench. Shane thinking really hard.
Do we have a Dark Energy though? That's a real question.
Shane going through Barney's discard, trying to see the resources that he's used.
Every Charm coming down. That is very big. That's massive.
Which means that Badu would survive an assault landing. We see the Mew in hand. We see a
See
grass energy for
energy.
Teal Dance.
We see a lot of items. That's not what you want to see. We do see another Raging Bolt also. His hand is just stuck. Bonnet isn't that worried though about taking another one single prizer.
Teal
No
Dance is
particular
one,
need.
deciding to use energy.
Just bench Mew.
Benches Mew.
Bolt.
Can see the boss
He's
onto
Judge.
the Curlier to try and... Oh, it's a judge, not a boss. Okay.
It's a lovely
Puts
art
both of them
from
down to 4 cards.
Scarlet and Violet base set. Prize back holder.
Okay. 4 cards each. That's Fighting Energy, Sada, Nitrate, and Nespel for Barney. Didn't quite see Shane's hand. And that's just a
With
pass
the
over to
Dark
Shane.
Energy, Artisan, Monkey. I feel we
Into
could
the
have put the Monkey down from our last hand. Drawing back into it off his hand disruption is not really what we want to see. Could be seeing better cards like Draw Supporters or God of War.
Yeah. We have the Dark Energy in hand. I think he should attach that. We have the Artisan as well. Could establish another Monkey Dory.
Good.
That
He's
discards
not
the
attaching the
underdepths.
Dark. Shane did play the card though.
Yes. I think Barney is just deciding what to discard first before using that. Oof. Discarding the Mew.
Oh, and
I
he's
would have
not
liked to
playing the
see the
Dark.
discard of the. Okay. Not playing the Dark Energy. I would have liked to see the discard on the Fan Rotom rather than the Mew, as
I don't
Barney
think
doesn't
so,
really have
hey.
any other draw.
I don't
You
think
can
so
keep in the
because
Fan
the
Rotom
Fan
first,
Rotom does have an energy attached to it.
and
But
then
we are
Janet
nearing
Tower
any.
knocks out the
We do. We're nearing
Okay.
10 minutes left on the clock here. I doubt these
Yeah.
these players can be able to go to a game free. And Shane seems to have to go for a long drawn out strategy here, having to go for these cheesy plays, try get Badu to stick this Noctowl in the active. Where Bonnet's chilling. If they don't conclude this game, Bonnet will win the match. Just be
Yeah.
unfortunate for these
We'd like
players
to
if they
see
do
the
end up
Guardi
tying.
finally come out for Shane. We'll see the Artisan used by Shane as well. Nope, that was not from Artisan, that was from hand. Shane
I
does
think we're just
confirm
getting some
that.
clarification there from Bonnet. I would have liked to seen Shane
Shane
attach the Dark Energy also.
He did get it off the own vessel, so he can attach it this turn. Ultra
But I
Ball.
feel those could have just been more psychic energies going to the discard pile with there's an Ultra Ball in his hand. I think attaching beforehand would have made a lot more sense.
There's a Dark Energy attached for turn. I think just another turn of Itchy Pollen.
It's not what you want to be seeing. You want to be making these aggressive plays. You're nearing time.
Yeah.
Like your deck is slower than your opponent. You take a lot of actions, and the worst thing you would want is for the game not to conclude or result in a tie, knocking both you and your opponent out of contention for top cuts. Bonnet most likely looking for a Professor Tour scenario this turn. Trying to get this Noctowl out for active, reset up a Hoothoot, get damage out of play, and have a Noctowl for next turn. I don't think he has it though. Does have a Sardis Vitality in his hand, I believe. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see attachment. We're gonna see a Sardis Vitality.
Turn.
I'd have liked to see the Sardis pre-hand because we could have used this energy for a Teal Dance if we draw into another energy here, but never punish it seems. Drawing into Ultra Ball, Raging Bolt, and Pulpad.
I think we retreat, we push up the Fan Rotom, hit for 70.
No, we're going for the knockout here.
Okay.
Can you get aggressive?
Yeah.
If we go into Fan Rotom, we're giving Shane Monkey Dory damage to play. If he gets the second one in play, then we're allowing him to just move 60 damage over to one of our Pokemon for free.
Moving, discarding the two energies, one of Raging Bolt EX, one of the Fan Rotom, taking the knockout, going down to 3 prizes. And then Shane is still on 6. Promotes the Guardi. We need to see the Clefairy be coming down and then taking the knockout with Guardi here. Just under 7 minutes
Drifloon
left
seems
in
like
the
a
round.
losing play. But at this point, Shane is so far behind.
Iono.
He's just hedging his bets on Bonnet missing off one of his Ionos. He has to do it at some point. He must be a couple Sardis down at this point. And as we saw, the Palpite did go to the bottom of the deck. So getting more Sardis into the deck is not an option at this current
Let's go
moment.
Fairy.
See Fairy come down. And this Gardevoir is a massive beast to take under for Bonnet, requiring 5 energy at minimum and maximum.
Okay. We see the retreat. Or we're going to see
We're
the
going to
attack with the
Drifloon,
Drifloom here. Good. Okay.
moving the damage onto for Noctowl.
We see the Adrenabrain.
This means that our Noctowl will only require 2 more Monkey Dory moves to
Using
knock it
this
out.
turn,
But
moving it
Fanrotom
over
can
to
attack
the
here, and we're going back onto even prizes. So I was saying Shane can't tear up multiple 2 prizes in one turn. He doesn't play cause his squad is benched like Bonnet. He doesn't have access to Area Zero and then Jamming Tower to clear up his board. Seems like it's in Bonnet's favor at this point. Depending what he draws on off this Pheasant Deputy. Do we know what's in Bonnet's hand?
White see there.
Area Zero.
Okay. We see the Area Zero Underdepth. But we see the Turo. Flip the script for 3.
At worst case, we
Earthen
can tear
Vessel.
up this Noctowl and
Probably going to
yeah,
see the Teal Dance there.
the fighting energy for Fanrotom.
We use it. But that means no Saga. Okay, we see a grab from the grass energy and the lightning energy off the earthen vessel. Should see a teal dance and then attach for turn on the Phantom, taking the knockout on the Drifloom, and then putting Barney down to 2 prizes.
I
Teal
think 2
dance
more
for
to win
1.
this game. And Bonnet's loading
We
energy
see
into play
the
here. Prime Catcher.
yes, Ultra Ball, discarding the Turo, discarding the Baby Raging Bolt. Probably grabbing the Raging Bolt EX here. Or maybe
Noctowl.
the Slither Wings also a play.
I think we go for Noctowl here.
I
Oh,
do
are we out of
see the
Noctowl? Maybe we prized
think
one.
we
We
are
discarded one on turn 1 with Earthen Vessel. How this
So
can
I
change
think
now
we
for
grab
Bonnet.
we either
What
grab
do you think we go for?
Amelia. Okay,
He
Raging
discarded
Bolt's
me.
fine as well.
He discarded
Oh, you
me off
discarded me.
Area Zero. So it's
Gotcha.
not an option. I think if Bonnet had
Grabbing
remembered,
the
he would have
Raging
changed
Bolt
his choice
here.
of a discard. Being able to tear up his Noctowl would have been super valuable.
Okay, catching and then assault landing for the knockout on the Drifloom. This is coming down to the wire. Just over 3 minutes left. Shane deciding what to promote. There is no. Okay, promotes the Guardi. Draws for turn. We need to see a counter catcher on that Ogre-Pon.
Ideally here.
We see the bump of the Area Zero under depth.
But I think Shane is out of counter catcher at this point. That Ogopon is untouchable. We discarded one on turn 1 and we brought up the Noctowl.
See the Earthen Vessel for the Dark
Grab us
Energy and
the
the
Dark
Psychic
Energy.
Energy. We have the Screamtail in hand to try and target that Teal Mask Ogopon. A tie here would put both of them out of contention for top cut or asymmetrical top cut, unfortunately. Shane
But I
just
think
counting his psychic energies.
I think Barnett will be able to take it here. He has a Prime Catcher in his hand. He has a Raging Bolt. I don't think there's any hand disruption here for Shane.
Okay, just thinking, going through the motions in his head. Triple
I think
Psychic
Shane has
Rays
to.
be the. He can take
I
a
feel like you
two-price
have to
knockout
attack with
with a General Brain.
I feel like you have to attack with Monkey Dory this turn. Oh, it doesn't work. Never mind. Because of the fact that there's not enough damage in play to move over and knock out for Noctile. What we could do is, yeah,
Okay. We do see the push up of the Ogapon. We see the Palpad to put back 2 Sardas. Okay. This Artisan. See what's in the deck. I would grab the baby Slitherwing here. Oof. What do you? Okay. Grabbing nothing off the Artisan.
you wouldn't grab a baby sliver and there's nothing to KO with it.
Oh, he doesn't have Fez on the bench, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Apologies.
All good, all good.
Okay.
Here, I think what we do is we go for Palpad. Oh, I don't like the bench of the Raging Bolt now. The problem with his Raging Bolt bench is that Screamtail can knock it out. Ideally, you would want to keep it in play because we could see a massive turn
Keep it in
next.
hand.
Yeah, keep it in hand. Because Shane is out
Okay.
of gusting.
2 Sardas. I have time on my watch. I think time should be called there very soon.
So I think
That
Bonnet
should make
is
Barney
turn 1,
turn
turn
0.
0. Then Shane turn 1, Bonnet turn 2. And Shane will be our last turn of our stream game. This is either going to result in a win for Bonnet or a heartbreaking tie for both of them. It's a massive fez here for Bonnet. Needs to draw an out to energy and a Sarda's vitality. There's a Sarda, there's an Ultra Ball, there's a Slithering. I think we play the Ultra Ball here. Fin the deck. You have to.
Okay. Ultra Ball. Probably grabbing that Slitherwing. Oh, grabbing another Ogapon. Just thinning decks.
Oh, the top card was Night Stretcher. That would have been game if you just played with Sarda, but obviously doing the correct play here.
Unfortunately, you can't hope on top decks. Thing your deck
Yeah.
is winning. Let's Sada attach an energy, draw 3.
Doesn't
Hope.
matter, just has to be
Let's see what
electric
it
or
is.
fighting.
I say that's just the one. He
I
just
say.
has it like that.
I see.
I'm glad this game came to conclusion. Barney taking a 2-0 over Shane.
That was an incredible game
He
here
had
from
the
Bonnet.
last knockout prize.
And we'll come back to you with our asymmetrical top cut games.
Stick
Cheers.
around, people. Don't go anywhere.
Stick around.
Goeiemôre.
Ja, gaan nou cast van wat fout.
Ja, is alles alright? Wat is fout?
Ja. Everything's fine. Just give
Hoe
me
gaan dit?
goed met jou. Just give me 2 minutes just to go fetch something.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm
Okay,
busy with
bye-bye.
work as well.
Hey. Okay, my body's ready.
The fact that you just said that, the fact that you just said that to a 16-year-old is concerning, though.
There's no 16-year-old here. Are you when did you turn 16, Akil? 30,
Last year.
31 turning 16, eh?
How happy? Oh, I'm so happy for Mikey.
Yeah, that's great. But what who has he got? He's got Justin Kempley playing Guardy, so it will be a Guardy mirror. If we can stream him, that will be nice. Keep the South African on stream, we can. But yeah, I told the guys 16 wasn't making cut. They didn't listen to me. Yes, a lot of 7 international players. Yee.
How is Jonah and Simon undefeated at 305?
Yeah, crazy.
Play faster.
Yep.
You can't draw 5 games, man. Come on.
They did it. No, they're not playing Guardy. They're not playing Guardy. Jonah is playing Terrabox and Simon's playing Boltzard.
Golfers are not playing Guardian, they're playing different decks. But yeah, I'm so happy for Mikey. Just gets a trip for top 8.
Oh, but this okay, but who's push? Let's see, who's pushing me down out of top 17? Out of top 10.
There'll be very little change now.
Yeah, because okay, Zahir's there. Cam goes up. Peter goes.
See,
Is this
I see Ethan fucked up.
Ethan Weber? Yeah, he drew the last one. Would come down to Jettine. Where's Peter Stone on? Yeah, this will be exciting for the top 10, eh? Because
But
like the people
Mikey
who already have.
Mikey takes a spot now.
Yes, but he's already.
But
I think was he behind me? I think he was ahead of me.
but the thing is, if Mikey doesn't win the event, he still needs to be top 10. But he
But the
should be top
question
10
is,
now
does
with this finish.
Mike gets the flights, eh?
The trip.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the highest ranking South African.
But if he's not top 10, it will go to Zaire.
He's top
Or whatever the
10.
fuck brain is. I have no brain is.
Who is Brain? Well, Barney Mare. He's from Durban.
We're not live,
Bloom,
eh?
from Bloom.
Dolph?
I don't hope so.
Check? That would be funny.
No, we are
Okay.
live.
We are live?
Yeah.
Can you hear us on the thing?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry for the swearing.
Yeah. So.
But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so depending on the standings, like the top 10 standing at the end, it's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, because we have. I don't think Peter Stone is currently in the top 10,
Yeah, but he'll get
but
quite a lot of
like,
points. But I'm
it's only
hoping. So,
160.
so with Ethan, I mean, Ethan was maxed out, so he might actually get enough points to push him. I'd like to see him be able to go to Worlds. He's played so well this season. I think he just messed up at the end of the. I don't know what happened, but because when I spoke to Josh earlier, he mentioned that um, Ethan might make ASIM. So I'm assuming he was looking good and probably just had a little bit of a
Yeah,
mess up at the
the
end.
round 8 he should have won because he was
It's
on
sad
10
to
match
see,
points. 10 match points going
but
into day 2, 7 match points he won. He was on 13. He needed another one. But yeah, 16 was going to be a stretch to make asymmetrical cut.
it's still crazy to me that Simon and Jonah completely undefeated. Um, it happens, man.
Yeah, they haven't
I mean,
lost
I
a
think they
single
both.
game the entire
I
day
don't think
or
I don't
entire
think it
series.
matters too much to them because I think they are locked. I'm pretty sure Simon might be locked.
I don't know.
So
I don't think he is at the moment. Simon, he's on 540. Yes, he should be locked. Jonas should be locked. So them missing points is okay. I don't
yeah,
know about Sammy Allen. I think he's an international player, and then Ryan.
okay.
I don't know who Ryan is either. And then Dwayne, obviously, he's in contention because he was currently. I did see Dwayne. Yeah, Dwayne's
Mm,
uh 19th on 251, so 160 pushes him up as well.
to
251
410.
plus
So,
242,
but
yeah,
yeah,
no 241. So that should be
so
411. That's high.
where will Zahir end up? Is he in top 10 at the moment?
He's currently ranked 11th on
So
361
he'll
plus a
he'll go into top 10 then.
162. Yes. And that should
Okay,
push
so
myself, Ethan and Weber and Harold
but won't Ethan
out.
get points?
Is he tops? No, Ethan's not getting points. Ethan's 20th. Oh, he's getting some points. He's
Yeah, but
getting
you get
120.
points for like
120. He's getting 120. Top
yeah,
32 gets points. Mm,
but yeah, so it depends what else happens
mm.
at the top at the in the top 10 then. So he could still make worlds, he could still make top 10.
Ethan will end on 505, which is pretty low because it's
To see
120 for top
at
32.
least the Cape Townian attend or qualify this season.
Yeah.
Because I think he's the highest placed Cape Townian at the moment, right? So like just tentatively for our standings, what are we looking at in terms of top 10 at the moment? Obviously, I'm assuming Mikey will go top 10.
Yeah. Zahir will go top 10.
Uh, hmm.
Simon and Jonas
Cam?
should secure their
Cam did really
spot.
well.
Cam did really well, but he was quite low going into this event.
Okay.
And then,
Okay, yeah, that's true.
mm,
Um, Peter Stone did quite well as well. I'm glad to see him up
but
there, top 16.
yeah, but he was also pretty
Yeah,
low
beforehand.
going into this event. Yeah.
Um, yeah, like I said, I think Simon and Jonah are pretty much locked. So I don't
Yes.
think they care too much about the result of this event,
Mm,
which is probably why they they just went for they just didn't lose a game, right?
yeah.
Technically, they are undefeated. So yeah. um,
But
I
for
mean,
the
14
top
points is
8
decent, but yeah.
cut that we,
Mm,
yeah, for the top 8 cut that we have, decks that we're looking at,
okay.
if I just open that up for us, I know
Mike is on
Daichi
Guardia, I
Mai
think,
is
right?
on Guardi. Justin Kempley's on
Okay.
Guardi as well. Michael Byrne is on
Okay.
Guardi. Ethan Lee is on Bolt Zard, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
Christian. Do we have
Nafrio?
Christian's on Bolt? If I think he's on Bolt. I might be mistaken.
Okay.
We're missing Jeremy. What is Jeremy's playing?
Jeremy was on stream.
Drago.
Was
He plays pure Dragapult, if I'm not mistaken.
yes,
And then
yes,
we're
yes. It sounds
missing
correct. Yeah.
Jarek Gumala. I'm gonna pronounce it like that. Jarek is playing. I don't
Yeah.
know. How do you pronounce that surname? Jarek is
I'm not gonna
playing
try.
Guardi
You're a better
as
person than
well.
I am.
Is that Guardi or is
Okay.
that
And Stefano?
Stefano de Silva? Fontino Culo is playing Bolt. He's playing Bolt.
Oh, so it's Bolt and
Bolt.
Guardi. That's it. No Bolt. No
No,
Dingo.
no
No
Joltik
Terrorbox.
box. No Terra box. No
Wow.
Joltik box. Yeah.
Okay, very interesting. So yeah, I'm not sure which match we're gonna showcase. Um, I mean, they're kind of then all the same thing. It's Guardi versus Bolt.
Yes. Yes.
Um,
Oh, the Ethan
whoever,
Leo playing Bolt Sword
where's that could be fun. Then so we haven't had Ethan
versus
or Daichi on stream. We've had
yes.
Michael on stream. We've had Jeremy on stream. We haven't had either of the first or eighth, so either of that match we haven't had on stream. But I mean, Pulse Hard could be fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's not a commonly seen deck, so we'll see what
No.
matchup gets selected. But yeah, so just glad to see at least one South African in that top eight. I think this is the lowest amount it's ever been. I mean, if that was the case, I would have gone to Worlds twice already. If all I needed to do was make top eight.
Yes.
Yeah,
True,
but
true.
be that as it may, I'm super happy for Mikey. I think he's been someone who's been playing for such a long time. He deserves.
Yeah. No,
He's been
definitely.
playing for such a long time. He definitely deserves a trip to Worlds. I know he's been before, but obviously nothing is as good as a paid trip to anywhere, even to the store,
No.
especially to the card store.
Yes. That's probably the best
that's,
trip.
that's the best paid trip.
We should be
Okay,
starting
so
Top Cut soon.
okay. I'm glad it's a straight top cut though.
Yes.
Um,
That should be only 3 more rounds, top 8, top 4, and finals.
I'm reading
75 minutes
the
per round.
comments now, so it's round 8. Oh, that's the previous round. Why was Josh shouting? I don't know why Josh was shouting. I don't know what that name is, but thank you. Yes, we are live. We are live. I mean, in fairness, we went away, but it's all good. It doesn't really make a difference. So yeah, let's see if we can get into this top 8. I'm quite keen to see how this one plays out. As casters, I think we're supposed to be unbiased, but I can say with complete honesty that I am definitely biased towards Michael Byrne winning. I hope with all my heart that he wins this event. I mean, I think most
It
of the
would be
Africans will be
nice for
rooting
the
for him because it
it
will
would be
open
nice
up
for
a
the
spot.
Durban SPE to be by a Durbanite.
Yeah, but it will also open up the 11th spot for an invite. No, the 12th spot. Because at the moment, top 11 gets invites to Worlds.
Yes. Because
Because of the one guy that made top 4 at Worlds. I think Harper
Yes.
lost his final, right? So
Yes.
he
Did.
we
So
lost
it
the
doesn't get
spot
a.
there.
Isn't it
Otherwise, it
top
would have
four
been
though? Is it, do you have to win a regional? Isn't
no.
it
You,
top
you have
four?
to win. Nope. SPE is
You
first
have to
place
win.
only. Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of because we could have then pushed to 13 spots, but at the moment it's 11. If
Hmm.
Mikey wins, it'll go to 12, which is nice for whoever's going to end up in 12. So you or Ethan could even still end up pushing into
It would
invite
be
fours,
Ethan
depending
Weber.
where you end.
It would be
I
Ethan.
have faith in you, Dolph. I have faith in you. Maybe they'll feel
Oh,
sorry for you. They'll give you some free points or something.
because I'm not
Like
getting. I
Shay.
didn't get any points from this event, so
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
should push Ethan into
But
the top
that,
10.
but you're used to that from SPEs, so.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. I've played 6 SPEs and I've gotten 160 points.
Yeah, man. Stephen says we need to. I'll try my best for next year. I missed it by a week, Stephen, because I'll be back next week. But happy to be casting at least involved a little bit.
So we'll have
But yeah, next
Stephen
season,
Silva versus.
yeah,
Hmm?
Jarek. Are
Yeah,
we
we'll have
casting that
Stefan
much?
Silva versus Jarek. No, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. And then Jeremy
Oh,
versus Christian, Michael versus Justin, and then Ethan versus Daichi. So those are
yeah.
the top
I
8
would I
matches.
would like to see that Ethan versus Daichi match.
Mm,
Um, but let's see what they
maybe.
decide. Just purely because we're gonna end up seeing Palta and Guardi so much. Anyway, I'd like to see the one that plays Charizard.
Yeah.
So how many people do we have in chat at the moment?
18 watching
16,
currently.
18. Okay. Any of the people in the stream, do any of you play any other games? Any other TCGs? Just interested whether or not you guys are only into Pokemon, or is it your main game, your second game? I know it's the only game Rudolph knows how to play, kind of.
Hmm.
Um, but it's yeah. Also, is everybody from South Africa? Are there some international people watching? Because obviously we've got a lot of internationals in the top 8. If 7 of them are international, so I'm assuming that there's some support for them, or hopefully some support. Otherwise, we'll be their support. It's okay.
I think they're just sorting out.
Yeah.
No one responding in the chat, unfortunately. It looks like they only play Pokemon a kill.
Or maybe they just have the stream open, waiting
Hey,
for the next round to start, playing Pokemon only. Yeah. I mean, if I had to play only one TCG, it would be Pokemon. Um, I've tried. Oh,
because of the
quote.
community.
Hey, yeah, sure. I've quote unquote tried Magic. I don't really know how to play it. I just sit next to someone who tells me what to do. Um, but yeah, like
That's what
Carl
I do
taught me
with
how to
Pokemon
play.
as well.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Carl taught me how to play standard Magic, but like only the like one specific deck. That's the only thing I can play. Um, it's basically like a Raging Bolt, if it was a Magic deck. Um, Yu-Gi-Oh, kind of. I've actually picked it up casually again because it's quite big over here. It's very big actually. Um, Yeah,
And over here is
Pokemon.
where
Oh,
is
over here where
here?
I am. Sorry, it's very big in Riyadh. They're actually having a nationals here in a month's time, which is pretty cool. But I'll be back in South Africa by that point. I'll be sitting and eating Gatsby's with you.
Sheesh, at Cozy Corner.
Yes. But yeah, very excited to
I hope some of the
come
people
to Rhino with them.
visiting Umhlanga,
Yeah,
I hope some
yeah,
of the people in Umhlanga had some bunny chows or some authentic
yeah. I hope so.
Indian food.
I've never been to. I've never been to Durban before. Um, I'm actually considering going down for a bit of holiday. I think I told you yesterday. So
Mhm.
yeah, maybe I'll do that. Go get some bunny chows while I'm there. Play some Pokemon at
Yeah.
the Big Bang store. Play some Yu-Gi-Oh at the Big Bang store.
There's lots of things. Play Magic, play Star Wars, play One Piece. You
Has
name
has
it.
Star Wars
You
taken
name it.
off in South Africa yet though? I don't see it over here in Saudi.
It is being played, yeah. There are quite a few stores in Cape Town that I know do host Star Wars, but
Okay.
I'm not sure about sanctioned play yet. I don't
Hmm.
know whether there's sanctioned play for Star Wars yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm always hesitant to get into a game if there's no sanctioned play.
Yeah, then there's no competitive scene, so
Yeah, and then my cards can lose value quite quickly. At least with Pokemon. But Pokemon's weird in that sense where the playable cards are normally cheap, it's your collector stuff that's expensive.
yeah. But that makes it
Whereas you,
easy for people
yeah,
to
no, it's
enter the
great for
card
the
game.
game. Whereas
Mm.
for Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like the opposite. Your playables are
The playable
super
card
expensive.
so expensive. Mm. Yeah.
Nobody that I know at least collects Yu-Gi-Oh for the sake of collecting. Like they'll have it if they play,
Yeah.
but nobody's like picking it up just to collect.
And then we also have the Portland regionals going on
Mm.
this weekend together with I think it's a Korean tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Indonesia?
Indonesia.
Indonesia?
Indonesia.
However
I
you
think
say
it's
it?
Indonesia.
Yeah, I think it's that
Let's
one.
we look at the Poke stats for Portland. Yeah, and the Indonesia Master Ball League.
Mm. I think Azul was casting it.
Yes.
I don't know if they actually like if they're being casted somewhere else. Probably because he obviously needs to get a feed from somewhere.
There'll probably be a stream. There is a stream on YouTube. And there should be a day one and day two.
But today would
And
be
then
day two, surely.
yes, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe they've got weekends on Sunday and Monday. My weekends are Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday, yeah.
I thought it would have been started by now. Let's just see what's happening. So I'm playing some TCG live while we wait, and I just
Might as
opened.
well.
I opened. I'm playing Guardi. My hand is double rolls, Curlier, Fez, Guardi, and Research.
Nice.
Terrible. Monkey in the active. So I can go bench double rolls, bench Fez, Research away, Curlier, Guardi. The best part about Guardi is that I can play the matching artwork now. You know, from the baby into the Curlier into the Guardi, the
Yes.
family one.
The family
I
one.
can't do it in real life though, because
No, they're way too
geez,
expensive. Way
I've
too
only got.
expensive.
I want to get the set, but like just one of each. I've got the Guardi, the Curly and routes I'm still searching for. Yeah, they're very expensive. Definitely not to play with. Playing against Archaludon Poison. That should be a decent match for me. Oh, I top deck the second research. Damn it.
I think they might just be busy with prize giving. I think that's the delay.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I didn't get a prize because I'm
Same.
a suck. Too bad at the game. So you're gonna get a Switch too, Dolph?
That would be ideal, but I think the comp scene will still stay on the Switch
Oh,
One for quite some
yeah.
time. So
So you won't be
there's
able
no
to use it.
real rush. There's no real rush to get the Switch 2 unless Nintendo decides or Pokemon decides to move the competitive to a game that's only
So,
compatible with the Switch 2.
so if you, but you'd be able to play with the Switch 2 anyway, though, right?
Yes, because old games are it's backward compatible, so you would be able to play the older games with the Switch 2. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But it's more about
I,
playing the new games. If that was solely on the Switch
hmm.
2, then the push for the Switch 2 would be a lot bigger. But I thought the price was going to be 10,000 in South Africa, but it being 13 or 13 with the game included, but
That's
12,
quite hectic, eh?
it's quite a lot. Quite a lot.
It's
I think
it's 10 by me. It's 10 here in Saudi. A little bit under
I
10
paid
actually.
I paid 6 for my Switch version 2. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a big jump. It's almost double that.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's
But
yeah.
it's probably one of the
That's
best
really a lot.
purchases I've made. The amount of joy I've
Mm.
gotten out of my Switch can't be measured with the price tag.
Me with my PlayStation. Like I play all day, every day. It's on now because for the YouTube stream. I
Mm,
definitely get value out of it.
yeah, yeah. So the next game is Pokemon Legends ZA, but that
Yeah,
should be released on just the normal Switch as well. And then
but
I
that's
think
not a
mm,
competitive game, right?
no, it's not a competitive game. I think the big change in competitive will come out with Pokemon Championship, where BGC should be compatible with mobile now. So
Oh, okay.
there's a lot of speculation around that. Not everyone's not, there's no not everyone's like 100% sure what's happening there. But
Okay.
yeah, it should be coming to mobile, which should make the competitive VGC scene way more accessible.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think the next iteration of the main games will only be on the Switch 2, which then should
Hmm.
push either going to push a lot of people out or should push a lot of people to get the Switch 2.
Yeah. I mean, the
Yeah.
people who play competitively obviously will have to get the Switch 2
Mm.
regardless. But I'll probably, well, because I've been wanting to buy a Switch, like a
Because
big
you have a Switch
Switch.
Lite, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna get one here, and then when I saw the Switch 2 announced, figured I might as well just wait and
Get the
get
Switch
that
2 in
because
June.
I'll
Mm.
probably have to get it at some point again. Even though I don't play VGC competitively, I do enjoy the
Hey,
games quite
now's
a
the
lot.
perfect time to start. The best
Sure, if
time
you
to
say
start
so.
is yesterday. The second best time to start is today.
Nah, I think that is I mean, like I said, I definitely enjoy playing it. I enjoy doing stuff like shiny hunting, um, Pokédex.
Reading.
Yeah, sure. Reading. I enjoy doing all of those things. But I haven't actually played Legends yet, the Arceus one.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. A lot of people enjoy it the
Yeah,
most actually, and it's not
I
even
think
a
I'll
mainline
get it.
game.
Yeah, I might get it before I fly home, then I'll finish it while I'm flying.
Oof, I think that's a bit of a stretch. How long's the flight
Yeah,
time?
no, it's 12 hours. That's not enough time.
No, I think the quickest
Also,
I've finished a
must
game, like trying to
yeah,
finish as quick as possible from start to finish, was 19 hours. I finished
mm.
Pokemon Shield in 19.
And obviously with Switch battery, it's not gonna last that long.
Yeah, you'll have to tell. The Lite's battery is actually better. Hopefully the Switch 2
Mm.
has a good battery life.
I hope
That would
so.
be nice.
But yeah, definitely planning on grabbing one. I was thinking of getting it now while I'm back home in SA, but it's quite a big price difference.
Yeah,
Um,
it is quite big.
from I think, like I said, it's roughly 10 year. It's like nine something. Um, compared to 12 and a half. Jeepers, 12 and a half is a lot.
Yeah,
12 and a half
these,
with zero games.
yes, I think I saw Incredible Connection, one of the stores in South Africa, selling it for, yeah,
Yeah,
12499.
it's currently going for 9.5 year.
Mm, 12499. Yep. Yep.
But it's also because the rand has been gaining traction on the real. So
Yes.
it used
And
to
also
be
against
times
the
five
dollar.
dollar. Yeah, it used to be times five. It's now like times 4.75, which is super low. Um,
Mm,
so when I spend rands, it does get like I get more for it, I guess.
yeah.
When you
More
look at it
value.
like that.
Mm.
Okay, so it looks like we are gonna have Ethan Lee versus Daichi on stream.
Yeah.
So you said that's
Daichi.
Zartpalt against Cardi.
Yes.
Where's Josh? Is he just
I think he's
gone?
hanging around in the store.
Bothering people?
I definitely. I'm not putting it past them.
Just by being there, right?
Yes.
But maybe he can do after the match we can just grab an interview with whoever's there with the winner of the match, since he is literally right there. Although I feel like getting interviewed by Josh might scare people away. I don't know. Yeah, because that's a proper sentence, right?
Yes, yes. Josh English.
Yeah.
Called Jinglish.
Jenglish.
Yeah.
this man not know autocorrect works? Like it
I don't
makes your
think he
life easier.
uses it. He doesn't use it. It's not turned on. Message says, I'm at the sushi with rare poison. It's supposed to read, I'm at sushi with the boys.
That's what you
Exclamation mark.
think.
Yeah.
That's what you think. We don't know if that's what it actually
we
is
can't
supposed
we
to say.
can't confirm. Can't
No,
confirm.
no confirm, no deny that it's supposed to say that.
Yeah,
He could have been trying to say he's standing in the line to buy a booster pack.
probably.
Okay, hopefully we can start soon. Keen to see what this how this one goes. What do you think of the Pulp Zard into Guardian matchup?
Just replying to the stream. I've played it only once before at a cup versus even Ethan Weber. I was playing the Dragapult Charizard, and in the top 8 match, and Ethan Weber was able to just go back to back drift rooms on my Charizards, and it felt awful,
Mm, mm.
awful.
I still think it's favored for Guardia because also,
It should be favored if you can get the Charizard knockout on the Guardies, but if
yeah,
you can't leave the drift room, I never
and
left damage on my board to move over,
mm,
or yeah.
and they can also, as the Charizard player, well, sorry, as the Guardia player, if they play a they can slow you down until they're able to deal with the Charmanders.
The list I have seen, and the list that they played in, there was a list that did well. Was it in? It wasn't Milwaukee. It was the tournament just before that. There was a Pulsar that did well. I think was it Santiago? I think it was Santiago or maybe Utrecht. Just let me have a look. Yeah, there was a Matthias Matricardi who played a Dragapult Zard and Utrecht as well, Gino Pili. If you look at
Mhm.
Matthias's list, I just want to see whether he played a Bidou. No,
Okay.
Matthias didn't play a Bidou. Let's look at
No, I'm
Gino's
talking
list.
about the Guardia deck, eh?
Yeah.
In
Oh,
Guardia they
oh,
play
oh.
one.
Yes, yes.
So if you can be due long enough to be able to start swinging with drift loons or whatever, just to kill the Charmanders before they even become
Mm,
Zards. You don't really
before
care
they go.
about Pult because
No, Pulp
Clefairy
isn't the
just
scary thing.
you literally just kill
Clefairy
it with
steals that.
everything.
I think that deck in this iteration, it should be you keep them as Dracloaks for the engine, and then you just swing with
Yes,
Charizard
yes,
continuously. Yeah.
that will definitely be your best bet.
Okay.
Okay, seems like we still have some time. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be back soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute because we are live.
Yeah.
Okay, seems like we are setting up for our top 8 match or quarterfinal. We've got Ethan Lee on the left. I believe he's piloting Charizard Dragapult. And then we've got Daichi Tamai on the right. I believe piloting Gaudi. So let's let them get set up. And yeah, hopefully we get a good game. Uh, Rudolph should be back as well. Okay, looks like Daichi just going by his body language there. I think he won the die roll and selected to go second. Seemed as if he told Ethan Lee there that he can go first.
All right. I'm back. Kill, can you hear me?
Yep, I'm back.
I
Okay,
say,
yes, yes.
okay, Ethan Lee and Daichi Tamai for the top 8 match.
See Ethan Lee starting with
Seems
a
like Daichi
defense
Mulligan, if I'm not
position,
mistaken.
a defense position Pokemon there. Two defense position Pokemons. Yeah,
Just
Daichi
about.
into Mulligan there. So Daichi flashed that secret box. So he will be playing box
Yeah,
and not Stamp. I think Stamp has fallen out of the meta in terms
out
of
of favor.
Guardi at least
Mm.
for a while now.
This
Yeah, I think
is Ethan's sixth South African SPE, if I'm not mistaken. His first time here was in
yes,
2023 for the Joburg SPE, where he made
correct.
cut in Joburg, if I'm not mistaken, and he made
Yeah,
cut in the Cape Town one. And last year he attended again. Can't remember his showing last year, but back to winning ways, making top 8 at the Durban SPE.
yeah, very nice. Um, Love to see players traveling to South Africa to play. I mean, it's quite a far distance depending on where you're from. Like from Europe, America, it's quite far. So great to see people making a trip out. Um, they looks like they're ready.
Yeah, it's.
Probably just waiting on
I
time
know
to
this
start.
is Daichi's first time in South Africa. For
Mm,
the SPE, attended the Joburg one, and then he came back for the Durban one.
okay.
Nice to see some Japanese players attending.
Yeah, for sure.
This should be best of three, 75 minutes.
Sure what's happening, but I'm sure they'll get started in a second. Looks like maybe Ethan Lee's getting out his V star marker. Probably not though. Um, I mean, I guess it's not a problem if you
Okay.
do put down a V star marker. Can you put it down?
You not allowed additional things. Not allowed additional things on the table
Yeah,
if they're
fair
not
enough.
pertaining
Yeah,
to the game. But you can
yeah,
have mascots, but it's not considered on the playing top.
yeah. What if my V star marker is my mascot?
Then it should just be off to the side.
And then I need to get a new mascot because that doesn't seem like a good mascot.
No, not at all.
Nagato in the chat saying fight Daichi. I think that's what he's saying. Yeah, very keen on seeing how this
Yeah,
matchup plays out. It's a very interesting one. Um, Obviously, Baltazar's got the Charizard to deal with Guardi. It's the only thing that can one shot Guardi. Um, I mean that and Zoroark EX copying Reshiram, I guess. But it's one of the few things that can one shot a Guardi EX at the moment. So let's see if he gets to play into that or if Daichi can somehow hold off the Charizards and try and take this game. Okay.
I think they're just waiting for the other tables to set up so they can all start
Mm-hmm.
together. So we don't have to keep additional timers.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the records are going into this event, into this top eight. Let's just have a look.
I
Like I
can,
said earlier, there
they're both on
was.
the.
Okay, here
So
we go.
Ethan D's 503 on 18 match points, and then Daichi. Oh, this is the start. Let's get to it. And then
Okay,
Daichi is on 512 70 match points.
okay. So we got a Badiou starting Dreepy on the other side. Seems like he wants to protect those Charmanders, but Badiou's definitely going to slow him down here. Vessel discarding it off the table as well, discarding the psychic energy. See, Daichi looks like he's moving quite quickly, even though they're just starting the game. But I mean, yeah, if this ends up as a going into 3 games, they're going to need all the time they can get, especially with Daichi most likely looking to Ichi Pollen for a few turns here.
Luckily, we
Probably,
have a bit more time in top cut with
yeah.
75 minutes and not the standard 50 minutes for Swiss.
It does seem like Ethan is eyeing up that fire energy to potentially one shot the Badiou. Maybe Daichi can get a bravery charm onto it. Um, his hand doesn't look great from what I'm seeing. Is there research in it?
I didn't see a research. Yeah. With the bite for 40 KOing
Yeah,
the Badiou.
but
I know the Charizard Dragapult deck do play double Charmeleon to bypass
yeah,
the item lock,
yeah,
but
yeah.
only having
That
one
does make
Charmander
sense.
down isn't great. Okay, one rolls for Daichi, and I think that's Ichipollen for 10.
Oh, okay, that's
Almost
the whole
grabbing
turn.
Daichi's markers.
That's not a super good going by Ethan's hand, but does he
Mm.
go for the KO here? I mean, I would.
Oh, we see
Oh,
the
he's gonna
Evo.
prioritize the Charizard. Maybe not the worst thing in the world. Does he want? Okay, does want Iono. Oh,
Okay.
do
Daichi's
you
hand
really
was
want to
quite
give?
small and didn't play a lot. Didn't play a
Yeah,
lot of cards down,
he
so
didn't do much last turn.
I think it is important for yourself to stay in the game. Ethan did
Yeah,
get the
fair.
buddy puffin, which you can't use now,
Yeah. So
and
that's the
has
thing
to
is that
benefit.
you were hoping to hard draw into that
Charmeleon.
Charmander or yeah, well,
Oh
Charmeleon
yeah,
wouldn't
another
really fly.
Charme.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
Dreepy.
another Charmander. Something
Not too
else to evolve with the
sure
DM Evo.
how I feel about that play, but what I do know how I feel about is that very nice Ultra Balls in Ethan's deck. That is very nice. Those Plasma
All the golden
Blasts. Was it?
candies.
Yeah, it's Plasma Blast Ultra Balls. They are really, really nice cards. But anyway,
This
back to
is
the game.
Ethan's first deck search, so
Yes, yes,
just
yes, yes.
checking thoroughly.
I did see a Charmeleon there, so we are at least,
A double Charmeleon actually.
yeah.
Playing the 100 HP one, and I think I did see the Flare Veil one.
Mm.
Let's
Obviously,
see.
good into pulp with that as well. Protects
Mm.
your bench kind of. But yeah, so we'll see what Daichi got of that Iono now because it doesn't look like it did anything for Ethan at all.
No,
Um,
unfortunately.
his board is still exactly the same. Uh, again, I don't know. What do you think? Prioritizing the TM Evo here or maybe going in killing the. I
I
guess you don't
think
really
a
care about
bite would
Bidoof,
have
right?
been, yeah, but a bite would have maybe slowed down Daichi a little bit and forced him to. I don't. The Guardi decks don't
The,
play another Bidoof. They only play one Bidoof, so that would have either forced the
yeah.
Night Stretcher out. His
Uh,
hand was already very low, so I think
maybe
the
Ethan's
bite
just
might have been the
thinking
play.
that it could also be like a case of takes the KO on the Bidoof, and then Daichi responds with Candy, Guardi, Countercatcher, and you're kind of dead in the water, I think, at that point.
Yeah. So
Um,
maybe the
so
slower
playing
play was better.
conservatively, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to activate Countercatcher unnecessarily,
Yeah.
um, but you can always be dealt with a Dragapult attack anyway. I think if you can avoid killing your opponents, but you can limit their space on the bench as well, so that Daichi can only get down perhaps two monkeys and a Clefairy, but maybe not have space for Fizz or have to sacrifice something else to have space for Fizz at this point. So leaving it as a
Okay.
liability is not the worst.
We see the Cleffa coming
Oh,
down.
okay.
Now the question is, does he use Cleffa to grasping draw?
Very interesting. Okay. He's picking it up. That
Okay,
makes
no,
sense.
putting the rolls active, attaches
Just
energy to
just to
hard
get in.
retreat to get more energy
Yeah,
in the
very
Death
nice.
Guard, definitely. Okay, grasping
Nice.
draw for 4. This opens items which unfortunately Ethan doesn't have a lot of.
Yeah. Well, he's got the buffin though.
He's got the Boffin. He has the Ultra Ball. I think he top
Yeah.
decked an Ultra Ball there to try and get the Charizard
Um,
out. But I think an Ultra
yeah.
Ball would actually get maybe get a Dracloak, yeah.
I think at this point you could even go if he could get another team Evo, he's in a pretty decent spot then. If you can set up double Charmeleon with Dracloak on the bench, that's not anything to scoff at. That'll be a
He
decent.
unfortunately only plays one DM Evo in his list.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Yeah, so that
Mm.
that isn't
So if he
possible.
does
Oh,
find the second team Evo, then there's a problem.
and he only plays the one Charmeleon. He only plays that Charmeleon, the 100
Oh,
HP
he only plays the
Charmeleon.
one. Okay,
Yes,
that is. I'm surprised that that's the team. Sorry, the Charmeleon that he ended up playing since he only plays
and
one.
not the Flavor one.
Yeah, I
Okay,
guess
has
it's a
the
2-1. It's a
Char.
2-1. It's a 2-1-2 Charizard line. So yeah, it kind of makes
Yeah,
sense. See the
has the
Chi
shock, which is very
Yu.
nice. Okay, there we evolve Charizard into to get the Infernal Rain. Or burning, yeah, Infernal Rain is the ability, and then Burning Darkness is
Yep.
the attack. 3 energies, I think stack all of them on the Charizard and the Charmander. Yeah.
Yep. Sense.
And I think do we bite here still, or do we hard retreat and then go straight into the Charizard?
Maybe save a Dracloak.
Maybe save a Loke for the
Yeah.
draw.
Would like to see him protect the Tree Peak because the the chances of Daichi responding immediately to the Charizard is quite low. It's not impossible. The
It's not
chances are
impossible.
there. All he needs is a Candy, Guardi, and a Charm. I think he's got
Okay,
enough
Loke.
energy at this point.
I think
Uh,
that's an Arven and Buddy Puffin. I think we do take the Arven here.
yeah, seems like it is card that he
Yeah,
should go for. Yeah, okay.
that is the choice he makes. We have the Luminous Energy. Attaches another fire energy
Okay,
to the
interesting.
Charmander.
I guess saying that he's not really gonna set up another. Oh, okay. Just hitting with the cloak. I
The
guess
Loke, yeah.
at this point he's in the position where a Charizard can kind of win him the game. And he doesn't want to risk that Charizard getting KO'd by Drifloon plus Clefairy.
Mm. Just a
Sorry,
dragon,
not
but
Drifloon
from
plus just by Drifloon. Yeah.
that,
Ooh,
that's
there we
step one.
go.
Getting the Guardi. There we
Is one
just
energy short?
research.
Oh, not anymore. That should be 5 energy now.
Now we only need. We do need
Oh, but
the
it's the monkey energy as well. Yeah.
need monkey as well, and then the charm and catcher.
But
I
he
wouldn't put
can
it
draw
past
another
Daichi
three
having this.
cards. All he needs to find now is a Fizz, and he can draw some more cards.
Okay, I see an earthen vessel. Is that a night stretcher? Another research. That's an earthen vessel.
Okay. Getting probably a dark and a psychic, maybe two darks.
Maybe two darks. Okay, dark and psychics are the grab. That's an artisan for the monkey at least.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. Does he have the charm though? Probably does. It seems like the way he's setting up his discard pile.
Okay. Artisan uses it. Probably going to search
Look,
out the monkey dory here.
wor- worst case is you could even go into Screamtail and KO the Charmander.
Mm-hmm.
Um, just to avoid having to deal with double Charizard,
Yeah.
because that is also quite an issue. But establishing monkey is so valuable. Okay, we see the monkey come out. I'm sure we'll see the dark energy go on in a second.
There's the evolve into Curlia. Attach dark energy to
Nice.
monkey dory. Okay. Psychic embrace. Don't think we have the charm here. Okay.
Doesn't seem. Okay,
Just the
okay,
mind
he's
bend.
gonna.
Well, mind bend should take the knockout if we adrenaline brain.
Yeah. I mean,
Adrenaline brain 20 off the monkey.
do you care about killing the
And
cloak?
then
Yeah, I guess he
it
does.
is the draw engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the draw engine.
Not sure
But
what Ethan is
now
doing. Okay.
I think we do promote the
Yeah.
Charizard here. Try and target down that Guardi. That is
Yeah.
always the target.
Because okay, counter catch is not live, which is
Yeah,
good.
he only plays two boss, but we have ways of. Okay, top decks
Okay.
the
Yeah.
low,
Very nice.
and then
Can
we have Ultra
oh
Ball for Pheasant Deputy.
yeah. Would you Ultra Ball phase here? Yeah. Well, he can also save that Ultra Ball because he technically has Candy Zard in hand. Is that a monkey? Yes.
Yes, because he plays the
Okay.
Luminous Energies.
Yeah.
That works quite well.
No damage on board as it stands, though.
Yeah. Okay. Trainer, Recon Directive. Oh, that's the Fez. That's beautiful. Ooh, plays the.
Wow.
Okay, plays the Puffin to thin more. Like maybe use the Ultra Ball. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, makes
Puffin
sense.
probably for another GP.
Look, Phase is also a two easier two prizes for Daichi.
Mm. But I
So
think
then,
the
in
thing.
that
Well,
case,
knocking out the monkey going to even prizes isn't the worst.
yeah. Although it does open
Yeah.
counter catch,
Mm.
but again, Daichi needs to deal with Charizard. That's what he
Yes.
needs to deal with here. Otherwise, it will just keep running through the game, and he won't be able to
Puffin.
overtake it. Okay.
Okay.
Does he play
Ooh,
stand?
okay. He
Does he
does.
does play stand? Okay.
Um, and then together with another Ultra Ball, maybe? Or something to
Well,
throw away
a
with the Ultra
tool.
Ball.
Yeah.
No, a tool,
Doesn't seem
sorry.
like it's.
I don't think that his deck plays a lot of tools. It's
Mm-hmm.
only the
Doesn't seem like it.
TM Evo and Rescue Board. So I wouldn't want to throw away the Rescue Board and the TM Evo has already been used. So just going with the stamp there.
I mean, the way Guardi plays now, recovering from a stamp can be quite hard.
Yes, because you
Um,
don't. The only draw you play is Fez and Mew. If I don't think Daichi plays Mew, but Fez
yeah,
then. Yeah, Daichi does not play Mew, only plays the Fez and Deputy, so difficult to draw, but you do play a very high count of research for
yeah.
researchers. We drew that
Doesn't
Fez and
seem
Deputy,
okay.
flip the script
This is
for 3.
it doesn't seem too
There's the boss for
powerful.
next turn if we
Yeah,
so we can
Candy.
target.
So that if you can find a tree, you got Candy Jacques, I think. So you
Mm,
can set up another Charizard immediately.
yeah, I think that would be more valuable than just start. Ooh, is that? No.
Oh, he's asking. Yeah, I thought that was the
Yes,
pass.
I thought that motion
That
was a pass over, but probably just asking the cards in hand.
And I think Ethan's response was a lot.
Yeah.
How many
Artisan,
cards do you
probably.
have? Yes, I have all the ones that I want.
Yeah. Monkey. Probably, like you mentioned, a Scream Tail maybe yeah, for to target that Charmander on the bench.
Kind of,
You only have to deal with
kind of keep
one
up in,
Charizard.
kind of keep up in tempo here.
But
I
it is
mean,
possible to,
you could,
with the Monkey Grab and then the Drifloon being available, we only need the Charm and the Dark Energy. And
yeah,
we have a Research. And he
he
has
could
Golden
even
Missile.
potentially,
I'll
if
say.
he could
Okay.
find the pieces, he could KO that Fez.
Okay. I don't see another Dark Energy there. So for
Oof,
one Psychic.
massive prize too then.
Ow.
That is painful. Now he needs to find
Because he does.
Stretcher as well.
Yeah, he does play the 3 Dark Energies. Okay. Research for 7. Night Stretcher Charm. Okay.
So
We
good.
have the Serendipity. Yeah, I saw the charm there. So the only thing we are missing is the Night Stretcher. 1, 2, 3. Did we get it? Oof. I think he would have slammed that if he
Mhm.
did.
Do you just mind bend here? I think you do.
Okay,
I think
there's
you gotta
another
just
Guardian.
mind bend. Yeah, that makes. I mean, at this point, he's got enough prizes on board anyway.
Yeah,
I think I like a mind bend here. Eh?
to confuse the Charizard. But
Uh, I mean, what
unfortunately
else?
has the Candy Jacques to hard retreat.
Yeah, but
I,
if he's hard retreating Charizard, that's
mm,
you fine with that. I think as the
okay.
Cardi player, because
Ma-
whether the Charizard, if the Charizard's alive but it has no energy, you don't
It
care
means
about it.
nothing. Yeah, it means
Yeah,
nothing. Okay. Play the Nespal to
he would
just
have to
fail it.
go. He would have to then candy Charizard and then load the second one again, which
Maybe you
of
just
course
hit with
is
the Drifloon
possible.
to save the Adrenaline Brain for like a turn
Yeah.
later. That's also not the
So
worst.
it also doesn't activate Fez, and it puts
Yeah.
him a monkey away from killing it.
But
Definitely not bad at all.
he has his own monkey to move damage off.
And that is gonna just respond by giving him a 2 to 3 price turn now.
Should be a 3 price turn. Adrenaline Brain off the Charizard
Yeah.
onto the Drifloon with a knockout. Boss up the Guardi with the damage
Yep.
on, I would presume. With the damage on to not leave damage on the board for Daichi to
Correct.
use.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see Daichi just be a little bit more conservative there. Maybe go even with 80 damage on the
Mm.
drift, just to not give him a free prize here, basically.
He could also kill the Drifloon, kill the Monkey Dory to make it even more difficult for Daichi to one shot. So a lot of options for Ethan Lear at the moment. Okay, that's a super round, which is very good.
Yeah, we even see the super idea for a possible retreat, um, retreat jock, candy.
I don't see the okay, yeah. Jacques on the Guardi with no damage. Moving
Yeah.
30 off, knocking out the Drifloon, which is good. Does leave damage on that Guardi for the Trainer Brain.
I mean, at this point, he just needs one prize to win, regardless. I don't think he's too.
Isn't that Jacques? Oh no, don't play the Jacques. You already played the boss. I'll
Oh,
say,
yeah,
yeah. Yes, that's fine. I don't
yeah,
think
he
that was
hasn't gone with it.
anything.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Rather ultrable for that bloke.
Good on, good on Daichi with the sportsmanship though, and stopping him
Yeah.
as quickly as he could, because those situations can become quite awkward.
Yeah. I think he grabs the Charizard to secure the second Charizard. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
He has the
yeah.
game in
At this
hand.
point, Daichi, sorry, Ethan just wants to lock up the game, create a
Hmm.
checkmate board, which I think this is basically a checkmate at this point. Um, well, I guess not. It's not a guaranteed checkmate.
Okay.
There's
no,
things
fine just left in deck.
that
He
Daichi
can
can do
still
to
do it.
win. He can
Mm.
take a 4 price turn. He, uh, no, he can't.
Needs
Yes, he
double
can.
monkey for that.
He needs double monkey. The second monkey would nah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, nah.
You
I'm
can't,
trying to
you
math it,
can't
but
attach
yeah,
can't attach dark energies, unfortunately. So there's the monkey, but he has no dark energies attached.
I think yeah, you just go game 2.
You could mind bend, but that's also
It
taking the
will kill
knockout.
it.
Maybe like yeah, even oof, it's so difficult, such a difficult
No,
position.
you would have to go
Pick it up.
boss something and try and store with Screamtail take KOs.
Mm, okay, artisan, night stretcher, charm, Ionoing, Ethan to 1.
If you go, if
Night.
he gets down a Drifloon with a charm, right? You can put
Mm-hmm.
5 energies on it for 100 damage. Move 30 to the active Zard, and then 30 from the Guardian to kill it. That'll put his Drifloon on 70 damage, and then he can attach 2 more. It'll go to 110, which one shots the other Charizard. So there is a way. Oh, but he can't attach twice, of course. Yeah,
Can't attach
never mind.
twice.
Yeah, he
Okay,
needed
there
the
we have a
Dark
dark
Blossom.
energy for turn. Counter catcher, the Dreepy.
Yep, he's gonna try and buy it. I mean, this could work.
Yeah.
This is his best. I mean, Charizard. The deck doesn't play a lot of energy cards,
No,
so there's
I think you do
definitely a
kill.
possibility.
Do you kill
You
the
kill
track
the
like
killer,
in the sense?
but
But then that
activating
activates
Fez.
Fez. So I think you kill Fez here.
Yeah, I would like to see him kill Fez in this
Just want to
situation.
see him move damage. You
So
shouldn't
that
forget your
next
trainer brain there.
turn, but he can't
That's
kill Fez
open.
because he will die to Monkey.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
can hit into
8
Fez.
damage. Maybe kills the Charizard here.
Can't. It's a Terra Pokemon.
Oh, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, we always forget though.
We always forget that. Okay. Moving 30 damage to the monkey and killing the monkey. Okay.
Uh, yeah, that's
Okay.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Very nice. But again, activating Fez, the
Mm,
opponent has 5 cards now.
draw for turn.
I would assume that Ethan is gonna want to Artisan before anything here, just to
Yes. To shuffle the deck back up.
yeah. Is that an Ultra Ball?
I did see an Ultra Ball,
Yeah,
if I'm not
there we go.
mistaken.
The Artisan, very nice play from Ethan. There's a Luminous in the deck.
Okay. Grabbing
Seeing
the
2
Droopy.
Luminous energy, and I think he's got Rescue Board still. So
Yes.
3
If it's not
out. The
behind.
Rescue Board was in his hand, so it should be around the bottom, and now getting shuffled in. So 3 out.
Yeah.
He's gonna
So
see
recon,
4, 5, 6 cards.
say, flip the script for 3. I don't see an energy there. Oh, night stretcher.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely would
Finally,
like to have seen
and that's game.
Daichi not take that KO.
Just putting damage on.
But I think it's so difficult at that point where you are so far behind, you do actually just have to try and hope your opponent misses.
Mm, no, definitely.
Very good game from Ethan, though. Very aggressive, exactly what you want to do against Guardi. Um, very, very good gameplay. Never set up a Dragapult, which is perfect. He's definitely well prepared for this matchup. I mean, going into an event, if you're not preparing for Guardi, you are preparing to lose.
100%.
So you've
100%.
got to test. It's like testing against Guardi, Pult. Those are your 2 big ones. Charizard, not really, which I guess also gives Ethan a little bit of an advantage against some players who maybe haven't specifically prepared for Charizard. I'm sure Daichi knows how to play against Charizard though. I would be silly to think otherwise. I mean, it was the best deck in the game for quite a while. Okay,
But
let's see. Oh,
this is the iteration of
default version.
Dragapult. You don't see you
Yeah.
see the lesser the
Yes.
yeah, you don't see a lot of. We still
Okay, here we
have
go.
50 minutes left, so we should see this.
Nice.
Even if this goes to game 3, we should
Yeah,
seeing this concluded.
very nice.
Ethan starting with the Buddy Buddy
Okay.
Puffin.
Yeah, great. So I would assume we're getting Charmander Dreepy. He's got a Dracloak in hand as well, which is very nice to see. I would just like to point out for anybody watching and for the benefit of Rudolph as well that yesterday we had a conversation about what decks we thought would do well. And I would just like to point out that my choice is like 3 or 4 of top 8. Rudolph's, I think, ended probably last.
Yeah, I don't
I
have a
think
single, not a single Dengo Bolt in the top 8, unfortunately.
oh,
Guys,
just
let
thought
me
I'd
down.
point it out that just for interest sake, nothing meant by it at all. I promise, nothing
Yeah,
meant
yeah,
by
yeah,
that.
yeah.
It just means that you are going to be paying for the Gatsby now when I come back.
Sheesh. I mean,
uh, about Dingo is a decent shout. I'm surprised it wasn't more of it, but I think it probably just struggles against these more, if you want to call them, consistent decks.
it's supposed to have a favorite matchup into both Dragapult and
I think it would have made top
Guardian.
8 if you played it.
Maybe. I think
Yeah.
he has the. Does he have the other
Ooh,
Charmander?
just
No,
grabbing
but he has
double
Charizard in hand, hoping to get an
and
Almond
Candy.
Candies. Oh, he has it.
He's
Okay.
got Candy, yeah.
Okay. Next ball from Daichi.
Daichi could be in a bit of trouble here. He needs to go Badu immediately.
Mm,
He has
but
to
it's tough not
hope.
getting a Ralts down.
Mm, okay,
It's
he's
so
got
tough
Badu.
not getting a Ralts down on your turn 1.
I think he's got
Eldritch
one in
Charm.
hand.
But if he bad use, I would like to see Ethan just retreating into a GP and maybe using that TM Evo of his.
Yeah. I mean, he
See.
could.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like it's a Cleffa.
Okay. Okay. Cleffa
It does
from
seem that he's got a
Daichi.
Ralts in the hand. Ooh, okay. Daichi may be hoping he just doesn't have it here. I think this is gonna be a big problem. It's gonna be a 330 HP size problem. Very nice double rods coming down, attaching for okay, just go oh, his hand is not good. Okay. Daichi using Eek or whatever it's called now. It's not called Eek anymore.
The grasping draw.
Grasp. Yep, grasping bro. There we
Draw.
go. If
Okay. Into the recon
as
directive.
Ethan here,
I would
what do you
I
do?
would
You
keep
want to
the.
try? Oh,
I want to
hold
set
on.
up a second Charizard. That is your win con.
I was just gonna say, do you want to see a boss here? And there he sees the boss. Just want to hunt down those routes as soon as you can.
We see an energy attachment. Candy Zard
Look,
loading up the GPs, I think. The one
maybe
Dracloak and the
he's
one GP, I think.
maybe his price is other Charmander.
That would be
See if
bad.
I don't know if I
Okay, just grabbing
see
the
it.
one energy.
I don't see the other Charmander in the deck. It must be prized.
Mm,
Yeah. That being
because
said,
he did grab
this does
the
get
buddy
yeah.
Puffin.
Yes.
Or did he grab the boss? No,
No,
he
he
grabbed
grabbed
the
the
boss,
Puffin.
not the Puffin.
I grabbed the boss. Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes. Okay.
he grabbed the boss, which means he does know that the second
Yes.
Charmander is prize, bosses up the rolls,
Yeah.
and just then
So
just fez. I think that GU
I
left in
mean,
his hand. And a good
This kid,
360 damage. Barely killing the rolls.
just made it just in time.
Yes, yeah, it was close.
As Daichi here, you have a small window, I think, knowing now that his Charmander must be prized.
Yep.
I
Okay.
mean, Daichi
Vessel.
has to be reading that surely. I think he's got Ultra Ball in hand, so those are going to go straight into the discard pile. Does he have a candy, or is he going to have to maybe go into Eek or Grasping Draw? Again,
Again.
there's another
There's another
vessel.
vessel. And I saw another Monkey Dory in hand as well.
Very nice. I know he's got he's got the Ultra Ball in
Okay.
that. Okay,
Another 2
he's taking a
psychic
double psychic.
energies. I think he has the research in hand.
Got a Curlier, so it might be a slow turn from Daichi. Yeah,
Ultra Ball.
not ideal.
Both psychic energies.
He does. Okay, there's the phase.
There's the
There we
fez.
go.
Okay.
Can he find the
Artisan.
candy? Another else, I would hope. Okay, very nice.
Okay. Is he gonna is he gonna bench the fez and then is he researching that hand? Does he have a research?
I mean,
Because it's strange he didn't grab the dark energy.
yeah, I think
He's still
because he
sitting with that
doesn't. I
monkey.
think he's thinking of attaching and retreating here as a possibility with the Curlier in hand.
There's the fez. Okay. Not evolving the Curlier, not evolving the Curlier yet, hoping to draw the Candy Guardi here. I don't think he hit
he
it.
did. No.
But slow playing with them.
Oh
Just
wow.
oh.
Oh,
No, just asking. Asking again.
it keeps throwing me off.
Making that motion, yeah.
Yeah,
think
it
just
keeps throwing me off.
okay, there he gets another vessel. I think that should be his last vessel, second to last vessel, grabbing another psychic and a
Well,
dark
he
energy.
played 3 now. I doubt he plays 4.
I can check. I can check. 3 earthen vessels, so that is the last one. We hard retreats, and then
He's drawing 2.
we saw they evolve into Colia. 1, 2. Okay, 2.
So hoping, yeah, Dutch is probably hoping that he did not hit the Charmander off his prize. Did he? No, it
I
doesn't
don't
seem
know.
like it.
Track look.
Oh, Luminous is a good draw. So is the Ultra
That's
Ball. The Ultra
Charizard,
Ball can
Chi-Yu,
establish
another Loke.
a second cloak. Yeah,
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 yeah. Decides to keep the Ultra Ball. I think
makes
throwing away the
sense.
Chi-Yu and the Counter Catcher.
Is
Okay,
it a counter
Artisan.
catcher or a switch?
I think it was a
Counter-catcher,
Counter Catcher.
Okay.
So I don't think Ethan plays Switch. He does not play
Yeah,
Switch.
the artwork just threw me for a sec.
Okay, I don't think he Artisans for another Dreepy. I think that's a bit much, maybe.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, at this point, he's probably resigned himself to playing Dragapult now.
Because of the
Assuming
Charmander
that
being
Charmander
prized.
could be his last prize.
Mm-hmm. We have no idea
So
where that Charmander is placed. Okay,
does
thrown
hang
away.
on to the Zard because obviously Night
Yeah.
Stretcher Candy still exists.
Okay, there's another Dracloak.
Very nice. Getting
That's
this
why I
set
would
up
have liked to see the Infernal Rain setting up 2 fire energies on both
100%.
Dreepies,
Yeah.
or one Dracloak, one on the Dreepy.
At least it avoids counter catcher stall,
Mm,
and at most it gets you set up.
yeah,
Hits the oven,
Arven,
which is nice. These
Kiki
Rakloaks are
Ethan.
putting in work, eh?
Yeah. I think you're just Burning Rain. Oh, Burning
Yeah.
Darkness. Burning Darkness, take another knockout, goes down to
Burning
4.
Rain, Burning Darkness, same thing.
Infernal
Does it do the
Darkness.
damage? Yes. Darkness Rain.
Burning Rain, Infernal Darkness.
Charizard kill. Finished. That's it.
At least this Charizard obeys him, which is nice.
Yeah. I think Ethan's level is probably high enough at this point.
Yeah,
where
he has enough
does-
pages.
It's the other Charmander he's not high enough for that one yet. So that Charmander has decided to stay in the prizes.
Exactly. Okay. Flip the script for 3. Artisan. He did throw away 1 monkey, if I'm not mistaken. So does he counter catch a slow play? Artisan for a Badu, counter catches Ionos and try and stall out Ethan for a bit
I mean,
because
he's
I
got
don't
to
think we.
do.
Okay,
Okay,
failed
getting
artisan, ultra balling a
getting
monkey,
the.
and Iono.
How many
Okay.
energy does he have though? I didn't manage to see that.
I think he has. Having played 3 vessels already, I think he
Yeah, he
has
should
enough
have, eh?
energies in the discard.
And he's got charms in hand, so he might be able to
Mm.
KO here, which would be huge. KOing the
Mm-hmm.
only Charizard in play.
Charizard, Ethan.
There's
Okay.
not even a Charmander in play, so oh,
Ooh, I
is
don't see
he
a Drifloon.
prized Drifloon?
That was a charm to Screamtail, and I think that Screamtail's gonna knock out the Fizz.
Yep, I think he's prized Drifloon.
Mm.
So
This
he's definitely
display would. Okay, we see the.
would give you that
Okay.
information here. So both
Yeah.
players with awkward prize cards here. Iono,
Mm.
great, putting him down. Gonna force Ethan to find an energy or rescue board. Um,
Yeah.
but more importantly, gonna try and KO that phase here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another
and
ultra
Ethan
ball
has the
gonna.
Charmander down. How did I not see that Charmander there?
I think that was that down.
Yeah, I think we just both missed it somehow.
Oh no no
Um,
no! No, it's the Charizard Charmander. He just
oh
needs to
yeah,
move it.
okay. I was like, I'm sure I've been paying enough attention.
Yes, that's the Charmander's Charizard that just moved out when he moved it to the bench. Just need to
Okay,
fix that, but I'm sure he will notice it.
yeah. Well, maybe that
Hopefully, he
Charizard
doesn't
just
try
comes
to
straight from
evolve
hand.
it. Yeah.
Oh, that would be
Okay.
funny. It would be funny for us,
Oh,
maybe not for Daichi.
no, we'll just send Zane a
What if
message.
what
Tell him
if
to
Daichi
clean up
tries
the
to KO
board
the
or something.
Charmander? Okay, so we are going for the full 10. Yeah, we're gonna move damage. Okay, Daichi making a comeback, a potential comeback, because even if Ethan is able to respond with a KO, it'll be he needs to have KO on Guardi to make any sort of difference here. Um, because obviously Daichi can just keep sniping if
Okay, I
Ethan's.
let
Oh,
Zane
oh,
know to fix
drew
the
straight in. Yeah, he drew straight
the
into the
rescue
rescue
board.
board. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did he hit the Charmander off of that last prize card? No, it doesn't seem like it.
No. I don't
So
think he did.
Ethan able to retreat
Retreat
here.
the GP. But now he put
Now
up
we'll be
another
looking for a pass.
GP. He put down another GP that can be counter catched again.
Yeah. Oh, I guess the cloak is there regardless. So probably just thinking that he'll try and establish more cloaks if
Okay.
able to.
We're not fixing that. That's not fixed, guys. That's so there we go.
Ethan's like,
Okay. What do you mean? I wanted to evolve this Charmander.
see, what did knock this in? Oh, okay. That I think that's Tracy. I think research plus energy with. Yep, I think it deserves a double high five. Um, Rudolph saying we don't give out free high fives, only empty hand researchers. But in fairness, nobody high fives Rudolph. I do, but I keep sanitizer in my pocket, so it's normally fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm making a
We
heart
see the
emoji at you right now,
oven.
Dolphy. So.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, okay,
We see
going
the
oven
oven.
into.
Oh, grabbing the
Ooh,
stamp and
nice.
the TM Evo. We'll see the TM Evo attached just to get it out of the deck
Yep.
and being
I think
discarded.
Daichi is like thinking, just come at me with that stamp. It's okay. I have phase down. At least I will have 5 cards. Unless Ethan's able to obviously get a. Oh no, he played Arvina, so he can't get boss anymore. So
Yeah.
Daichi actually in a really good spot here. Um,
Yeah.
he is potentially able to take the lead next turn. And I
Mm.
don't think that Ethan plays a Briar. Nope. So if Daichi is able
No.
to chain KOs here, he can actually just take this game. He can take this game by just going ahead, going 2 for 2 instead of, and while forcing Ethan obviously to take 1 prize KOs. So definitely not finished by any stretch of the imagination here. to see Daichi's hand. Those two cards, what are they?
Okay,
Players are
there
not
we
being nice.
see the we have the drag cloak, so it would be nice to see the luminous energy.
Yeah, especially with having Ultra Ball in the hand. Or maybe thinking Ultra
Yeah.
Ball for his own phase next turn. I don't think you want to put phase down now. Oh, so well, his phase is in the discard pile, sorry. Okay, going straight to the retreat. And
Promotes Charizard.
yeah, probably just be a KO.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Takes the KO,
Sure.
goes down to 3 prizes.
Still not
Now
the
we need to,
Charmander.
yeah.
I mean, even if Daichi just responds with a KO on a Dracloak, he's still okay.
Mm.
Um,
We have
well,
35
actually,
minutes left
no.
in the round.
Daichi needs to take a KO on this Charizard here.
Yes. I don't think he can afford to KO anything
Yeah.
else.
Uh,
Okay, we see the secret
did
box. That's a start.
very nice.
Okay.
Did he get the Drifloon though?
That's the big question. And I don't think
Mm.
he actually did.
Look, if he didn't, he can still set up a Monkey KO next turn though. He can potentially hit for 240 with Screamtail, moving 60 with Monkey or 30 with Monkey. Will leave it open for a Monkey KO on the Zard next turn.
Okay, we see the Iono, Count,
So
Iono, Brave
I,
Charm, Artisan, and Night Stretcher.
I think that's what Daichi, just judging by what it took, it looks like he's going to end up going for that. Um, maybe just setting up
Sensible.
KO on the Zard for next turn.
Another monkey.
Getting the second monkey. Yeah, that will still win in the game. Being able to take a two prize on following turn just by KOing with the second monkeys. Um,
Night Stretcher.
both players' prize cards just being
Scream
so
Tail.
awkward.
Oh, for the third monkey. Okay.
Oh, now I'm
Okay.
intrigued, but okay.
Maybe okay. No. Going for the Scream
Oh,
Tail.
okay, sure. Maybe he's got a play that I can't think of, so I don't understand what's happening. Yes, he's used the artisan already.
Mm.
See that she's got a little shaman there on the side. It's very
Oh,
cute.
okay.
Oh,
He
okay.
hasn't used the Artisan. I don't think he has he?
Yeah, but he didn't. He just Iono'd. He had Screamtail Charm in hand.
Yes, he had. Unless he's going for the confusion route, trying to confuse the Charizard.
Look,
Mind Bend for 60.
yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing.
Retreat.
So
Yeah, no. I'm not putting that past Daichi. There we
yeah,
go. Retreat.
I would have just liked to see that should be a little bit aggressive. Yeah, like I said, he can take this. He can take the lead in this game. If he
Okay.
had gone putting the
See that's going
Charizard
to bring
on,
20 from the active, 30 from the active to the Charizard.
setting it
And
up
then I
for
think it's
Guardi
just
KO. Yeah,
probably.
setting it up for Guardi KO. Guardi plus Monkey next turn will take the KO.
Yes.
So I guess it's the same as the Screamtail, but it's
Mm,
less. The advantage for me, at least with the Screamtail play, would have been that he could take the KO without attacking next turn. If he had put 240 on it this turn, with 30 from the Monkey, that's 270, and then double Monkey next turn.
yeah. Okay. It seems like Ethan did
Okay.
super rotted his monkey back in.
No, I don't think
Yes. Because it
he.
was
That was
it
last
hasn't
game.
been no, yeah, it hasn't been you're right, sorry.
Yeah, he got off the prizes. I think last year. So if he finds a luminous energy, that is a big deal. Not yet. That's an Iono. It can dig even deeper. Another three cards. Surely takes the Iono. Yeah. 'Cause you don't want to attach fire energy this turn. I think he wants to
No,
get
you
that luminous
need that
energy.
luminous. I think that is it. That's the luminous energy
Yeah,
there.
there we go. Straight away taking it.
So
That is huge. That is
okay. So
absolutely
now the
huge.
question is, do we attach the luminous to the Dracloak?
No,
and then
it's got to
evolve
go on
into.
monkey. Got to go
Ah,
on monkey.
I don't think. Attach the
What?
Dragapult,
Okay.
evolve into Dragapult, hard retreat the Charizard,
Sure,
or
sure, sure.
maybe, and then
I mean, I guess it's also just saying that like next turn, I'm on two prize cards. I can boss KO Fez by moving damage with my
yes,
monkey then, I guess.
okay,
I would have just liked to have seen that board is so messy.
I
Uh,
missed.
just see that 30 damage come off the Charizard to protect it because then the Zard can't
Mm,
get KO'd next turn. But it can't get KO'd if it's on the bench anyway. This is a very risky play, in my opinion, though, because there's a little moon dancing pink blob that exists called
yeah,
Clefairy.
and it's going to be very difficult for Ethan to get energies attached to that Zard again.
It's going to be very difficult for him to respond to a Clefairy.
Okay, and then he pushes the
And I
damage.
think Clefairy can just wipe this Dragapult off the board, giving
And I,
Daichi a little bit of an opportunity here, if he can find it. But all he needs is an S ball or an Ultra Ball, and I think Daichi is in a really good spot. He will still have
yeah,
Counter Catcher active as well to be able to Counter Catcher Charizard to finish off the game.
okay,
This is nail biting stuff.
yes.
What is going on? Oh, okay, he's
Just
just
fixing the damage counters.
fixing those little beads. They're really cool. Um, Daichi's got a big hand. I wouldn't be surprised if he just has access to Clefairy immediately.
I think he discarded it with an earthen vessel earlier. I might be mistaken.
But he's
Can't
got a
remember.
stretcher in hand, so it'd be even better for him
Yeah,
if he discarded it.
and I don't see a return KO from Ethan if that happens.
Nope. That's what I'm
You
saying.
see
So
the
if
evolve into
Daichi is
Guardians,
able
and then
to
my
respond, he's
stretcher.
even got counter catcher for the follow
There we
up.
go.
I think if Ethan can't disrupt this hand, I think Daichi just runs away with this now.
Night stretcher for Monkey Dory.
Yeah,
That
this
I think he has
is
the dark energy in hand. Attaches that for turn.
this is going to be very close, but definitely favoring Ethan
Hero
Daichi right
up
now. I think.
the Fez just to save it.
Wow. Okay. I guess.
Psychic Embrace for 3 energies. He should be able to move all 6 damage counters off
I
the top
guess
onto a Dreamy.
picking up the Fez is also just. Oh well, you can just KO it with the Guardi, of course. It still does double damage. I guess picking up the Fez also prevents a boss stall.
Mm.
Um, okay, sure, moves the 30 over there.
And Full Moon Rondo for the knockout. Yo,
Oh, moves 60 over there. Okay.
yes.
I mean, moving the 60 to the Zod doesn't make a difference because you can just do it in the turn he attacks as well. This is very close. I think Ethan, I think he went a little bit too deep into the think tank last turn. Maybe should have
Yeah.
just gone for the um, KO with the Zod to force a
What
bit
is
more commitment from Daichi. But
do we
anyway,
see? I don't think Ichipolin's gonna do much.
you can't put Badu down. Badu will get killed
Yeah,
by Monkey
yeah.
immediately.
It's yeah. He can't put you down. It's 2 Adrenaline Brains, and he takes 2 prizes to win the game.
Daichi played this
We
game
have
very
27
well,
minutes
though.
left.
Yeah, that should be enough time for game three. And you can see on Daichi's body language that he's like, he feels pretty secure at this point.
Yeah,
Obviously, Ethan prizing the Charmander is massive, absolutely
yeah.
massive. If he had access to two Charmanders, you'd see a totally different game, I think. Where Daichi is never fully secure, but in this situation, he knows absolutely nothing in that deck is going to deal with this Guardi, um, unless there's a no, not even a Blood Moon.
He
At
doesn't play
best,
Bloodman. Doesn't play
oh,
Bloodman,
that's
unfortunately.
which Iona do you pick? I think the other one. Um, the Iona is good, yeah, but he needs to evolve this 3P. Yeah, that makes a difference in math, I guess. Again, just
Play
meaning that
Mariana.
there's no attack coming out for the next 3 turns now.
Mm,
Well, this turn and the next turn, and
yeah, because
it'll
you're
be
not
three
attaching
turns
to one
until
of
the
your
another attack.
attackers.
Yeah,
There is
no
a
Blood Moon, because Blood Moon would have at least given some sort of threat.
moving of damage onto
And
the Monkey Dory. Uh, I think you just
craziest part is that
let it go
Ethan still
down.
hasn't hit Charmander off his prize cards yet. Yeah,
Just let that
I would
GP
have
go
liked
down.
to have seen him let that Charizard die. At worst, it means United States should get Charmander out, get a
Mm,
fresh Zard. But Daichi looking like he might just be able to run away with
both.
this game now.
Okay, and then promote
Yeah,
the Charizard. Screamtail retreat, and then just knock
yeah, very
something
nice.
out on the bench. Yeah, just go
Great
to the 1
playing.
1. All gone down
Yeah,
to the last game with a
going
good
on to game
25
three.
minutes left. Yeah?
I'm assuming Daichi will go first now.
Yes,
I mean,
because Ethan plays
Ethan's
TM Evo.
yeah, but Ethan's going second or going first was quite decent. You just
Yeah,
prized
the
the
second
Charmander,
Charmander,
like we said. Yeah,
which was quite vital in that matchup. I think
yeah,
having the double Charizard set up would have secured the game for him most definitely.
yeah. As he did in the first one. So let's see if he's able to do that now, or if Daichi can maybe hold him off again. Um, yeah, both players' prizes were awkward though because Daichi, I'm assuming he prized Drifloon. There was a situation where he could have taken a huge advantage in that game.
Mulligan from Daichi, that should
That's
help Ethan setting up.
it looks like it's going to start Dreepy.
Try again.
It's set up
So that's
already.
Screamtail.
Yeah.
Okay. Takes the mulligan, and we're off to the races. Oh, it's a Clefairy. Okay. Daichi going first.
Fair is the worst going first because it's an attachment. It attacks next turn. Does he have an energy? I don't see one. Is that a vessel? Oh, okay. Okay, he's got a vessel. So Daichi can actually attack next turn,
If he attaches to the Clefairy, yeah.
which it
Mm.
might not be the greatest thing in the world, but if he's able to take 2 quick knockouts without a response from Ethan, and he can
Oh, could
take
you?
2 prizes early, that could
Yeah.
put him far enough ahead.
But
So
you do
this
activate counter catcher then.
you do, but it does put a little bit of pressure on Ethan
Mm.
to
No,
have
definitely
a
does.
decent setup. Potentially get his vessel. Sorry, not vessel. His TM Evo here.
Okay, let's see it. I think Daichi's thinking what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, he has Ultra Ball, throw away both energies, and then secure the second rolls because he has Candy Guardian hand, if I'm not
So
mistaken.
he doesn't. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, for sure.
I think that is what I saw.
And it's
Okay, he
also a
has
little bit of.
grabbed it earlier.
It's a bit of
So that,
sneaky pressure. This is sneaky because he's basically telling Ethan, "Don't Iono me.
yes.
My hand is clear.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that I have no supporter for next turn. Potentially, I have nothing. Leave me alone." Is what
Yeah.
he's saying to Ethan. Um,
Okay.
but we know
Taking
the truth about him.
yeah.
But I like
I
that.
think that
I
was
really like this
Candy.
play.
I think that was Candy Guard, if I'm not
Yeah, yeah,
mistaken.
I saw the candidate. I like this
Mm.
this play by Dash. It's very yeah,
Misleading.
basically
Very misleading.
making his hand a little bit weird to read because the way you would read that for sure is he's
Yeah.
got
Why would you grab Curly if you have Candy Guardy?
correct, or maybe
Yeah.
oh, you know what? It could actually just be because he's fearing Badiou.
Mm.
But if
Have a
that
look.
is the case, I would have liked to have seen an energy go on that Clefairy.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we have Buddy Buddy Puffin. I don't think we have the energy Evo. Body Puffin probably grabbing
There's an
double
energy.
Charmander or Charmander. Okay, Charmander GP.
I
Okay,
mean, Ethan might not even go into Badu here
next ball.
because Badu doesn't stop Curly regardless. So does he actually
But
care?
it buys him a turn at least.
Goes into it. Yeah, I definitely would have liked to have seen Daichi go energy attach and actually maybe toss the candy.
Yeah,
If you're committing to the Clefairy play, oh sorry, to the Curlier, you might as well toss the candy.
yeah.
More often than not, you are getting hit with Purdue unless it's prized, which you obviously wouldn't know. Mm.
He has Candy Zod in hand for next turn from Ethan. So
Candy's
now
on boss.
Candy Zod boss.
That's wow. That is a lot. That's both games.
So now the
um,
question is, does Daichi grab the second rolls? Yeah, I do
I
think
would
that's the
hope so.
safer play. And then
Because
just
if he goes
evolve
in with
into
the
Curlier,
Zod,
it means he can
Dutch is
candy.
basically guaranteeing himself as Guardi for next turn. Yeah.
Yes. And then just passes. Okay. Ethan draws Iono. Would you? No, you probably just boss.
At this point, I'm not going to assume that Dutch is passing. I would just assume that he's asking how many cards is in his opponent's hand.
Hmm.
But yeah, that was a pass.
Okay.
Very nice.
Candy
Candy
Zod,
into
Infernal Rain.
Zod. Maybe going 2-1 split. Do
Yeah.
you see the other Charmander in the deck? Has he actually prized it
Again,
again?
maybe
Ooh,
Artisans here. Okay. Maybe price it again because Artisan's out, free to use. I would grab the
yeah.
second Charmander. He has the luminous energy to be attached to the monkey dory. Artisan, okay. Let's see if that Charmander is in the deck.
I don't. Oh, there's it there.
Are you sure I wasn't at the GU? There's it.
But
Okay.
this does bench lock him out of
Yes.
establishing Fizz quite early.
Yeah.
Um, obviously, he knows Daichi does not play Stamp, so the worst that could happen is he gets put down to 4 cards, which is enough to play from. Um, I would assume he wants to go. Do you actually hit the Curlier? I think you're fine KOing this Clefairy, holding that boss for next turn to then take out the
Probably.
Guardi.
Force him to take two prizes. I think that is the play.
Because what are the odds that Daichi can actually respond to Charizard? It's very low.
Okay.
He has
Yes. There we
done
go.
nothing.
And
Yeah,
that
he's
10
done
damage from the Badu puts
yeah,
the Clefairy, Les Clefairy perfectly in
perfect,
range.
perfect.
Yeah. Double Dracloak to secure some draw engineer. I do think that's the route for Ethan.
I think
Not the
he
correct
is
route.
getting completely set up here now.
Yeah. Evolves and evolves. Here you go. First recon
I don't think
directive.
he cares about
I think
either of
that's
those cards.
yeah, I think it's a GP and a fire energy. Keep the fire index so you can use it for the next Inferno Rain.
Charizard, yeah. There's the
I think
Zod,
that's it. Two
another
Rosard.
piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Attach
even
that.
getting
I would like
okay.
to see the luminous energy attached
Yeah.
to the
Yeah,
monkey
very nice
actually.
into monkey. Just establishing his monkey. Most likely, nope. You've got 5 Pokemon on your bench. Um, most likely that Guardi can't respond with a full KO, so there'll be damage on the board for him to take
Yes.
advantage of. Okay,
Okay.
and there
And
we go.
then
Clefairy going
Burning Darkness for the
down.
knockout. Two
See
prizes.
what
Fez
that a,
Ultra Ball. And then Daichi
okay,
has
going for a
Candy,
candy.
Guardi.
Iono, okay.
Iono. Okay.
Let's see what he can
He needs a
do.
lot from this Iono though.
He needs like Vessel, Ultra Ball, Charm, Fizz. See the Charm?
That's not
I
okay.
mean, you could sometimes you get exactly what you need off of Ionos and researches. It's happened to me once or twice
Yeah.
that
Okay,
I
we
get
see the
exactly
monkey
what I
in
need.
hand, which is good, but I don't see the vessel.
Yeah, I don't see a way
So
to get
maybe, and I don't see a counter catcher either. So maybe just the mind bend here.
mind bait is strong. Makes your
Mind
opponent
bend is strong.
think about whether they can actually it actually does bend their mind. They have to decide whether they can
Yeah.
attack or not.
Okay, just a 40 damage from Psychic Embrace to the Guardi. Attach for turn. Psychic Embrace once. Don't be bent. Okay, yeah. There, another monkey comes down. Unfortunately, no dark energies to Adrenal Brain off the damage.
Games,
And
he's
then,
been having quite a drought on the dark,
yeah.
and you can't really afford to miss against these massive HP Pokemon. I'm not sure why that
Okay, we see
happened.
the
Okay, I
Brave
guess
Charm and then Mind Bend for 60.
playing around Draclo KO,
Yeah.
70 plus 30 is
Okay.
100. Yeah, I guess that's why.
Okay. Recon Directive. Body Puffin.
Looks like
And
a
is
night
that.
stretcher.
Yeah,
Night
I think
stretcher.
that is a night stretcher. Second Recon
Does
Directive. TM
Ethan
Evo.
feel secure enough to
And
retreat?
Iono.
Would
Luckily,
you
it has
hit?
the Charmander here. So if you can
Would
evolve it
you
into
hit?
the Charmeleon,
Would you hit through the confusion?
I'm a gambling man. I would
I
hit it.
would.
I
Yeah,
would hit it.
I would not. I would rather retreat than smack myself in the face because it just feels bad.
Uh,
Um,
okay. He
okay,
has
look, you can get bored here. You can get rescue board,
and get
so
bored.
only lose one energy. Rescue board and some maybe a way to get energy for the Dragapult.
I would get Rescue Board. I think it has Ultra Ball in hand to evolve this Charmander into the Charmeleon.
Because if you can go into Dragapult here, you can take two prizes by KOing that Curly on the bench. So you are still keeping up your 2-2-2 line.
Yeah.
And at
I think
that point,
he's missing the luminous energy on the Loke.
oh, hmm,
Okay, grabs the candy.
okay, sure.
Okay. I
I think
don't
he's
think
got
there's a
Zard
lot
in
of
hand.
but I don't
Yeah,
think
he's
there's a
got
lot of
Zard in
damage.
hand.
Does he have the
He
he
does
has Night
not. He's got
Stretcher?
Dragapult. Okay, going
Yeah,
into
that's
the Dragapult though.
okay.
Hmm. It's gonna hit him for
Catches.
70.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I think I would just
The
Badu over
70
here.
plus the 30, it's on 160, it's on currently on 120 plus 100. Nope, that monkey's surviving.
Yeah, Daichi with a brilliant play on that bravery charm,
Do you
knowing
push
that.
the Dragapult? Yeah, this puts it
Yeah,
out of head, but
I guess
range.
Ethan just realizing that Dragapult
Okay.
is probably not gonna survive long if he gives Daichi too much time. So trying to
Yeah,
aggressively just look, he's
we
still
see the
taking two
Adrenaline
prizes.
on
Um,
the active.
very difficult for Daichi to actually respond here. He has to respond with a Drifloon plus Clefairy on the bench because that Charizard is ready. And oh wait, sorry, my bad. Ethan is not getting prize cards this turn.
Yeah,
That is huge. That is
yeah, the
absolutely huge.
monkey survives.
Giving
But
Daichi,
the monkey should be in range for an Adrenabrain. It's on 120. Oh, no, it's still not in range for
no,
Adrenabrain.
this is massive. Giving Daichi an opportunity to actually take two prize cards here.
Mm,
That would be
'cause-
huge. Straight for
okay,
the. I saw a
just the
secret box there,
Iono.
I think. Maybe
Might be valuing
hoping
the
to
cards in
draw.
hand a bit more.
Yeah, hoping to draw into a stretcher. Yeah, I would assume.
Yeah, because we need that Clefairy back onto the bench. I think he did
He
draw the
has to
stretcher
take two
there.
prize cards here, but no darkness, which is not the end of the world. But it would just be nice to start
We have
cleaning that monkey off.
just over 11 minutes left. So there's the first dark
Ooh.
energy. Yeah, I see the night stretcher there. Artisan.
I think he KOs with. I see the Screamtail in hand. I mean, I would like him to save that Drifloon for a big KO. Well, I guess once,
Mm.
yeah, I'd like to see it save that. Looks like he's going to end up doing that. Is he going to save it? But can Screamtail do enough? Actually, no. Screamtail needs quite a lot. It needs 4 energy, which no, you can do that, but then Monkey will KO you in response. Daichi not going for that. Got the charm, so he can avoid a response from Monkey. Very close game. Sure. Okay, so just doing the 60 to mind bend. Wow. I feel like that's my Ethan must be breathing a sigh of relief there.
Yes.
That is a turn that he has not been gifted per se, but definitely come off a little bit easier there. But again, I think Daichi's trying to just force him to waste his resources here. Move your
Yeah.
Dragapult, um, knowing that this means you won't be able
Ultra
to
Ball, is that a
Phantom Dive.
boss?
It looked like it was a boss. That could be a
That's
problem
tough.
for
So now it's
Daichi.
passed onto the Guardi, retreated. I would like to see a turn attachment for Daichi. For
I think
Ethan,
for
just to
Ethan,
secure a second turn attach, like a second attack after this, because
it
you
looks
would
like he doesn't
expect.
have one. Nope,
I
there's
don't
no
see it
turn
either.
attachment. If Daichi can
I
deal
don't
with
see
this
it.
Charizard, he's still in a really good spot.
Okay, there's a super rod for the energies back into the deck.
If Daichi can deal with this by using Iono and then yeah,
Drifloon.
yeah, Daichi could definitely be in a
Daichi is sitting with a
decent spot.
three-card hand. He needs a Guardi for next turn.
I think that's why I kept the stretcher perhaps.
Mm. Okay,
I don't know.
boss on a Guardi.
I would have liked to see him KO that Dragapult last turn.
Yeah, just to
But
stay in the race.
perhaps just
Mind Vent 30
wanting
off.
to starve Ethan by he's got one Dracloak and he can't put
Mm.
Fez down now. And he's gonna go
Okay,
potentially
take
down to two.
knockout.
Let's see what Daichi is able
Yeah.
to do, or will Ethan go into top 4? Got a stretcher in hand,
Turn.
draws
Yeah,
a
he has the
Cleffer.
stretcher. Nest ball for.
Literally the last thing he wanted to see here. Yep, just throws it
At least
away
it's fodder for the.
like it's yesterday's
for the
garbage. Uh,
there's the dark
yes, there's
energies.
a lot of energy left in his deck though. He needs
Yeah, which
5.
means which means it should be difficult for him to hit the
On
knockout with the Drifloon.
yeah, he needs 5 in the discard pile. Oof.
Artisan probably gonna grab the Screamtail. Yeah, do you grab the Screamtail or do you
Or
go to
perhaps a
Drifloon? Yeah.
route. Maybe he's not gonna go into Guardi this turn.
Okay, Monkey Dory.
Okay. Do you
Just
think do you think Daichi is actually just gonna mind bend again?
you can Adrenaline knock out the
But you
but
it
you
doesn't do
Adrenaline
anything for
again.
you though.
30 on
I
a,
don't, that
a Dracloak
KOing the Badu
double.
does nothing for him. I think he's gonna try and force Ethan to just constantly move his Pokemon around.
Yeah,
And there's no two prize on board. Kind of wanting to put a Ralts down, no Ralts coming down. Okay, so
but
basically saying, if,
there is a route for Ethan to win. Yeah,
yeah, he
okay,
plays a
not if he
Turo.
does that.
Nice.
But
He
if
doesn't
he
have any hand.
candies into Charizard, had uh, Luminous Energy, this could have been game. all you need was Candy Zard, a Luminous
Yeah.
Energy, a Drain Brain off the Charizard onto the Curlia, and then
Now it looks like he's got it.
Phantom Dive for game.
Oh, it doesn't
Okay,
have the luminous energy
I
though.
didn't see the
But
Luminous Energy. That's the
he's
problem.
got. I think he's got an Arven, so he can candy Charizard here. Um, yeah, I think Ethan is putting himself in a very good spot to actually just win this game next turn.
But the problem is, if he
Um,
hard retreats this Charizard, he might run out of
no, he
resources.
will
But
have enough.
he still has the Luminous
He's already
Energy.
super rodded, so
Yeah, and it's really nice
Charizard will only
treated
lose
as well, I think.
one. He can actually candy Zard, and he'll have two powered up Charizards now. He'll have two
Well, he
fully
has
powered
to
up
hard
Charizards,
retreat this Charizard.
but it
I
only
don't. I
takes
think there's
one.
only. Yes, I know that, but I think there's only two fire energies in that deck.
Nope,
He's
there's
super
at
rodded
least
two back.
three. There's at least three.
Okay.
I saw the message
Uno,
going
dos,
through. Yep,
tres. Okay, yeah. So it's two on the Charizard, one on the active
yep.
to retreat it
This
for
is
free, essentially.
great playing by Ethan. I think Daichi was he was definitely trying to come back in a very difficult matchup.
Yeah.
This is a tough matchup for him. It's not an easy match to keep pace in. So good on him for trying. He got to game three, but this looks like it is
Yeah, the
going
writing's
to
on the
be
wall.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to
Great
see it
gameplay by
attached.
both of them.
Yeah. Not leaving a two prizer on the board for Daichi is really good.
Yeah, for
And then
Ethan.
just Burning Darkness for the knockout. Yeah. Don't forget to mind bend, that is valuable. Put 30 on the monkey. I don't think that really matters because you can just adrenaline back. Ethan on one prize, Daichi on a scary
Yeah.
6 prizes left.
There's nothing in Ethan's there's nothing in Daichi's deck that can withstand a Charizard hit. Unless he can
No.
go catch Dracloak and Screamtails, but Screamtail can only take out two of those Pokemon on the bench.
Yeah, the Badu and the Dracloak. Oh, and the Monkey
Yeah.
Dory maybe as well.
The
But
monkey.
yeah.
Yeah?
No, that's not winning the game.
Nope,
Okay.
unfortunately not.
Let's see, Adrenaline for 30 on the Badu. Does I need to take one prize at least?
Sure.
Okay, that's the first prize card that Daichi has taken in this match. Now is it 5 prize cards? Ethan at 1. We've got 3 minutes left in the round. We should see a conclusion in this game. Okay, Daichi deciding to Artisan.
Yeah, this game will definitely end within 3 minutes plus turns. I can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen a Pulsar draw better.
Yeah. Okay. Deciding to fail the Artisan. Not stretch for the Guardi back, or is deciding Guardi
At,
or
at the
for
end
the
of the end
okay,
of the
that's
day,
Guardi man.
I think Ethan played this
Okay.
really well. Yeah, can't really fault him on anything. I think he played this really well. Setting up both of those Charizards, making sure it's a checkmate.
And Daichi is playing to his
Well deserved
outs
win.
with a charm on the Clefairy and then a full moon.
Okay, sure.
Okay, 30
Survives
damage
the
and
turn.
full moon Rondo. 8 times 3. It's both bench. Yeah.
Yes, times
Both bench.
2
So one.
plus itself, so it's 180.
Yeah, 180 putting on 210. Yeah.
I think that was the monkey
Okay.
damage.
That's
But
30.
Clefairy will just
I
die
don't
to the Charizard attack,
30 and then just attack for game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG.
Good,
Well done
good
to Ethan.
finish. Yeah.
I think our
advancing to
top four is Kristen D'Onofrio, Michael Byrne, And then I'm not sure about the other semi-finalists. Um,
Okay.
yeah, not sure on the other one yet, but we should be back shortly with
Yeah,
the
okay.
semi-final.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Yeah. Okay, so we are back for the semi-final. Seems like we have Michael against Christian. Pretty sure Michael's playing Guardi. We saw him on stream yesterday. Not sure about Christian. Michael is the highest player South African at this event, so he will be going to Worlds this season, getting a trip to Worlds. Um, I'm assuming he will end in the top 10. Of course, now with a minimum of top 4 finish, he will definitely be in the top 10. Maybe he can even end up taking this tournament down. The last two of the last three SPEs have been won by South Africans. I think the one in Johannesburg was won by someone from outside of South Africa. I'm not too sure where they were from. But regardless, let's get ready for this match. It should start shortly. Okay, welcome back everybody to the top four of the Durban or Umhlanga SPE. We've got Mikey on the right, Michael Byrne, sorry, on the right, playing Gardy versus Christian on the left. I have no idea what Christian's playing. Um, so yeah, we'll see once he flips over. Um, Michael is the only South African left in the event. This is currently top four, so um, yeah, he will be going to Worlds this year, which is great. Let's see if he can go all the way and take down this event. Or if one of the international players will get a guaranteed spot to Worlds this season by winning this SPE. Seems like they've both got basics. They are setting up. They are finished setting up, actually. So let's get into first game. No indication as of yet who will be going first. Okay, so it looks like Christian will be going first. Starts with a Buddy Poffin. So he is playing Dragapult. I don't think this is like the Dragapult of the previous matchup, which was Dragapult with Charizard. This seems like it is a pure Dragapult list, um, which is a little bit worse into Guardy since they don't really have a way to deal with Guardy taking massive KOs because of Clefairy on the bench. So we'll see how Christian is able to navigate this. I'm sure he's had to deal with Guardies throughout this event, so he obviously has a way of playing this matchup. Okay, let's see. Yeah, gets double GP. And over to Michael. Well, puts on Latias and then passes over to Mikey. Simone in the comments saying, "You got this, Mikey Poo." I wholeheartedly agree. Mikey Poo, you've got this. But yeah, either way, as long as we get some good gameplay, I think we will all be happy. Yeah, let's see. Not too sure where Christian is from. Leo in the chat, if you could give me some indication where Christian is from. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's just great to see international players making the trip down to South Africa, getting our events bigger and bigger. I think this event was sitting at 91 players. Perhaps it was 90 something for Masters. I think it was 91. So that is definitely a great turnout for our South African events. And funny enough, last year when I was in top four, Michael was casting my match. So yeah, I'll do him the favor of casting his one this time. Okay, Mikey going in with an Ultra Ball. Don't think Christian plays. Don't think he plays a rare candy. So Michael most likely will have a few turns. Michael plays a rare candy, only one. Got a very interesting Guardy list. I don't have Christian's list at the moment, so unable to see if he does play candies and how many candies he plays. Uh, Looks like Mikey's just going with an okay, just a Badu attack with one Ralts on the bench. Christian probably going to be looking to respond with his own Badu. Puffin's not playable, unfortunately. I think that's a boss's orders. Yes. Get an attachment down and perhaps boss and pass. Let's see Christian's hand. Oh, he's got a Jacques. Okay. Simone, yeah. The Big Bang Store has done a great job with this event. Would love to see more in the future, especially for their first one. This was really well done. Hopefully next time I can attend. Okay, and that's just a pass back to Michael from Christian. Okay, Mikey not having a great start. Falls into Curlier. The hand doesn't look. I think there's a Bravery Charm which might have been nice to attach to that, but do prevent the Draclo KO unless perhaps Mikey wants it to get knocked out. That way he can draw off his Antipathy. Oh, that's just game. Wow, great play by Christian. Yep, that's just, yeah, Mikey, I definitely would like to have seen him attach that Bravery Charm. He would have survived the Badiou, but okay. I think his hand was quite poor regardless. So maybe a bit of a blessing that that game ended so quickly. But very quick game one. So let's see if we end up going to a game three, or if Christian is able to take a 2-0 in this matchup. Very quick game two. Thought Michael had some time, but unfortunately he had no time. But you was not doing enough. Just showing the consistency of Dragapult, that it's able to set up with very little support. Just the Draclocks themselves are enough. Sorry about that. Okay, so looks like Christian mulliganed. Yes, Rudolph. Slow start for both, but Christian was able to take a quick double KO. I think it was on turn 3 or 4. So we are going to a game 2. Rudolph says he's a proud wife as well. Doesn't count because he's speaking about me, I think. So, so I don't know why he's having to do that. Yeah, we can discuss that later, Rudolph. It's okay. As long as I know you're proud of me, it's fine. Back to the action here. So Mikey 2. Ooh, that's a nice hand. Yep, that's a very nice hand from Christian. And I'm assuming he's going first. That's going to be a great start. We've got Puffin, we've got Energy, we've got Badiou. Yeah, double draw from Michael. And into game 2. Let's see. Attachment. We'll obviously see the Puffin. Okay, Mikey going in with a nest ball. Hopefully, he gets more than just a rot this game. Um, sure, just doing his prize checking, making sure he knows what he has access to. Definitely has to double check that the Clefairy is there. That is his win con in this matchup. Clefairy just basically being printed saying, uh, I'm here for Dragapult, and that's it, basically. Okay, benches the routes. Double routes, I should say. Ultra Balls, I think that's a Night Stretcher, and then a Psychic Energy. Definitely off to a better start than last game, but let's see if he's able to actually make this work. Looks like, is he considering the third route? Okay, grabbing the Clefairy quite early in the game. Maybe just saying to Christian that I've got Candy Guardian in hand, you better Iono me. I haven't been able to see Mikey's hand. Oh, he's got TM Evo. Great. Okay. Very nice. So again, basically saying to Christian, you've got to play an Iono now. Um, yeah, would have liked to see Mike bench the Clefairy anyway. Um, okay, let's see. Mike only having the one Curlier, possibly prizing the other one. Um, Trying to get a quick look at Christian's hand. Doesn't seem like he's got much going on. I think there might be an Ultra Ball or an Arven. Might want to be going into an Arven for a Dracloak this turn. Obviously, he's also aware that Clefairy will be coming down shortly. Yes, there is an Ultra Ball there. The Glare, I think that's Brock scouting. So we'll be getting a Dracloak at least one. Might want to try and establish two to prevent Screamtail from just destroying his board by spawn trapping the Dracloaks basically. Mikey here would obviously want to establish Guardia as soon as possible. Let's see, Latias and Iono. I don't see how Latias really helps him right now. Yes, Guardia is a very, very awkward match for Dragapult, um, which is why I think both players would have been happy that the first game ended so quickly, so that there's enough time if they do end up going to a game three to actually finish that game. Okay, over to Michael. So Christian's got two Dracloaks with a Luminous on each, which is great. That's, I mean, this is the setup he would want at this point in the game, I think. Um, Michael, I did have the second one in his hand, and he gets Guardy out turn two Guardy. Um, exactly what he wants. We know he's got Clefairy in his hand, although I don't think it's too relevant at this point. I think he's happy just going into Dreamtail. Okay, or just going into Guardy, into Monkey. Uh, you know, I think there's this. Oh, Mike's hand is a secret box plus a Clefairy, so not ideal. Actually, really not good at all. Um, that could cause some problems for him. Christian gonna have to decide whether he's able to go for an attack this turn. We see the Dragapult off the Recon Directive. I would assume he takes the Dragapult here. Maybe just gonna have to put some pressure on to deal with Michael's slow start. There's a phase that he can establish. I don't think he needs double Dragapult right now. He's got Dragapult, Boss. Boss is also really, but he doesn't have the energy yet. So might have to be Oven for Earthen Vessel, Oven for Energy Search if he plays one of them. Don't think he wants to hit. I don't think he wants to hit into confusion here. Basically hoping to flip heads. See. That Genesect would have been so good right now, knowing that Michael has his secret box in hand, but he doesn't have the tool anyway, I guess. Um, Giving Mike a turn, perhaps. He just needs to find a research on Iono. Energy will not do it for him. I think he's gonna have to just pass with that energy in hand and try and secret box it away next turn. Just hope that he's able to play items next turn, more importantly. Going to go for the Artisan. Too sure what he wants to grab right now. Okay, and it's going to be a pass back, I think. Christian goes into the Draclokes. If Christian is able to get the Genesect down this turn, which he can right now, that is going to be devastating for Mike. Absolutely devastating. Let's see what Christian prioritizes though. He might just go rescue board onto the Dreepy so that he can start hitting with Itchy Pollen. To be fair, they both have the same effect. But Genesect is more of a passive one that Mike actually will have to deal with at some point. Just grabbing the... Ooh. Having shuffled already, I don't know if you can go back into the deck, but okay. Seems like they are allowing it. Grabbing a counter catcher. I think they're even on prizes at the moment, so not too big of a deal, but going into the Dragapult here. Does he go for the Genesect? Don't see him going. Oh, but he needs the energy. He needs the rescue board to retreat here, which means Michael has a chance. Not a big chance, but he has a chance here. If he can play Secret Box now. And then all he needs to do is get the Clefairy down again, and he will be good to go. Christian grabbing the Genesect. I didn't see a tool in his hand. Does he have an? Oh, he does. That is devastating for Michael. Absolutely devastating for Michael. If he doesn't draw out of this right now, I think this game might just be over. Let's see what his top deck is going to be. Christian smartly going after the Curlier, and is that? Couldn't see it. Couldn't have been something great. He would have slammed it down, I'm sure. I mean, if you're Michael here, you maybe just artisan for another alt. Yeah, it definitely wasn't something that was impactful. I guess you artisan for alt and then try and play from there. Probably still attached to the active. Gets you an extra energy into the discard pile. But Christian about to take a massive, massive lead in this game. Already one game up. In against his worst matchup, absolute worst matchup. I'm not sure. I think the other semi-final is Charizard Dragapult against Gardy. So the winner of this match will be playing one of those two decks. Right, Mikey going with the attachment to the active and a pass. Christian is. I've never seen someone draw their card so quickly before. I think he smells blood in the water here. He has to know that it's very possible for him to steal the game from Mikey right now. And again, what's supposed to be a bad matchup for him, but he's playing it so beautifully, just making sure that Michael can't get set up and that he's able to take advantage of this game. Just taking out the Guardian, taking out the Curlier, putting the other damage on the Ralts. Michael needs to top take a research, or he needs to top take an Iono here. He has, yeah, he doesn't have any other saving grace at this point. He has to do it now, or this game is essentially over. That looks like a bravery charm. Couldn't see it. That Genesect just showing how strong of a card it is. Just shutting Michael out of this game essentially. Okay, putting down the Clefairy, and if that's a okay, he can mind bend this turn. Ooh, he did get an Iono. Okay, so there's a little bit of life left in Michael. Gonna be hoping to see something. Candy, Gaudy, Stretcher, something to actually just play from now. Doesn't look like he found any of those things. Did get a Bravery Charm, which will save his rolls from being sniped. Yeah, we see him put that down. Probably going to put the other one onto the Clefairy. There we go. And I would like to see him attach an energy to the Clefairy as well. Yep, energy to the Clefairy. So now hitting for 120, similar to the strategy we saw in the last, in the top 8 match, where Daichi was just trying to confuse the Pokemon, force his opponent to retreat, or to risk the failure of an attack. Christian draws into a Jacques. I think Christian might have a switch in his deck. I'm not too sure. But we see an Arvin. So if he's got a switch, then he is absolutely fine here. Um, but he's also got a boss, which would, I'm assuming he would prefer to play the boss right now. He needs to find a Dragapult, which was the next card. Saw him flash it, probably wanting to see how far down it was. So if he can find a Dragapult here, um, off of this Recon Directive and boss hit into the Clefairy, or even just boss KO the Ralts, I think he's in a very good spot. I think that could actually just secure the game for him at that point. Let's see what he hits. Don't see it. I see a counter catcher and something else. Um, Probably not taking the catcher. I don't. This is just gonna get rid of it. Um, Plays the shark is going probably for a Dracloak and a Dragapult, making sure he can attack. Still keeping the pressure on Michael, not giving Michael a second to breathe. Michael still has a lot to do to try and make a comeback in this match. Down, I think it's 2-6 at this point. Sorry, no, it should be 3-6. Um, Christian hoping, nothing yet. But got a great setup. Well, it's going to be one fully powered Dragapult, but other one is on one energy, so that's fine. He's got Night Stretcher in hand. Here we go. The worst part about a confused Pokemon is actually turning it. Um, yeah, there we go. Two fully powered Dragapults, and he's going to hit into the Monkey, KO it. I would assume he spreads 40 to the Clefairy, maybe even 60 to the Clefairy. To try and threaten a boss KO on it the next turn. Okay, benches Fizz, some security for himself, some Iono proofing. Yeah, okay, he goes all 6 onto the Clefairy, great. And now we see what Michael can do. What can Michael do? Mike needs a lot. He really needs a lot here. Christian is playing brilliantly. So Michael top decks. Didn't see it. I think he's got double research in hand. Not ideal, knowing that he needs quite a bit. I don't think he's able to make this Clefairy survive an attack. He can go into Guardy, take the KO with Guardy if he's able to find it. But I think at this point, without being able to Iono this turn, Christian pretty much has the game wrapped up because he'll be able to boss KO that Clefairy. No, he will not. He'll be one energy short or 10 damage short, I think. It'll go down to, it's currently on 240. It'll go down to two. Yeah, it's currently on 180 HP. You can bring it down to 210 as long as he doesn't attack with it. So Mikey not completely out of this game yet. But we'll have to see. I'm sure that Christian is not going to make it as straightforward as it would seem. But Mike needs to find a candy and a way to get a Gaudi right now, or this game is unfortunately pretty much over. See what he gets. He's playing the professor's research, throwing away another research and a psychic energy. Let's see, does he find it? No, it doesn't seem like it. I see a counter catcher. He can't attack this turn because energy is stuck. We've attached an energy to the monkey dory. Probably thinking he can go for a counter catcher on Genesect, I would assume. Genesect or Fez, but probably Genesect. The zone could get him a Badiou. Does he care about Badiou though? Because Badiou becomes a liability, giving Christian the chance to go into Boss Monkey, double KO, Boss Trolls, double KO. Christian has perfect hand as well. I think he's got Energy Boss in hand, so looking like he might just take this one. Let's see what Michael's able to do. Gonna counter capture one of those two options. Sure, he's gonna counter capture the Genesect, retreat into Badiou, and he will Itchy Pollen for 10. I think Genesect might have resistance, I'm not too sure. Um, yeah, there we go. Boss Energy, and Christian will take this series 2-0. Well done. Great gameplay from both sides. Mike unable to unfortunately get going in that one, but Christian applying early pressure and just maintaining that pressure to eventually seal out the win. We will be back a bit later with the final. This is quite early in the round still, I think. So, yeah. But congrats to both players for making top four. Mikey will leave in top four, but will be going to Worlds this year. Christian will be heading to the final. And yeah, we'll see who ends up taking it. Thanks for watching. We'll be back shortly.
Hello. Hello. Oh, there. Say hello. Say hello. Hello. Okay. That would be Caleb doing the meowing. Okay, we're going next door. Okay. You want to cast the last round? Oh, okay. Are you leaving tomorrow? Okay. Fine. Let's go. Oh, Shimano, you don't want to listen to us.
What do you call it? Hello? Yeah. Hello, guys. Welcome to the Umhlanga final, SPE Umhlanga 2025. Yeah, sponsored by Unplug Yourself and the Big Bang Shop. My name is Caleb. I will be your caster today, and I'm here with our analyst Jatin Albu. Hello. And so the final is Ethan Lee versus Christian Onofiro. And um, as they busy getting set up, um, enjoy our lovely voices, I guess. See something.
Okay, so we have Pure Pulse on Christian side versus Ethan with Pulse Charizard.
All right, so the match is beginning. Looks like Ethan's going first. He started the Chi-Yu, and Christian started Dragon Pulse. What does the Chi-Yu do?
Is that a Chi-Yu?
Yeah, it's a fish. So Ethan activates Ultra Ball, discarding Counter Catcher and Iono. So the Chi-Yu for one basic fire, attach up to 2 fire energy from the discard Pokemon. And the second attack for 2 fire energy. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn, this is 20 more damage. I think it's pretty much for the first attack. What do you think?
I saw it as a nice single prize follow up if you're trying to put your opponent on odd prizes later.
It technically knocks out Maractus.
That is true.
So, as Ethan goes through his deck, so Ethan beat Gardevoir to make it to the finals. This one is, I think, if it's sad, Pult favored into Pure Pult? Or is it more 50-50?
Probably 50-50. It does give the Zard Pult player a good way into a final 2 prizes possibly, because the Charizard can then do a big shot into Dragapult, which Dragapult itself doesn't have access to.
Okay, so looks like Ethan ended his turn by benching a GP with a fire energy attached and passed. So Christian, his first move is to activate a Buddy Puffer. Actually, let's take a guess what he's gonna bench. I think 2 rolls.
That would be wild.
That would be wild.
That would be wild. It looks like he's just doing a quick deck check and
So
getting
it looks like a Badoo and a GP. Hey, Jatin, do you know what noise a Badoo and a GP make?
What do you want to tell me?
Oh.
Shout out to Caleb.
Oh, no. Okay. Sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties. So, Christian benches Latias
from an Ultra Ball.
Did he activate Ultra Ball?
Yeah.
Did I miss that? Oh, he just got a nice answer. So he touched the Bravery Charm to the Badoo, a Luminous to the GP, and Itchy Pollen and Pass. All right. Okay. So it looks like back to Ethan. So we're back on Ethan's turn. He starts off on an Arven. Probably just for a rescue board or something. Okay, so he takes a Buddy Puffin and a rescue board. think he's gonna have to find a way to knock out this Badoo if he doesn't have one himself. Okay.
So he does have the Badoo in hand, so just the rescue board to retreat the Chiyu, and then Itchy Pollens for himself.
Right. So the Badoo wars have begun. Okay, back over to Christian, and by the looks of it, he's going to play an Iono. All right. Riveting gameplay so far. Looks like
A lot of items.
Christian drew.
Dracloak, that'll be helpful.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, he looks like he's got another Luminous off the Recon Directive. So
Attached to the other Dreepy. So just spreading the energy around, make it a bit easier for the follow-up attack later.
I think he had an option to put damage anywhere. You could order for. Okay,
Just
so
spreading the energy.
oh, okay. So back over to Ethan. He activates a Jock.
Looks like he's eyeing up a Dracloak and a Dragapult, maybe just getting ready for the following 2 turns.
Like,
Unable to find another Dreepy at the time, just a bit safer.
Christian's board state looks much better at the moment, especially the fact that he has more than one Dreepy. Oh well, Dragapult's line. Okay, Recon Directive. Okay, gets a nest ball, and by the looks of it, okay, I couldn't see the other one. Okay.
There's a monkey.
A monkey's pretty good.
With the Luminous in hand, looks like.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Luckily, that Badoo has a bravery charm on it. Itchy Pollen, and back over to Christian. Okay. Well, Christian does have the Dragapult in hand. Maybe he's just looking for a energy of sorts. Okay, he finds an Iono and a Monkey Dory. I would take the monkey in this instance. Oh no, took the Iono. Oh no, he took the monkey. Yeah, he took the monkey. But the thing is, so what does he go for? I think it's safer to go for an Itchy Pollen, yeah. Itchy Pollen and a Tattle Monkey.
I do think he has the Luminous in hand, so you'll be able to use Adrenal Brain.
And then, yeah, take a prize, and then Itchy Pollen. But, all right, so next turn, Ethan could have an attack with a Dragapult if he gets the right pieces. We know he did search a Dragapult last turn, so all he needs now is a Psychic Energy or a Luminous. And he can probably take out both GP and Dracloak. Or okay, no. Looks like Christian's deciding to use GP. That's a good scenario for him. So then, in order to take this knockout, Ethan would need an Alucha, but I don't think the Zardless plays an Alucha. Does it?
Yellows.
No. Huh. It was placed. All right. Okay. Let's see.
Just to say, he's weighing up his options. Does find the fire energy of the Recon Directive.
That's a good pickup. Is it wise to attach here if you're not going to evolve your Dragapult? Okay, so he is going to evolve his Dragapult. Oh, but okay. Okay, I think that's a better move. Keep the Dragapult on field because you're going to probably take a knockout next turn. Okay, Recon Directive. He gets a Dreepy and I think another Luminous. I think he decides to go with the Luminous energy. Okay. Ethan looks like in a tough spot at the moment. He attaches the Luminous to the Dracloak.
He does still have
Evolve
the
the
Dragapult.
Okay.
Oh, and
he
a boss.
Alright.
So he'll get the first hit into his opponent's Dragapult.
That's actually pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so he's not going to take any prizes here, but I think he's in a pretty good place. The question is, what would your...
Also, his opponent hadn't played a basic energy as yet. So maybe expecting if you gets this Dragapult inactive, maybe it wouldn't be able to attack on the following turn.
Yeah, that's probably it.
And then it looks like he's just putting
On the Budu. Yeah. I don't think
2 on the Bidoo, 1 on the Latias, and 3 on the
that
Draclo.
probably makes sense. Still on. How do you
Yes.
know what we're actually talking about? Oh, okay. Okay, Recon Directive. Let's see. I think Christian would have preferred a knockout there, if anything. But at least he can use items. Which is something Ethan didn't get a chance to do last turn. Okay, he's weighing up his options. What's the HP on this Chiyu? I mean, if it's
110 minus 20 at the moment, so it's 90 left.
90 left. 90 left. Well, he can go for a two price turn, but is that the right move? Then he just has the Dragapult to deal with.
So it's like just playing the Jacques, maybe just evolving the second Dracloak into a Dragapult just to get it out of harm's way.
Attach for turn and carry on. And then you can start controlling the game from there. Because the Dragapult has to but then
possibly
even take 3 prizes the next turn.
Possibly could also just retreat the active into the benched one, able to evolve and attack with that one.
Or maybe it's not right to take a knockout there, considering if you want to get unfair stakes.
He does find the Dreepy, which is a good
he attaches the fire energy, he evolves the Dragapult.
So it looks like he does decide to attack with the active rather than the benched one. It does save that extra energy, but it does mean the most likely will get knocked out next turn.
I don't think you should take the knockout here. Because if you get stamped down to 2 cards with no recon directives, I think that's a bit of a tough spot to be.
I think Christian just deciding which Pokemon he wants to Adrenabrain the damage off.
Okay. Yeah, I think the monkey, 9 damage on the monkey is probably correct here if he decides to put all 6 there. Unless he can split it enough so he can kill the Chiyu the following turn. But who knows? Okay, back over to each.
So all 6.
Okay.
So Ethan can play items again now. He's not under Itchy Pollen anymore.
Charmander, a wild Charmander just got on the bench, guys. That looks like a nice target for the Dragapult. And so yeah. Would you attach the energy per turn? Let's see, Nest Ball for fire energy.
Attaches to the Charmander.
Yeah, so let's look at the. Well, where would be the right place to put down the? Oh, okay, so Arvin. Where would you move the monkey doll with the monkey dolly?
So I think at this point, either way, It might even be good to just put it on the active and then knock it out.
Yeah.
Or to just load up the damage again. Maybe put extra on the Latias, so even if Adrenabrain moves off the Latias, it's still in range of being gusted and hit for the 200.
Okay, so Ethan decides to add Buddy Poppin for 2 GPs. Not bad. I think in this case, if you're Christian, I think you still go for the Charmander. Because you definitely don't want to deal with the Charizard. Especially at the fact that Ethan is playing Rare Candy, so if Rare Candy Zard next turn, a bit of a tough spot. Okay, so he's putting 3 on the GP, and let's see, 3 on the GP.
Looks like he's just weighing up where he wants to spread out some damage. So knocking out the GP and then putting the last bit on the Baju.
Looks good so far. So Ethan takes 3 prizes and Latias moves to the active. Okay. All right. Christian draws for turn. He gets the energy. That is a luminous attack to the Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Christian's looking like he's going to be in a good place because he does have Unfair Stamp in his hand.
At least being a Dragapult Charizard list, there are candies in the list.
Yeah.
So even though Ethan doesn't currently have any Dracloaks, he still does have out to either Charizard or Dragapult in the following turn.
The only disadvantage is he's not really going to get an attacker because none of those GPs have energy.
You could still attach Charizard.
Well, I'm going under the assumption the Charman is getting out this time.
Oh yes.
Because I mean, Monkey Dory moved the damage off and then knocked out the Charmander.
Looks like Arvin for an Ultra Ball and a EXP share.
And yes, Ultra Ball. Let's see, Ultra Ball away a Dracloak, and is that an energy?
I think that was the EXP share.
EXP share. Okay. Oh no, there's no way that was the EXP.
Oh
share.
yes.
Oh no, he has a rescue bot stamp.
Even better.
All right, Christian looking like a very.
So this way, being able to unfair stamp and also preventing his opponent from doing the same back to him on a following turn.
Okay. Let's hopefully get a chance to look at the new hands. Okay, they cut in each other's deck. Okay.
Christian does find a counter catcher, but unlikely he's going to want to attack anything else. I think taking out this Dragapult probably leaves in good position. Does find a Body Profit if he wants to get another GP.
To be fair, it doesn't look that good. There is a boss there, but the rest of the hand doesn't look like it's doing much.
Yeah, after discarding the Dracloak and the EXP share, I think he's pretty much all in on this being his last Dragapult.
Yes, no, definitely.
Debating the Body Puffin. Looks like he will use it to go into the deck.
Okay, Body Puffin is being activated. The GP comes down. Okay, we are now bench locked, guys. Okay. Most likely that's the last thing Christian's gonna do. Okay, Monkey's damage onto. It has to be the Charmander, right? It has to. There's no way it's not. Yeah.
Damage move to the Charmander,
and then knock out the Dragapult and the Charmander. Oh no! Charmander's tail fire has been put out.
That's wild.
Someone get a fire extinguisher.
And then just like you're spreading the damage on the 2 Dreepies.
That's the sound of the fire extinguisher.
And then lining it up for 3 prize knockouts.
Yeah. So that should put Christian on 2 prizes left, if that's correct. Yeah, 2 prizes. So it's definitely Ethan can't win this turn. So it's just a matter of can he not lose this turn. But he has to take a prize in order not to do that. Or at least set up something. The unfortunate thing is he definitely can't stamp and he's had 3 cards. So he's Arven. What do you get here off Arven? Probably a Night Stretcher for a and a tool, I guess. Is there anything else? I mean,
Looks like TM Evo? Not sure if there's much time to do that at this point in the game.
Yeah.
Might just be a discard fodder.
Yeah, most likely.
Does look like he has rare candy in hand.
Let's have a look at this. Okay. Are we still searching for the item? Okay. Oh,
Choosing
Nest Ball.
second
Probably
Nest
for a
Ball.
Pheasant Deputy. But that's just another option for the Dragapult to knock out, make it easier. Okay, Fez. Well, I think Ethan really needs some good cards now. I don't even know what helps here. Because I'm pretty sure we know that there's a boss in Christian's hand.
Yeah,
Obviously, Ethan doesn't know that, but he would want to hand disrupt, which is the pleasure he doesn't have right now because he activated Arven. Okay, Super Rod. I think his only play right now is to probably try and trap something in the active.
putting 2 energies back in the deck.
Okay, Super Rod for 2 fire energy. And I wonder what
Possibly
else.
the Dracula or Charmander. Looks like a Dragapult.
Dragapult. Okay. Look at this on the bench, minding his own business.
Yeah,
On his skateboard.
on your skateboard. I mean, Genesex, especially over the last few weeks, have seen it a lot more in decks.
Oh.
And he might even go for Mindbend here.
Oh yeah, actually Mindbend could be the safest play considering everything.
If he has energy to attack.
Because then it becomes a coin flip on oh no, he's going for the TM evolution.
Does look like he ends up just going.
Oh, okay. Well, isn't that game? Unless
Okay, so he doesn't know that Christian has the boss. Christian might just throw him the boss.
No, but irrespective, because you just move damage off the monkey onto the Chio, yeah. All right, so it looks like Christian takes game 1. Okay.
So both players are now.
So I guess the stamp was unfair.
Definitely. I think it just put him at quite a big card disadvantage, especially without being able to play his own stamp with the Genesect being down.
All right. Okay, guys, we'll just enjoy a moment of silence while they set up for game 2. Wait. All right, guys. Looks like the players have set up. Oh wait, I don't know. They put in 7 prizes by the looks of it.
They did manage to luckily fix it before it caused any issues.
So Genesec is back.
So Ethan is choosing to go second.
Okay.
And
So looks like
all Christian had was just attached to Genesect and pass.
it's like that's for a pretty bad start. No GPs on the bench is kind of sucks, eh? Okay, so
Definitely sets him a turn behind.
Ethan activates Buddy Buddy Puffin. I don't think you can ask for a better card to start your turn with. What do you get here? I think a Charmander and a Badoo would be quite nice.
I mean, he could actually go for a donk if nothing comes up next turn with a Charmander and a Budju.
I see. So Christian's hand is quite terrible, but at least he has an Iono to play next turn, alongside with his two Trackloak. Okay, so Ethan goes for 2 Dreepies by the look of it.
And an Arvin, so he can get another Puffin or item.
Probably a Puffin and a rescue board is good, yeah.
If he has energy in hand, he could even TM Evolution this turn.
Oh yeah, true.
Get 2 Dracloak set up.
But I think if your opponent starts like this,
Yes.
there's most
Buddy
likely
Puffin
a
for
chance he only has a handful of supporters.
Buddy Puffin for a Budju, attach the rescue board to the Dreepy.
There is an there is an argument here, but I think he didn't have the energy maybe.
So able to set up the Budju, looks like possibly grabbing the Charmander, and has 2 Dreepies. I think it's pretty as good as the setup as you could get turn 1.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything else Ethan would like to do. Okay, rescue board. Okay, Monkey Dory gets benched, and there's a retreat, and probably most likely Itchy Pollen. Okay,
Which hits Genesect for 0 is resistant to grass.
20 resistance.
That's it.
Okay, oh, 30? That's wild. Not even Maractus gonna do anything. This is why we need the Defiance band. So looks like Christian decided to play his Iono. Oh man,
Found a lot of energies.
This hand he looks even worse than the one he started with.
Attaches the rescue board.
Okay, so there's no
Bench the
stamp.
Budju.
Oh no, it's not looking good for Christian, yeah?
And then just Itchy Pollen back.
Would you not use the Ultra Ball in that situation? I think it's worth it to
The Ultra Ball underneath Itchy Pollen.
Was the Itchy Pollen?
Yeah.
Might not be. I made have missed that, guys.
So Ethan getting Ionoed into a hand that has a shock, being able to get 2 Dracloaks. That's 2 more Recon Directives, seeing 4 more cards, taking 2 of them. Definitely helping develop his board state.
Okay. Oh,
Also has energy in hand.
yeah. I think it's looking pretty bad here for Christian. Okay, so Recon Directive gets him a Buddy Puffin and something else. I think he went with the something else. Oh, but the Ultra Ball. Okay, second Recon Directive.
Looks like you're adding a Jacques. Definitely a good follow-up for next turn. You'll be able to get your...
Okay, Luminous attached to one of the Dracloaks on the bench. And...
just send Itchy Pollen back.
Oh, I think Christian just drew a jar. Oh no, it's a research. Okay.
Rock Scouting.
All these
So
cards,
you'll be able to get 2 Dreepies.
all these cards look the same to me.
So, third turn of this game, finally able to develop. Looks like going for a Dreepy and a Monkey Dory instead.
Monkey. I'm pretty sure that's not a Monkey Dory.
With the Luminous in hand, you would be able to move that damage back onto the Baju, and Itchy Pollen that takes a knockout while still leaving Ethan under item lock.
Oh, the Badu is now knocked out. So Ethan, Christian takes a prize. So he's got the Gen on the field, but either way, he's under Ichi Fallen, so he can't answer a stamp. Maybe he's hoping Ethan Iono's him, yeah, but.
And by doing it this way, there's currently no damage on Ethan's side of the field, so you wouldn't be able to Monkey Dory or Adrenabrain damage back onto that 3P before following it up into that Phantom Dive.
Okay, looks like the first and second refund directives have been used. Ethan taking a while on his second one, just weighing up the options. Oh yes, it looks like he got the Chiyu or he got a Chameleon.
I think it might have been the Chiyu.
Okay, Jack has been. I think you get a Chameleon, yeah. And
the Dragapult for the active, or Dracloak for the third GP.
Definitely. Well, I don't know. So, let's have a look. This Dracloak and Chameleon should hit the field. Recon Directive number 3 gets something and a Buddy Puffin. He chooses the Buddy Puffin.
Does have the energy in hand.
So fire energy to.
Does have the Dragapult in hand.
Okay, so it looks like he's going for an attack here.
And a boss's order. He did play Jock this turn, so he has to take that boss back. Luckily, they managed to catch it.
Final. Why are people activating 2 supporters in that turn? No bad.
Luckily, they managed to catch it before anything happened, and they can just continue with the game. So the rescue board on the Dracloak allows it to just retreat into the Dragapult, and you'll be able to Phantom Dive.
Okay, Phantom Dive the 2 and put 6 damage on the GP. Oh, okay, Janusaki is back in the active. Okay, Christian draws for turn. I don't think it has anything good. Well, he does have a Dracloak in hand. Okay, Ultra Ball for 2 energy. I think most definitely the Serendipity is coming down now. Oh, but the would be prize.
Does choose to just.
How did the Dracloak? Oh,
chooses to get the Dracloak off the Ultra Ball and just evolve at the same time.
By the looks of it, through his prizes very well. Or was this the first? Oh no, he searched of Brock Stout here. Right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so let's see. Let's hope he gets some. Okay, Recon Directive. Iono.
And the Latias.
Okay, there comes the Iono. Okay, GP with an EXP share, and then Iono. Okay, he gets another Badu, so that's a good sign. Okay, looks like Christian is just going to concede game 2, and looks like we're going for a game 3, guys. Woo!
I think it's always nice to see a game 3 in the finals.
Do you know what song the Dragapult makes?
The one that attacked or the one that never got evolved?
Oh, the one that attacked.
Are you going to let us know?
All right, guys, as the players are setting up for game 3, we're just going to take a mute. We'll catch you all back in a minute. All right, guys, welcome back to game 3. And looks like Christian started Badu and Ethan started. Okay, Ethan activates Ultra Ball. That's a very nice gold Ultra Ball from, what's it?
Plasma Freeze.
Plasma Freeze. Very nice link. So Ethan is gonna discard his rare candy in the Iono, and
Especially with Christian opening the Baju, definitely expecting the item lock next turn. So Rare Candy being a
I think you definitely go for maybe, well, depending on his hand. Yeah, you go for a 3P, and hopefully you have a Dracloak in hand for next turn. But Ethan's hand size from discarding that 2 cards is a bit low. But does look like he has a supporter in hand. So that's a good
catch
thing. So
to the Fez, and then passing.
all right, so over to Christian's turn, I believe.
Does look like a block in hand.
So, okay, Christian weighing up his options. He goes for Brock Scouting. I think 2 3Ps here is pretty definitive that it's going to come down. Christian just doing his deck check. Okay, I think not a bad start for both players.
Ethan would have probably liked to have gotten 1 or 2 more Pokemon on his bench, but at least managing to find that VP does help him go forward.
Numerous energy to one of the GPs. And are we going to see an Ichi Pollen here?
Does look like just an Ichi Pollen onto the Fez.
All right. Oh, what a nice top deck from Ethan, Arvin, most likely a Buddy Puffin, and what do you go for here? I think you go for the Rescue Bud, yeah. I mean, maybe he wants a Cruel Arrow later on in the game.
That is true. At least with the Charizard in the deck, you are able to accelerate the energies onto a Fez. You would have that access to be able to Cruel Arrow. And he did have the TM Evolution in hand, so he didn't need to get it from the deck and then just TM Evo the
into the Dracloak.
Yeah.
Okay. Question.
Does have a Dracloak, will be able to set up his first Recon Directive.
Okay. I think it still is a bit sketchy here for Ethan. I mean, he's just got a single Dracloak and Serendipity. Not looking good if something have to happen to that Dracloak. Okay, so Christian, I believe he activated another Puffin?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 more GPs hit the field. A singular GP.
Yeah. Just deciding on the one, the other one might not be accessible to him at the moment.
Okay. I think 3 on the bench should, you know what, it's always something you want to have.
Definitely still helps leave space open for a Monkey Dory and a Genesect.
So Dracloak number 1 gets you the Genesect and a Dragapult.
Big debate. Dragapult will definitely have access to the following turn, but Genesect is also something you want to have down. Looks like he does choose to grab the Dragapult.
Oh, another Brock Scouting.
And now most likely just using the other effect of Brock, and instead of getting 2 basics, getting 1 evolution instead to set up his second Recon Directive.
Okay.
So just shuffling up. And then going for the Recon Directive.
Got a Rescue Board and
a Counter Catcher, I think. And then just going for the Ichipollen.
I think, Christian is in a very good place. 2 Dracloaks, 1 fully powered up, and his opponent is under item lock with a pleasant singular Dracloak, which isn't that bad, eh? Okay, Dracloak has been used from Ethan. He gets a rare candy and I believe a something else? I can't see. I believe it's some sort of Pokemon. Uh, it's a monkey Dory. Think? Is it a monkey Dory? Oh no, it's another Draclo.
Yeah, so Dracloak not going to be too useful to him at the moment. Still only has the singular Dreepy or the singular evolution line down.
Okay, so Ethan is using Arven. Well, Arven is not really good in Itchy Pollen because at the end of the day it gets an item and a tool, and that item is pretty useless.
Does help thin out the deck. If he has nothing else, it does open up to a draw for following turn.
And Ethan is playing a heavy Arven lineup. He's playing 4 Arven. So
I mean, counter catcher.
I think Christian will be pretty happy with that if Ethan keeps playing like this.
Possibly, yeah. Ethan's possibly just looking to line up a way to what his follow-up would be if the Peasantipity is knocked out on the following turn. Just some way to then recover. So all the items that he has accumulated in his hand will then be playable at that point.
Okay, I think Ethan's gonna bench the Chi Yu. Okay, the Chi Yu makes and he passes turn again. Okay, I think this is a big turn for Christian. I think this is when most of the action is going to if he chooses. Okay, by the looks of it, it's another Brock Scout
And
here.
Fez definitely chooses the Brock. So he did have the rescue board in hand that we saw him take the previous turn.
Third Dracloak of the second Dracloak, and he
You
gets
do see the fourth Dreepy. So he definitely chose not to take the Dreepy earlier, obviously leaving space open for Genesect and Monkey Dory, most likely.
Yeah.
So if he could play the Brock.
If I was him, I would go to attack here. You get rid of the Fez, you get rid of. Oh no, but
So-
you can't knock out the.
So with the Brock, he is able to search for. We'll see if he chooses to get a basic. Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the Genesect and his own Pheasant ability.
So we did see him get the rescue board last turn. So if he's taking the knockout, at least he'll be able to set up the Genesect with the tool, which would prevent the unfair coming down on Ethan's side.
Oh yes. So the Genesect with the rescue board is down.
And then retreat.
Hey, I wouldn't want to catch a Genesect with a tool in a dark alley. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, definitely, especially when you're trying to look for the comeback here. The unfair stamp would have definitely helped put in work.
Okay, so Fez gets knocked out and Dracloak has 60 damage on it. Actually, you know what? That's the right move to do because this Dracloak is not powered up yet, and
Ethan is finally able to use his items now, so we'll see which line of play he looks to go for to try and make this comeback.
So the first item, of course, is the body puffin for 2 Dreepy. I think that's self-explanatory. I think he has to hand interrupt here. So I think he has to dig for an Iono. So Recon Directive. Looks like a tough choice for Ethan. He's taking some time to think about it. But one silver lining is at least he has access to his counter catches.
So it looks like
okay, Arven.
choosing to go for the Auburn.
Maybe it's the only thing he has access to.
We'll see what he's looking, which item he's looking to grab from the deck.
This is why I'm not a fan of
Possibly even just Night Stretcher could get you back the Bez, but looks like he's going for a Nest Ball.
Ah, that's actually quite surprising. I think
Nest
you
Ball
would.
for a monkey.
Wouldn't you go for the Night Stretcher? Oh no, maybe he has the Night Stretcher in hand. Oh,
So he is able to get back the Fez if he chooses to do so. Just debating between the last bench space.
And instead of the monkey, he starts shuffle up. So just getting the nest ball off that Arven. Probably there's no tools left in deck, or he just chooses not to. Okay, rescue structure for the Pheasant Deputy, I think. But how big of a liability is to bring the Fez back and bench it, considering there's a fully set up
So
Dragapult and Dracloak.
with no damage on Christian's side of the field, you wouldn't be able to use Monkey to get that extra damage onto the Fez. So he's probably feeling a little bit safer.
Well, considering this is pure Pult, maybe there is an argument that Lucha is in the deck.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet. It could also be something that could help. And it looks like he's just gonna pass with the Dracloak in the active. I think it's right to leave the Dracloak in the active. It was on the bench, then it just leaves you open to it being knocked out as an extra prize card. Being in the active tries and forces out the boss's orders from Christian's side. Otherwise, you're just doing extra damage into something that already has damage.
Okay, so I think it's back over to Christian. Boss, the Charmander.
And he did have the boss in hand, so he's able to take out the Charmander, as well as most likely the Dracloak that was damaged, and then just putting 1 damage on each of the Fez and the 2 Dreepies.
All right, looks like.
So that's a nice 2-prize turn, taking out Ethan's way of energy acceleration in that Charmander, and wrapping up that 1 Dracloak that was still in play.
Christian looks set to take this, guys. But obviously, in Pokemon, anything can happen. Team Rocket could show up. They could steal your Pokemon. There will be a loose cat meowing everywhere.
And a Wobbuffet. Don't forget the Wobbuffet. So Ethan goes to evolve the active, does put it out of the range. It also gives him access to Recon Directive. So you'll have Recon Directive and Peasant Deputy this turn to just try and see more cards.
Looks like it's a Luminous Energy and a Defiance Band. Wait, was that a Defiance Band?
No. But either way, he takes the Luminous Energy.
Okay.
And
looks
then
like he's flipping the scripts. That would be a good song. Flip the scripts.
You should make one. And then just benching Dreepy and Charmander from hand, resetting up, but at this point does leave himself open. We're still not sure Christian might be able to still have access to a Hawlucha.
Well, basically from Super Rod trying to get attached to a Dracloak. Okay, rescue board onto the Dracloak. What do you even retreat into here?
So he could retreat.
Oh wait, there's a counter catcher. Oh, he's probably just trying to trap a Dracloak, expecting Christian not to have energy.
So he did have to discard 2 energy earlier, so that is players might be trying. Oh, I think that was on the previous game. He had energy.
I think at this point, the only thing that can save, rather let me rephrase this. Christian just needs an energy and a boss to win the game. I think he gets one of the pieces. He does get an energy off this Recon Directive, which he chooses to take. Oh no, he actually doesn't.
He just needed the energy. Because the 1 Dreepy wasn't able to evolve, which leaves the 1 on the bench that had a single damage, just takes 6.
Christian Ono Firo takes the SPE Umhlanga.
Congratulations, Christian.
All right, thanks, guys. And thank you again to Unplug Yourself and the Big Bang Shop for hosting this event. And I've been Caleb and my partner, Jatin. This is us tried it out with Buffett.
Cheers, everyone. Thanks for watching.